Today's video is a bit special. It's a reflection video of a past adventure that's over 8 hours long. If you guys saw the time limit on this, it's amazing. I was watching some of these vlogs last night, reflecting on my journey of a bike tour that I did when I was about 20 years old, or about 19 years old, I think. Currently in China right now, and I'm 28, so it's almost like 8-9 years ago this adventure was. And to reflect and watch the younger Cody and the space he was in at that time of his life, and the person he was and the person I've become today, it's quite a transformation, and I'm really grateful for that. I think it's just beautiful to document our lives and really have something like that to reflect on. So hopefully you guys get to enjoy this adventure, and maybe it can be something that you can watch over time, something that to replace a Netflix series and watch this instead. This might be a good alternative, a vlogumentary, if you will. One thing that's top of mind right now as I'm traveling the world and connecting with people, the land, the culture in a very deep, authentic way is something that really registers quite profoundly when I watch back some of these videos, and it's the essence of connecting with individuals. There were many moments on this trip where I connected with individuals, and I captured some of those moments on camera. And it was really, really cool to see that. So I've been reflecting on that and appreciating that, and wishing for much more of those moments as we travel the world and connect on a deeper level. Also, guys, before we get the adventure underway, just quick, I wanted to just take a moment and just share something that I want to give away to you guys down in the description below. The first link there will be a free downloadable bikepacker starter kit, which I've just got my notes here. I've put in access to my weekly newsletter. So that is Wheels of Discovery. It's a newsletter that I'm releasing every week at the moment, sharing some stories, some updates, and a heap of value in there if you guys are interested. And I also have a bike touring bike buyer's guide as well. So it's specifically for bike touring bikes. And then there's also a gear checklist. So if you're going on your first adventure, this is a great little checklist that you can download, PDF download. You can take note of all the things that you want to bring on your next adventure, so you're well prepared for that. Then I also have access as well to my bike comparison tool system. So this is something that I've developed over the years of comparing many bikes to allow for you to easily compare bikes and figure out which one is best for you. So I'll then include all of that together as a free download down below on the link, in the first link in the description. G'day guys, welcome to what will be the first video of this travelling around Australia, bicycle touring Australia series. I've just been going through everything, just double checking to make sure that I have pretty much everything that I need. I think this tour, I'm packing probably more things than I've ever packed on a bike, only because of its length, but hopefully it's not going to bite me on the behind. It seems like a lot of stuff. Panniers are pretty much full. This is food here, like rice, quinoa and all that kind of stuff to make meals. Still a little bit of room there to store more stuff. Underneath that is clothes and other stuff. And then this one's empty, but we've got the Trangia and that backpack to go in there, which will leave some space. It's looking like it's going to be a bit of a fresh one today. It is a bit cloudy, so it might rain. I'm just popping down to the grocery store just to get a few things that I needed, just to finalise, finish up. And we're almost ready to hit the road. Very, very close.
I know my destination, but I ain't there yet, I'm on my way. I know my destination, but I ain't there yet, I'm on my way. Yeah, I'm on my way. I ain't none of your peers, I ain't the summer fears. I've been waiting all year, the future making money, no.
And just like that, guys, we're on the road. I've been cycling for maybe like 5Ks or so, so feeling the bike and just seeing how it rides and everything like that. I'm already in the bloody firing line of Maggie's. So guys, it's probably been about an hour or so into the ride, stopping for a bit of a snack here under this tree here. The legs are feeling alright. I haven't really ridden, you know, that far recently, like at all. So my body's getting back into it. I haven't been training for this. My idea about this is just I train as I go. I just broke my veganism spell. Just swallowed a bug. Bugger. Anyway, we're on the M1 approaching Darnham at the moment because I guess most of it is sort of road that I've already either ridden on or drove a million times on. So probably won't be for a couple more days until I see new roads. See down beside me, snack bowl. So I've attached it to the side of the rear rack and it sits there perfectly up against the tie down strap. They're currently using it as a banana gun holster. So guys, I made it into Moe, which is, I looked it up, it's 54 kilometers from home where I left this morning. Yeah, we've been riding for like 54 Ks. I want to try and get to a place called Rosedale by tonight because there's a camp spot there. So it'd be cool to set up camp there, free camp spot, and chill there for tonight. So that's another 50 Ks away, so I'm gonna have to cycle the same amount of distance I've already cycled. So that's probably like 3 hours or so, 3.5. Anyway, I just stopped here, just cook up some baked beans. These things are horrible. I got them from the food works, but the tin, on top of the tin, it was like all dusty and stuff. So they've probably been there for like so long. Tastes pretty disgusting, but I'm not letting them go to waste. Cody.
Sorry, that's
Orgill. Yeah.
how do you spell your last name?
O-R-G?
Yeah.
I-double-L?
Cool.
Alright, I'll see you later. Yeah, thank
Very,
you.
very safe.
Yeah,
I really think you should come to Zero one.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting like a vest or something like that, yeah. That's a good idea.
You got one?
Yeah, dude, yeah.
You gotta go now.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Cody. Good seeing you.
See you, bye. We are back on the M1 again. It's a bit windy, but hopefully we get to Rosebud today. The camp spot up there looks pretty nice, so I've been looking at it on WikiCamps. So it's an app, WikiCamps, there's traffic. WikiCamps is like a camping app that you can buy. So if you're interested in it and you're in Australia, I'll have a link down below for it. So I've been meaning to get a high-vis vest or something like that. And there's one just sitting there waiting for me. I think they're doing roadworks through here. So it's slowing down to 80 Ks. But I got myself a freaking nice vest here by the looks of it. 2XL, but I don't know, it's gonna save my life. I knew I would find one on the side of the road. I was just looking out for it and there it was. So the road provides again, as it always does. I would love to stop and sort of get some ride-by shots of what I'm passing at the moment, but I have about another 31 Ks to get to the camp spot, and I'm not gonna get there until about 6:30, and sunset is around 6:28, 6:30, so I'm trying to bust it to get to this campsite before it gets completely dark. So guys, it's getting pretty late and dark. I still have a good hour until I get to the campsite that I was wanting to stay at. However, beside me here, I think this is a good opportunity to go. There's a eucalyptus farm with trees in there. Some really good spots to camp, so I'm gonna try and get across without getting seen. I want to try and find a spot amongst the trees. Ideally, I just don't like riding on dusk or too late at night. It's approaching 6, it's 20 to 6 at the moment. So I kind of want to just get off the road because I didn't get out until 10. So, you know, ideally, like realistically, I think I've done pretty good progress today. Considering at 10, normally on a bike tour, you leave a bit earlier than that anyway. And I kind of was waiting around at that in Maui as well for a few hours or an hour or so. But I'm gonna see if we can find a good spot and come explore with me. Oh, let's walk straight through a spider web. Oh, there's so many spider webs here. This is ridiculous. Proving a pretty difficult spot to set up camp. There's no flat spots. It's just bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Really got to find a spot. I'd love to camp in here tonight, but it's just proving so difficult. So I couldn't really find anywhere. This is looking very promising. Let's go check it out. I think I found the spot. Patch of grass just along here. It was very welcoming. The road I just came up's back down there a bit. Oh, I'm so sore. I really don't know how far I've ridden today, but I'm gonna check. I was gonna say before it gets too dark, but it's already dark. Hit 6:30. I got the tent set up over here. I am cooking some dinner here. It's got some spaghetti bolognese going. Yeah, and we got the tent set up over here. I'm gonna hit the hay very soon and have some dinner. I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video, day 2. Hope you guys enjoyed the first ever video of me cycling around Australia. That's the plan anyway, so let's see how it goes. But make sure you give the video a thumbs up and also some motivation, some encouragement. Chuck all that good stuff down below in the comments. And also make sure you subscribe to the channel for further videos. Thanks for watching, guys. See ya in the next one. Bye. G'day guys, I'm still adjusting to the yoga mat setup on the hard ground. A little bit rough last night, but I'm sure give me a week or so and I'll adjust and get there. Yeah, it was pretty good sleep. I'm loving this little spot here amongst all these trees though, it's so good in here. Anyway, I gotta pack up, I've created quite a mess. Just had breakfast. I'm gonna clean up all this stuff and we're gonna pack it on Surly over there. Check this out, I saw these mushrooms here last night when I rocked up. And I can't remember if they were bitten into or not, but anyway, I don't know if we should try them. Probably poisonous or something. I'm gonna head over to Rosebud. It's about 15 kilometers away from where I am now. It is pretty windy. I left Rosedale more than an hour ago, making my way like across over to Sale. So the next stop is Sale, which I think I'll stop for lunch. I don't know how far away. I'm just out of Sale, I guess, maybe like 10 Ks or so. Haven't been filming that much, but my right calf is really feeling it. I just haven't been riding these distances in quite a while. After that 97 Ks yesterday, my right calf is a little bit twitchy. I think it's just because it's cramping maybe or something like that. So I've got to get a bit of magnesium into me. Heading out to Barnsdale, it's almost certainly going to rain. It's about 65% chance. So I'm rugged up. I'm ready to brave it out and see how we go here. I didn't realise, but we're still like 65 kilometres. I thought we were halfway there. I think most of the riding I did today, because I planned to ride 100 Ks again from where I was. Just pulled over here on the side of the road. Seem to have a bit of a problem with my saddle. Keeps coming loose when I rock it. Probably can't really see that on camera, but it's enough so that when you're pedaling, the sort of saddle is sort of swaying side to side a bit. So I'm just going to tighten it up. But I tightened it up before and it came loose again. But it's probably just going to have to be a constant fix. But yeah, I'm just taking the A1, which is pretty much a highway all the way to Barnsdale. It has a pretty nice shoulder, as you guys can see. It's like a whole freaking lane just to myself. So I stopped in a small town on the way to Barnsdale, just to stock up on some food. going against Mum's wishes here. She'd always tell me not to squash the bread, but I kind of have to do it now to get it in the pannier. Alright, I think that's going to fit. So, I'm trying to figure out what to do. Stopped here at a, it's like a camp spot, like rest area by the side of the highway, which has ridiculous road noise. So that's one of the downsides about this place. So I'm not sure if I want to stay here because it's going to be really noisy. I just know it's going to be so loud. I've ridden about 86 kilometers today. My goal's been 100. I haven't cracked 100 yet. I just want to do 100, but we've got Barnsdale down the road for not another 34 kilometers or something like that, and time is ticking. So it's either stay here or move on and just find some random place again on the side of the road. Hopefully not right by the road, so then I don't have to deal with the road noise. But we're just gonna wing it and see where we end up tonight. I really didn't want to stay there with all that road noise. There is a reserve to my right over here. I'm not sure if camping's allowed. I'm gonna check it out and see what we find. Yeah, so that happened. I'm just gonna look anywhere on the side of the road. Ended up finding a bit more of a quieter road off the main road, and pulled into just sort of the side of the road there, as you guys saw. Just picked up the tent, sitting in the tent at the moment. Surly's out there. It's pretty nice, I guess. I had to clear out some space to make room for the tent. There was heaps of twigs and debris and stuff. Most of it's leaves, so it's actually pretty comfy. I will wait until tonight's sleep to see if it is. But that is it for today's video, guys. Thank you for watching. If you liked it, make sure to give me a thumbs up. Also drop some comments of motivation and comments of encouragement down below. And make sure to hit that subscribe button if you are not already, so you can stay up to date with more of these videos and follow along on this adventure. So thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Morning guys, I'm not feeling that shabby at all today. Just had this gruesome headache since waking pretty much halfway through last night. Something to do with my positioning, like my posture or something, my neck being curled up, and then it's affecting my head. Just got a headache from that or something. And yeah, just been vomiting and stuff. Terrible, terrible. Yeah, we're back on the bike again. It's about 7:30. We're gonna make our way to Barnsdale. I think I've got to make a stop somewhere to charge because I'm running low on battery for everything, so it'll be good to recoup, rejuvenate.
If you look at some like tracks or shit that people make,
so you go like op shops and stuff and
yeah. But in op shops you find heaps of like this nice part of searching for something to find something.
So a bit of an update. Made it to the library here in Barnsdale. It's only been like 30-35 k's of riding today, and it's almost 3 o'clock, so I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Just trying to edit and catch up and charge things in this library so that I can get going and get back on the road again. I haven't been vlogging that much today because I've just been feeling terrible, but I'm feeling much better. Just been on the hunt for some water. Got a water fill up station here. Still in my bottles at the moment. But had some great chats with some strangers today. It's been awesome. So I spoke to Jake for quite a while, and also Esther and Matthew as well. And yeah, just been having some awesome conversations for a few hours. So it's been super cool. I really appreciate the conversations because It does get a little lonely on bike tours when you're by yourself. You've got no one to talk to, and it's really cool just to spark a conversation with random strangers and just have a chat for a while. It's been really awesome. I've been wanting to head off and get to Lake's entrance by today. It's 3:30, it's getting dark already because it's pretty cloudy and it's raining at the moment. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it. I've only cycled like 35 Ks today and I really want to get some Ks on. We're probably gonna leave and try and make it to Lake's entrance, and if I don't make it, which I probably won't, I'll just find somewhere to camp again tonight. I did try and edit some videos, but I've probably got like a quarter of a video edited. It's really difficult with the 100K goal, even though I haven't even hit the goal yet. I'm so fixated on the goal that, I don't know, it's making it stressful, which I shouldn't really be worried too much about how long it's gonna take because it's not a race. I just take my time. Alright, that's enough of me blabbing on. So there is a rail trail that runs to Orbost, but it's quite the detour. From where I am now, it's about 30 Ks to Lake's entrance. But if I take the rail trail, it's about 60, so it's almost double the distance. But to be honest, I think I might prefer it compared to the A1. It's gonna be a better ride anyway. We're just gonna take the trail and see how we go. And then I might be even able to ride in the dark because there's no traffic and stuff. But there she is, let's do it. This rail trail is pretty nice, I like it. I've been through a couple of towns, I think. The trail crosses the road and goes into towns, has water stations, like little stop areas. This is a really good trail. I'm liking this one a lot. Very good choice, even though it's twice the distance, still a good choice. This trail is quite amazing. There's some really nice sights out here. And it's awesome too because I can just pitch up the tent pretty much anywhere on the side of this trail and be set for the night. No freaking road noise. It's gonna be so good. I think what I'm gonna do is ride for another hour until it hits 6 o'clock, and then wherever I am at that time, I'm just gonna pull over and camp for the night. I would love to camp in that. Unfortunately, it's just like right on the track. There's no space in between, so I don't really want to camp right on the track. I'm sure we'll find a good spot eventually though. Up off the road, off this trail here, we have some bushland here. Trail is just over there. Walked up over here, found a nice spot over these bushes, down in there amongst the bushes down there, so I'm gonna head down that way. It's just getting dark. It's at 6:30 now. Mozzies are biting hardcore. I am gonna get in the tent, set up the tent. Tent's ready to go. I'm gonna cook dinner and all that stuff, and yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Thanks for watching. Make sure to give me a thumbs up, comment down below of motivation and encouragement and all that stuff. Thank you so much. Make sure to hit the subscribe button as well if you haven't already, to stay tuned for more of these videos that'll be coming in future. Thanks for watching, guys. See you later. Bye. G'day guys, welcome to today's video. Heading out again this morning. Just packed up early, we're ready to go. Just hit 8 o'clock, so pretty good timing. Camp spot, this is the trail here. So this is the trail I'll be taking all day today. Hopefully we'll get to Orbost, which is about 70 Ks away. On this trail, all the way there. We did stop here last night. Just come up over here and behind those bushes there is where I camped. Trail's on a really nice spot. It's sort of cutting between farms. You got farms on this side and farms on that side. Stopping here in Brisbane, found the park here. We're gonna stock up on some water, running low on water. I had to ride like a K off the trail to get into this town. I gotta figure out whether or not the trail, I have to ride back out or the trail reconnects up here somewhere, but yeah, anyway, we're gonna get some water. We are back on the rail trail, have about 68 k's to get to Orbost. We've got waters loaded and everything like that, so I think we should be good. So we're out in pretty dense bushland, following this rail trail. I think it's the trail management car came past. I had to pull over so he could pass me, but he stopped and had a chat. It was funny, the guy said he had a cyclist doing the same thing that I'm sort of doing, riding on this trail, and because it's like a one-way trail, this cycle tourist, he had headphones in and he was sitting behind him. He didn't want to toot him or anything like that. He was just waiting behind him for like K's, just going at cycling pace, pretty much. And then he just waited for like a little side road to pop up and around. Whoa, check this thing out, it's pretty cool. Need some spare bike parts. Water. Please use at your own risk. Snowy River cycling, water supplied. I mean, I'm good for water and everything, but I'm just curious. Nice. It's pretty handy having this out here. G'day.
Don't drink it.
No, I wasn't going. I was just having a look. I was a bit curious to see
Oh
what it
yeah,
was
there's
about.
another one. If you're going through the Orbost, which you are,
Yeah.
there's another one over Park Kelly's crossing to, it's the other side of now and now. Yeah, don't drink the water.
Yeah, yeah. No
They
worries.
do fill it up. And where are you off to?
Hopefully Orbost by today.
Oh, you'll get there with your
Yeah.
surly.
Yeah.
I got one of them.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the modern Billy. Goes well in the microwaves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, I got one too. Yeah, I had to upgrade. Yeah, even though I carry a stove with me.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the Trangia stove. Yeah. if you know
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
So I just met up with Trevor there. He's a local cyclist from around the area here. We stopped to have a bit of a chat. He had so many stories to tell about all these different bike tourers that were traveling around the world, just traveling around Australia, from all different parts of the world, and all the stories, like crazy things they were doing. And he like seemed to help out every one of these people. Like there was this one guy who had like left his helmet on a post on the side of the road, and he rode 150 k's or something down the road to later realize that he forgot his helmet. He left his helmet, so he's like, I'm not going back for the helmet. And Trevor's like, you know, it's a $150 fine, so how about you just have my helmet? And he gave him his helmet, and then he's like, oh well, you're gonna get a fine now. And he's like, nah, just live down the road. Stories like that to tell. It was quite amazing. And that right there is the Stony Creek Trestle Bridge. Wow, it's awesome. I wanted to cross it so bad, but they have like gates at the entrances on either side, and obviously it's quite dangerous. Just stopping for a bit of a bite to eat while I admire the Trestle Bridge. But Trevor did say that there was a fire that came through here, I don't know how long ago, but whoa, it must have been pretty damn vicious if it got up all the way up to there in that tree there. I just stopped in a small town back there. I spent $5 on a can of baked beans and a can of creamy soda, $2.50 each. Pretty expensive, but I have a feeling that once I get even more remote in some places, I can expect ridiculous prices. But I'm not complaining, got a full belly. I'm back on the bike. We have about 40 k's to go until Orbost. Oh, jeez. This is not fun at all. It's been like these cobblestones for freaking 10 k's or so now. Oh, to be honest, I just can't wait until this trail's over. I really don't know how my wheels are going to hold up either, because they're just hybrid ones, they're not like dirt tyres or anything. The vest is on. I think I'm going to hop onto the main road. because I don't know how much longer Surly's going to be able to cope with all those bloody bumps and bruises it's copping. So I've realised how bad the wind's been in my videos. Anyway, hopefully it's not in this. It's going to be. I'm riding right beside the Snowy River at the moment. There's multiple camp spots up here, so we're going to stop at the first one, first rest area, and check it out. So guys, the first camp spot I rocked up at had no tent signs up. So I rode 500 meters down the road, and I found this camp spot here. There's some other peeps over there who've got some caravans and stuff that I was chatting to before. He moved his car out of the way, so then it stops like the wind from hitting the tent, which is really kind of him. But yeah, it just worked out perfect. I thought I was gonna have to find an alternative place and keep riding even through the night and stuff, so it worked out really good. I'm even settled before it's dark. I am preparing dinner at the moment and I'm exhausted. Might even jump in the Snowy River and bathe. But yeah, that's it for today's video, guys. Thank you for watching. Make sure to give me a thumbs up. Also comment down below. Make sure to hit the subscribe button as well, so you can keep updated for future videos of this adventure. Thank you guys for watching again. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. G'day guys, welcome to another video. I just left campsite, packed up, already on the bike this morning, about 7:15. Sun is shining, warming me up, and we've got a nice view to my right of the Snowy River. Such a beautiful looking river this morning. It's like a mirror, just glimmering, beautiful. We're gonna make our way down to Marlow this morning. I think it's maybe, I don't know, another 10 k's down the road or something like that. So we're gonna go there and stop there. Might be stopping in Cann River. Apparently there's a free caravan spot there to stay where they have shower and stuff, so that seems quite welcoming right now. I'm enjoying this nice farmland scenery with the mountains. Absolutely stunning. Spots right beside the river. There's quite a few of them. There's maybe 6 or 7 spread out along right on the river. It's quite a good spot if you've got a caravan, camper van, doing the van life thing, or even riding your bike across Australia. So I just found a little spot here by the river, rocked up here in Marlow. Yeah, the bike is over there. Just cooked up some brekkie. I'm eating that here in the shade under this tree while I admire the view here. I gotta try and figure out where Cann River is. Start of today's ride is gonna be along the coast, and then I have to get back onto the A1, which is more inland, and then apparently it's not the best road to be riding on. And we're gonna ride that to Cann River. That's ultimately what we're doing today. I don't know if we'll get there, but we'll see how we go. We left Marlow back there maybe 10 k's ago. It's like fires came right through here. These trees look quite black, like it's just recent. They come right through here, just all burnt. You can smell the charcoal. I'm just imagining how scary it would be riding through here as these flames are just rummaging straight through. The burnt marks on the trees are all the way up there. So we made it to the A1 intersection. So I was riding a quieter road that was avoiding this road because apparently this road doesn't have much of a shoulder. We'll see what happens, but we're gonna hop on the A1 now and get to Cann River. And let's hope that it has nice shoulders. That's what I'm wishing for, nice shoulders. So far the shoulder's been pretty good. It's been nice and wide like this. Oh, I thought that was a 1. There's a rest stop sign up here. It's Just 5 k's away. We are 6 k's away from Cann River. That's where we'll be stopping for today. Probably spend the weekend there, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday, so might stay there just to get some editing done, get caught up with editing, maybe make it a complete editing day tomorrow. Otherwise, I've just been battling with very tight shoulders. Now it's alright, but I was just fearing for my life that whole time, so. So I made it into Cann River. I've set up the tent already. This used to be an actual caravan park, I believe, but now it's just open to the public for free, 48 hours. So I'm gonna stay here, maybe tomorrow night as well, we'll see. But just organising all my stuff. I need a grocery store because I don't have that much food. Just got some rice. And my phone is on 1% and that's about to die, and that's the only power source I have. So I just need power. And also a shower. We're gonna check the shower here and see if it works. Hopefully it does, because the power things here don't. But let's check. Yeah, sweet.
You talk to your mum.
Yeah. No, let's sort all that out. Thank you so much.
And just bring it back when you want to top it up.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah.
Thanks heaps.
Do your phone calls.
Thank you.
No worries, bro.
Thanks to Brett for giving me this miso soup and some noodles as well. Alright, we're gonna drop this in the water. Oh, me so hungry. Thanks, Japan. And thanks, Brett. How's Lownsy going?
Yeah, he's been pushed down to last was 6th. Now he'll be in 7th. Van Gisberger, I think, just got pole. They're having a go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the bed where it comes down.
Yeah.
You normally, but I use that for storage.
Yeah.
But this is a collapsible. See how it moves?
Oh yeah.
That's me lounge. It's a leather lounge suite.
Nice, nice.
So the telly goes around the back there, and you sit in the lounge room, and
That's awesome.
yeah. But I prefer to have a fixed bed and use that bed area as my storage.
You use it or
No, this is
shower?
my shower. The toilet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, sick.
Yeah, hot water shower.
That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's all there.
And the swivel chairs. That'd be
chairs.
handy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that one swings as well. Some green.
Alright guys, that's it from me for today's video. Been chatting with Brett for quite a few hours there in his van. It's gotten quite late. It's around 8 o'clock. I'm gonna hit the hay, get some rest up. I think tomorrow I'm gonna spend the day here so then I can catch up on editing these vlogs. Dad's been wondering where my vlogs are. So have quite a lot of you guys, so I really appreciate it, but I've been slacking because I've just been spending most of every day so far just cycling, and I've had no downtime to even check my phone or do anything like that. It's just been riding, eating, sleeping and repeating pretty much. So yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. But if you guys did enjoy today's video, make sure to give me a thumbs up. Also drop some comments down below as well, and make sure you hit the subscribe button as well so you can stay tuned for more of these videos and follow along on this adventure with me. So thanks again guys for watching. See you in the next one. Bye. G'day guys, welcome to today's vlog, coming to you from a bridge going over the Cann River. In Cann River, about to head into the town centre. There is like an information thing here, so I'm gonna just pop in there and see if I can charge my stuff and Wi-Fi, get some Wi-Fi, and maybe upload some videos for the first time ever on this trip. Just packed the bike, just got one pannier for all my electrics and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna get some editing done today. So today's just gonna be pretty much just an editing day. I really need to catch up on that stuff. Use it as a day to sort of relax a little bit. It is Sunday, so what better day to do it than Sunday? Nice sunny Sunday, so. But yeah, we're gonna head into town and check out Cann River. Got some kangas over there. So eventually found a power point to charge at the front of the dunny. It's not anything special. Been editing for a bit. Got one video edited. I'm gonna head over to the coffee shop and see if I can upload it now, so see how we go. So it was pretty cool. I bumped into Jake, who lives in this town. Yeah, he's the one I met in Barnsdale, and yeah, he's heading over to, he's at this coffee shop that I'm going to now, so it's good to catch up with him again. They got a cute little putty cat here at this coffee shop. Hello, putty cat. So I've been at this coffee shop for I think 2 hours now. I've been working on uploading. So we have 46 minutes left for my first ever upload of this tour. So we're using the cafe's internet for that. And I'm just editing videos, and I'm gonna start enjoying this veggie burger and some potato cakes. So I think I got one video uploaded, and it took me like almost 3 hours to get that done. It's ridiculous. So it's gonna be very difficult to upload videos while doing this trip, but I'm gonna try my best and see what happens. But yeah, it's just gonna be a real struggle. But yeah, I'm gonna head back to the caravan park and spend the rest of my day there, and then we'll get ready to head off to Eden tomorrow, which is 110 k's, and that's like the smallest distance between grocery stores, so I can get food and stuff. So we'll try and do all of that in one day tomorrow. So this is pretty cool. I just made it down here to the Cann River, which is the caravan park's just up there, and you can walk down. There's that bridge over there that I rode over. Just checking out the river down here. It looks really nice, the water. So I want to jump in there right now. But back to the subject of like trying to do these vlogs while riding around Australia. I reckon Australia is probably up there with one of the most difficult countries to edit and upload vlogs as you are exploring it too. It's really difficult. It's quite a struggle. So I'm gonna try my best, as I said before, but yeah, like there ain't no daily vlogs coming, I can tell you that much. So it's just gonna be sporadically uploaded just whenever I can make it. It's just the way it is. Like, it's taking me 1 week to get one video up, and who knows how long it's gonna take me to get them all up. So I mean, like if I get to like big cities and stuff, then like Sydney, like yeah, I can like bulk upload and catch up that way. But yeah, other than that, like in these rural towns, it's really difficult. So yeah. So I just had a lot of downtime today, and I'm sort of planning out tomorrow's ride. I want to show you guys where I'm going and what it entails. This is all the food I have in the shop, the local shop in Cann River. It doesn't have that much variety, so this is kind of all I can muster up. So hopefully this lasts me like 110 kilometers or so. But yesterday we rode Orbost to Cann River, where we are now, but I took it this way, which is 86 k's. Tomorrow we're going from Cann River to Eden. I mean, we could stop in Gypsy Point in Malakuta, but that's quite a detour, so I've got to ride this across. We're going to cross the border tomorrow into New South, but that's like 110k, and there's a grocery store here and a grocery store there, but one down here in Malakuta, but we're not going to do that, so we kind of have to make it there so that I can get food to continue. So that is the plan. Also, my other concern was Trangia fuel, because we have the Trangia runs on methylated spirits, or metho, and I've probably only got like that much left, like barely anything, and the shop here in Cann River doesn't sell any, so it's going to be troublesome, I reckon, throughout Australia. So I'm going to have to try and find an alternative stove, takes gas, or an easily accessible petrol stove, but we'll have to see what happens. Just have to buy bulk amounts of metho maybe. Alright guys, that's it for me. Make sure to give me a thumbs up, comments down below, and also subscribe if you haven't already. Getting ready for tomorrow. Let's do it. See you guys in the next one. Bye. We're heading off. Yeah, thank you.
Enjoy.
Heading off. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, no, you'll make it.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Yeah.
Great adventure.
Yeah, thank you.
Enjoy.
Might see you up and down or something. See ya. G'day guys, welcome to another video. We've hit the road leaving Cann River. We have 109 kilometers until we get to the most desired Eden by the end of today, hopefully. Be the most I've ever ridden on this tour so far. And I kind of need to make it because I'm running low on food. I mean, I'll have enough to get me by if I stay somewhere on the side of the road tonight, but ideally, I'd love to get to the food works in Eden so I can stock up and get more food there. But the whole van life, caravan, living in a van, these people are amazing. I have not met one grumpy traveler yet. They're just all being super happy. It's just so cool. Really appreciate Brett. He helped me out heaps. I had breakfast with him for 2 nights there, staying in the caravan park. He helped me out. He gave me 2 bottles of water for the trip. He's heading up through the north end to Darwin eventually, so I might even meet up with him if I make it there. You just never know. But there's just so many welcoming and friendly faces in this whole community. It's freaking amazing. So guys, today we have about 1,200 meters of incline and 1,200 of decline. So quite a lot of hills today, but we're about halfway there. We've done about 55 plus Ks, so, sorry, puffed. The sign back there said we had 5 Ks until the New South Wales border. Whew. So we're crossing into New South very, very soon. There she is, New South Wales, right there. We've got 48 Ks to Eden. So I made it to a little rest area here. I don't know, I'd say about 5 Ks from the border. A bit more, a bit less, whatever. Just gonna stop for a bite to eat. I am running a little low, but I was a little bit frantic and a little bit stressed out a little bit, just a tiny bit about not having enough food to get to Eden, but it's looking so easy right now. I've done more than half the distance and I'm feeling amazing. So let's just hope that continues while I knock down some peanut butter sandwiches. So those guys taking off over there, Barry and Scott in the patrol. They let me refill a water bottle full of water, which is pretty awesome. I said g'day to them. They actually have family members who are bicycle tourers too, so I'm going to check them out. Some more water, just what I needed. We have about 20 Ks. I'm at another rest stop. About 20 Ks until we get into Eden. The chafe is real. I'm starting to feel it. We have a bit of coastland over there. See the beach. It's pretty amazing. Look at that, so good. It is windy, but we are pretty much in Eden. I'd say a couple of Ks out. So, I made it to Coles. Stocked up the panniers, they're chock-a-block full, like bursting through the seams. So heavy. And this is such a hilly place, like they built this place on a lot of hills, it's ridiculous. But we're about to walk out to the lookout that they have here. And from what I can see so far, it looks quite stunning. Let's make our way out to there. Quite a great little spot. Really, really, really nice. I don't know where I'm going to camp tonight. I still need to figure that out, and there's like no camp spots anywhere around here. It's going to be a wild camp. I might jump back on the A1 again and just see where I can pull off and camp for tonight. It's so difficult just to find anywhere to camp in this town. Like, it's just so ridiculously built on hills that you can't even find anywhere to lay the tent down because it's all hilly. I do remember though, I drove through here a road trip ages ago, maybe a few years ago. I stopped at this toilet block. I just remembered it. I pulled into this car park here and went to the toilets there. It's so crazy though, because I have not noticed any of this road since I've been riding it. It's crazy because when you go in the car, you're going so much quicker. But by bike, you just soak it all in and yeah, soak it in. Right into your bum. It's so sore. And just like that, we have a camp spot in dense bushland. I came in from over there. I was going to film everything, but I just wanted to get in here before it gets too dark, and I didn't really want to get seen. But the road's up there. Just hike the bike through this stuff. And there is a semi-opened area here with a lot of bird poo where I can lay my tent on. So that'll be good. And the local neighbours here are pretty chirpy. Should be a peaceful night's sleep listening to that. Anyway guys, that's it from me for today's video. I'm gonna set this tent up and cook some dinner and get to bed, rest up. Yeah, make sure you give me a thumbs up and also drop some comments, some positive comments down below as always. Appreciate that stuff. And hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. See you guys in the next one. Bye. G'day guys, welcome to today's vlog. I got up a bit later this morning because I think I need a bit of a sleep in, and plus the library doesn't open until 9:30, and that's the main goal for today until about maybe midday, is to go to the library and just do some work and catch up on editing and stuff, and then hit the road because the sun's setting a bit later now. It's now daylight savings has gone into play, which means we have an extra hour or so of daylight, which then means that the sun sets around 7:30, so that'll be pretty good, and then I can get to the library and just figure out where I'm going and stuff because I have no clue like where to go. I do know that there is a coastal road that should be scenic that goes off the A1 and follows the coast like parallel to the A1, so that probably will be a nice quieter road, I'm hoping, compared to the craziness of A1. That's been a pretty crazy road in some sections because there's like barely any shoulder and you get bloody log trucks coming past and stuff, so you gotta get right over, and it's so rough and bumpy when you're trying to get right over for them. So it should be a bit more peaceful and scenic. That is the plan. I'm gonna eat some brekkie. So last night I rode, I think it was about 2 k's out of town to find the spot. So I got to ride back into town to get to the library. To the library, been here for like 2 hours. It's about 12, so I'm gonna get back on the bike and we'll hit the road. It's gonna be more coastal riding today, so can't wait. See you later, Eden. Just got out of Eden, it's 1 o'clock. I got chatting to the ladies at the information centre there. They were talking to me about all the different camp spots I can potentially stay at tonight. And the one that intrigues me most is the one along a beach. So we'll see if we make it there. But eventually, I'm gonna cut off the A1 and take the coastal route. Just working on some hills to get out of Eden. 5 k's in, and we already have another flat tyre. So yeah, we took the Shirley apart. Patch is on. Let's just hope it holds. And let's see how we go. It was like a little thorny thing that poked through the tyre. Let's hope it holds up. Sorry to some of you guys, but here comes some sensitive content. Please look away now if you don't want to see a dead animal. But we've got a big roo here, some roadkill. He's a big fella. Look at him, he's huge. Huge roo. This is bloody bull, guys. The bloody friggin' back tire's gone flat again. And I'm so hungry, I really just want to eat food. I'm just gonna freaking eat and then deal with it. Oh, it's not a good way to start the day. It's alright though, I'm completely over it. Stuff happens and just gotta deal with the punches. It's all part of the trip. I'm just feeling so much better. I've got food in my guts, to tell you the truth. But just over the road there,
there's a van. The rig looks pretty similar to my van. It's pretty awesome. They got solar panels and it's like piping on the top, so it must be like a solar shower or something. It's like how I want my rig to look. I don't know if you guys can see it through the fence over there, but it's just over there. I'll get a closer look when I leave. We're having some noodles today because I missed Japan and their noodles. Oh, she's off anyway, the van. There she goes. The old V-dub. This is pretty cool. There's a bicycle path that runs through. I don't know how long it's going to go down this scenic route road. To my left here, they have the scenic flights where the airport is.
Dinner party, I've got all this food cooked. You can just join in. Yeah, look, and it's going to be a fair bit of rain actually.
Lucky me. So guys, I got a room to sleep in tonight. Bed over there. It's going to be so good. So I actually met this lady on the side of the road and she just pulled up and picked me up and brought me to her house. And I'm staying here tonight. How amazing is this? I just had a shower and feeling amazing. It started raining pretty hardcore as well, so lucky me that I got somewhere to stay. I had 3 flats and it was looking like a really bad day and it turned out to be amazing. So yeah, just so grateful. But if you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to give me a thumbs up, comments down below. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Good morning, how did you sleep?
Yeah, very well. Nice and comfortable. Morning guys, welcome to today's vlog. Getting ready to leave Henny's house very soon to head into Tathra, I think it's called, is the main town. I don't know how far, a couple of k's out of there. Gonna make my way through there. I learned quite a lot about the history of that town in terms of like the fires that happened because it was quite close to here. But anyway, packing up and gonna get ready to head back on the bike. Thanks again, Henny, for having me. It's been absolutely a blast to have somewhere to sleep, nice and cozy. It's awesome. I don't know how much of the house she wants me to show, but she actually built this all herself. And she did the walls and everything. She built it and it's all secondhand. It's quite a cozy little place. So this is where I slept last night. Up here on this bed, super comfy. It's got a pretty cool view too. Check that out. Awesome little spot.
It's not a super lightweight one, but I really thought about giving it away.
Yeah.
And it's a reasonable quality, but it's heavy.
My dog, he chewed the bottom end of the sleeping bag, my good sleeping bag, so there's no point using.
So he's nervous, that's also why he wants to give it.
Yeah.
I had a 2-year-old rescue dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much for letting me stay. Appreciate it.
It's
heaps.
fun actually. And
I will. Thank you.
I want to find out on Instagram that you crashed, okay?
Yeah. Okay. So Hanny had an appointment at 10. She had to jet off. I am just fixing my bike here with this flat tire again. We'll be on the road very soon. Thanks heaps Hanny for letting me stay. She's stocked me up on heaps of fruit, heaps of food. Dinner last night and all that stuff was just amazing staying here. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. So thanks Hanny if you're watching this. But I'm gonna head on to the town, the main town down here, and maybe stop by the Vinnies or something like that, because I really want to look at getting a better sleeping bag than the one I have, because I'm waking up at like 3 or 4 o'clock every morning when I'm sleeping in the tent to like a shiver. I have like 4 layers on, but the sleeping bag I have is just terrible. It's no good at all. So this is a spot where the bushfires must have come through Tathra. Honey was talking about this. She was talking about how there was a fair few houses were burnt, but nobody was injured at all. It was mostly like there was no injuries or no fatalities or anything. But it's such a tight-knit community that they all got together and they raised funds to help. And the community got together and helped out each other, which is really amazing. Thanks again to Hanny for rock melon, all these homegrown fruits. We've got kiwis, we've got oranges, we've got more in the other pannier. And then this is going to be my late morning snack in there. Some lentils, and then we've got like pasta and homemade pesto. It's amazing, so thanks heaps Hanny again for that. Such a cool little spot, this town. Made it to the beach here. I'm going to check out the beach just for a bit. Oh, sick. No way. Hill. The grade on that thing's ridiculous. I don't even know if I can ride up that with this bike. She's steep. Oh, grinding the gears. It's so hard to vlog and do this. Stunning spot for lunch, I reckon. These are some of the best homegrown mandarins I've ever tasted. So we have a new addition to the Surly, and he hooked me up with a revision mirror for the handlebars so that I can see traffic and stuff behind me coming up, like caravans and stuff, get out of the way. Yeah, I needed like a screwdriver to tighten it so then it stops wobbling, but I just taped it on there. She'll be right. So I just stopped here at a Woolies, got some food. Shout out to Brett at the camp spot with the RV. He recommended trying out these. He got me onto them actually. Couldn't find the exact product to use, but it's gonna be miso soup. This stuff is so powerful. Can't wait to give it a go. So I'm heading off from Bermagui, and I think about 4 k's down the road there's a rest area. That is a designated camp spot too, so we might stop at that tonight. It's only 4 o'clock, or it's actually 20 past 4, but I want to get in early, just settle down a bit earlier instead of being, you know, eating dinner in dark and stuff like that. So, forest area here. So where I want to go tonight, it's just off this road here. You can't really see it, but apparently down this road here. So let's go check it out. Oh. Just off the road, there's like a track that goes down here. I'm gonna check it out, but I'm gonna leave the bike here just in case I don't have to cut it all the way back up again. It's too bloody steep. I think I've changed my mind. There's a nice campground called Mystery Bay or somewhere like that, where it's like $12 a night or something. To be honest, the thought of trying to find somewhere here, hilly, and plus there's not real nice grass, soft spots, it'd be so bumpy. Just thinking about that, having an awful night's sleep compared to beautiful beach views, a cold shower for $12 at Mystery Bay, I think I'll do that any day. Guys, I found a nice spot here by the water. There's not really anywhere to camp on the sand per se, but it's a nice little spot. I wish I had a kayak or something I could get over to that little island over there, if you can see it, and just camp on that. That'd be sick. But I don't know if this is a private road or what, but there's a road that goes down here. I was thinking of camping in these bushes here because it's nice and soft looking. So yeah, we'll see what happens. This is pretty secluded. The road is turned into a walking track. I don't know where it goes. Yes, this is the best camp spot yet. Oh, we'll see anyway. But I've got to go back and get the bike. I should have brought the bike with me. I've like hiked for a K. Oh crap. Oh, this is bloody beautiful. That looks so stunning. What a spot. I think this is the spot, guys. Tent's going right about there somewhere nice and flat. I've got most of the sticks and twigs out of the way and the water's just over there. To be honest, I think I just wanted some kind of waterside campsite tonight and this one will do just fine. Alright guys, this is camp for tonight. Just all set up. I'm gonna get dinner going and get to bed. Thanks guys for watching. Make sure to give me some thumbs up. Also drop some comments down below and also make sure you have that subscribe button hit real hard so you can stay up to date with further videos of this adventure. Thanks guys for watching. See you in the next one. Bye. Good morning guys, welcome to today's vlog. Just got out of the tent, but then I came back inside because it's raining. One of those mornings when it's raining and you don't want to get out of the tent. Yeah, it's one of those mornings for me. So I'm just gonna chill in the tent for a bit and just stay dry for as long as I can. And then head out whenever I feel like it's a good time. I think it's brekkie time right now though. What a spot. It's so bloody peaceful. I'm packing the bike up, Surly's almost done. I've got to wash my dishes in the lake. We'll get back on the road. Good morning. Made it to the Mystery Bay campsite where I was gonna stay last night but didn't end up staying. I'm just here filling up my water bottles because I don't have any water from where I left campsite this morning. So, filling up the water bottles here. It was like a 2k ride off the highway to get to Mystery Bay, then I gotta ride 2k's back out, not back onto the highway again. But from what I can see over here, I'm gonna check out the view before I go. It looks stunning. I can see through the trees over there. We'll go check that out very soon. What a nice spot. This would be a pretty awesome place to camp. I haven't done it, can't recommend it, but it's definitely a good spot to check out if you're coming down this way. 12 bucks or whatever it is. $9 for seniors or something. That's off peak season, I think. Mystery Bay, not a bad spot. Just stopped here for lunch and all the locals are coming over to say good day. Come on. Come on, get out of there. Go on. Along the water for lunch. Feed the locals. Feed myself. I am trying to get to a town about 40 something k's down the road where there's a bike store so I can get better tyres and also check out the Vinnies there as well and see if we can get a better sleeping bag because when it hits about 5 degrees or below at night, she bloody gets chilly. Just taking the Scenic route before I hop back on the A1 again. Always take that Scenic route. So I made it to a Vinnie's in town, looking for a sleeping bag. I kind of only have this one here, but it's quite a big sleeping bag. Not sure how that's going to pack on the bike, so I might have to pass on that. It's pretty damn big, but no doubt that would be warm. But unfortunately. That's all they have by the looks of it. Yeah, so unfortunately that Vinnie's didn't have any appropriate sleeping bags or anything like that. There was one big one that just wouldn't fit on the bike. It's gonna have to keep shopping at thrifts while I pass through towns and stuff. I did stop by the bike shop and they hooked me up with my Swalby Range Cruiser wheels. The ones here on the front are pretty good, but my rear ones, considering they copped most of the weight, I was getting heaps and heaps of punctures constantly. So I opted for the Swalby GT365s, and these are a bit beefier, as you can see. Might get some for the front as well a bit later on. But yeah, it was a pretty hefty bike shop price at $91. I got spare patches and a spare tube and another tube for this one too. The road's back up that way. Just walk down through this scrub and bush. But anyway, I'm just gonna set up here for tonight. It's hitting 7, so it's getting dark. Oh, it's good to settle down again for tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, I think, in the back here and set up somewhere. This is the spot here, I reckon. That's it from me, guys. I'm signing off. Make sure to give me a thumbs up and also drop some comments down below. Also make sure you've hit that subscribe button as well. I'm gonna get dinner on the go because I'm so hungry right now, and get everything in the tent and get settled for tonight. But yeah, I will see you guys in the next video. See you then. Bye. Good morning, guys. Welcome to another video. It's raining outside, and I'm trying to figure out when to make the break to get on the bike and get going. I have quite the conundrum that I'm working with at the moment. My matches from this sort of weather, like there's just moisture in the air, and the side of the matches aren't dry enough to start a match, so as you can see it's sort of torn there. And yeah, I want to get my oats going, and I do have a lighter here somewhere that I found on the side of the road, but I just don't know where it is, so I'm trying to go through all my stuff here to find it. Yeah. I should have did some overnight oats or something like that, but that's alright. Well, I can't find the lighter, so we'll just get a lighter at some shop up the road somewhere. At the moment, I'm just having ready to eat foods like fruit and stuff. Oh, that morning sun's pretty good right now. Packing up, tent, Surly's all done. You can tell where I camped, right in that little dry patch right there. But yeah, we're gonna head back out that way. I saw some kangas when I was coming in last night, so we might see some, I'm not sure. Keep my eye out. Guys, you would not believe this. This Bell handlebar bag has like a cut in it, and the lighter slipped down inside there. I found it, but it's not sparking. It must be out of juice anyway. Just walking the bike. I didn't realise how uphill this is. Bit of a upper body morning workout just to get to the road. It's looking pretty sunny today, from what I can see so far. Yeah, but the road is just over there somewhere. Oh, some morning sun. Don't mind if I do. Over there is the bay, like the water. It was really hard to get down to the beach. I rode into this, I forget what this bay's called. I rode into this bay, up some hills and stuff, and then I got to like a turnaround point where I think it's like a walking track to the beach. There's no way I was getting my bike down there, so I had to turn around, and then I saw this on the way in, and I'm like, 7 o'clock. Yep, that's the spot in there somewhere, so yeah, it worked out pretty well. Check this out, guys. This mad bug. See if I can show you. It is like eating into my shoulder. Couldn't really show properly when he was on my shoulder, but this guy was eating into my freaking shoulder. This little bug. Oh. So I just got out of the IGA there. And I found this product here that I'm going to use. It's an antiseptic spray. I was going to use this for that bug bite that I got on my shoulder because it's so sore right now. So I just found a nice spot here just by the water to cook up the oats that I didn't get to do this morning. But this bite here on my shoulder is getting more red. See if I can show you guys. So if you can see that, that's the bite, and then around it it's getting red, like maybe an allergic reaction. I'm not sure. I'm not really allergic to much, I don't think. It's not like I'm getting shortness of breath or anything like that. That antihistamine sort of helped a little bit. Just trying to figure out where I am from Bateman's Bay, and it's looking like I'm 13 k's, so a good 50-minute ride from the medical centre. Just planning to just drop by the medical centre and just see what they can suggest for me and stuff like that, and yeah, see if I can get sorted. Geez, Australia, if it ain't the crocs and snakes that get you, the bugs will. So it is quite rainy at the moment. The hospital is about an hour ride away, or about 50-minute ride away, so weather-wise it's kind of worked out that I got this quiet, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day in the hospital, even though I don't really like going to hospitals and stuff. But anyway, we've got to do what we've got to do just to check the health and make sure it's all good. So I'm going to get on my bike and just make it to the hospital. So guys, made it here to the hospital. We're going to see what they can do for me. I think it's getting better, but I don't know. It's still a bit sore and stuff, so I just wanted to get it to check it and everything like that, so we'll see how we go. Hey there, how's it going? Good. I got bite by a bug here on my shoulder, and I put some antiseptic like spray on it, and it's sort of gone a bit red. I'm just wondering if maybe you could just check it and just...
Yeah, have a seat.
Okay, thank you.
Just do it with her and I'll go for it.
Alright, leaving the hospital now. It turned out that the bug was like maybe like a tick or something like that, so yeah, I think it was. That was my first thought, but yeah, it turns out like it's not harmful at all or anything like that, so it's all good. It should clear up in a couple of days, the GP said, so all is good. So the road provides again, hopefully. There's some sandals up here and I've been needing some thongs or sandals or something. We're about 20 k's out of Aladella. Oh, we got size 9s. Damn, son, they're gonna fit. I'll take them, thanks. Some manta ray sandals. Oh, they're gonna be rippers, man. They're gonna fit perfectly. The road provides again. Woo! Just having a bit of a break from the A1. She's pretty brutal. It's a traffic noise, just does your head in after a few hours. So I found a nice sort of cycling path. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll on this for a bit. Getting in the zone, guys. I'm doing a bit of late night riding. Well, late afternoon riding. There is a rest stop up the road here. It was about 25 k's from the town I just left, and I left that maybe 15 k's ago or something like that. So just feeling really good. The body's feeling good, so it's making the most of it. And this is camp for tonight. I've got all this grass here to lay my tent on, and I have really disgustingly stinky toilets over here as well to use, and some loud traffic. But I think I've been copping the traffic so much, the noise, I'm just sort of getting used to it, but I will update you guys in tomorrow's video and let you know how I go with the noise. Alright, I have moved in. The tent's set up. Sealy's over there by the fence, gonna lock it up, just to be safe. I have a beautiful awning here to prepare dinner, and also brekkie in the morning as well. And some traffic noise, but hopefully it dies down. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Thank you for watching. Make sure to give me a thumbs up, drop some comments down below as well, and make sure you have that subscribe button hit, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye. Just cooking some dinner. We got some miso soup going, and it's turning out to be a pretty starry night tonight. Got the moon shining bright too. Good morning, everybody. Sleep was pretty good. Kind of woke up when some guys just pulled up in a van and started revving it because they were, I think, testing its performance or something. There was something wrong with it, but yeah, a decent hour anyway. It's around 7 o'clock. Rained a bit last night. The tank got a little bit saturated, and Shirley's still there, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, I'm about to prepare some brekkie, and then we're gonna get back on the road. No doubt, by the looks of things, it's gonna be raining again today. So I'm just packing up the bike and everything, and upon closer inspection, just checking over my body to see if I have any other bites and stuff. Found one in my crotch area, but I think the tick got there and I didn't realise, and it's pulled its head off, and its head's attached to my skin. It's disgusting as hell, and I really want to get it off my body. I just want to rip it off. the GP did suggest to get nitrogen or whatever it is to put over it, and then they just drop off or something. But I just really want to rip this off, and I've been trying to get it off and I can't. I need like tweezers or something like that. It's just feral. I want it off me like as soon as possible. Check this out, guys. I just did a bit of self-operation and I managed to squeeze like where it was attached inside my body, like that point. I like squeezed like a pimple from the inside out, and it went pop and it popped out, and I pulled it out. See if I can show you guys. He's actually pretty small. I think this might be just the head of it. It's disgusting as hell. Yeah, but that's it right there, that little thing. See it slowly moving. Oh, we're packed up, ready to go. So I made it to Nowra, which is about 35 k's from where I left this morning. Just doing a bit of shopping here in Aldi, and I think I'm gonna head over to the library. So I was talking to this lady who's a cyclist, and she was telling me about the showgrounds here are like a free camp spot by a lake or something. I really haven't covered that much distance today. However, it sounds very, very promising for somewhere to stay just for tonight. But yeah, just have to think about it and see what happens. So I'm in the library, just doing a bit of work. I am trying to plan out as to whether I should arrive to Sydney, like what day. Maybe 2 days if I was to ride the 200 k's in total, which is about, I think 100 k's a day or something like that. But considering today I'm maybe only going to be riding, or I've only ridden 35, and I think that's the case, I'm going to stay at this showground or whatever it is, then just trying to pace myself so that I can make it to Sydney in a reasonable time, if that makes sense. So I was looking into that showground, and I think it's a cost campground, so it actually costs something to enter, and we're all about that budget. We're all about fairly cheap, so I'm sure I'll just find somewhere to camp. Doing some lunch here at a park right by the lake. Just by a lake. But I think what I'm going to do is just continue cycling. I want to get some more Ks on today. I'm almost in Sydney. I've got probably today, tomorrow, and then I'll probably arrive in Sydney in about 3 days, I'd say, from today. So yeah, it's a good morale booster for sure, reaching another major city. Melbourne to Sydney, and then yeah, from there on. Made it out to 7 Mile Beach. Bit of a hike to get out here with the touring bike and stuff, but the view is worth it for sure. Really difficult to get this bike going on the sand. It's so heavy that I just couldn't walk any further. Yeah, I saw some before. I'm like, yeah, I was wondering where that came from.
But in the almond land yesterday, a ranger got eaten by a crocodile. So watch where you're going. You know what I mean? Watch every beach. Even the ranger's getting eaten. That's bad.
So this joint has a shower and everything, yeah? Is it hot shower?
You'll find it.
Oh, I don't know. I can tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
It will be hot if you tell yourself.
Yeah.
This is
Bye.
quite lifty in grease, brother.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Cheers. All charged up. So funny. I just ran into Paul and Ian there. Some two bloody awesome blokes, and yeah, they were getting ready to go fishing there and recommended a camp spot just up the road here, a couple of k's. I'm taking the mountain bike track there instead of going back out on the main road. Apparently there's a camp spot and they have shower and stuff, toilets and all that stuff, so I'm gonna check that out and we'll see what's up. Oh, it was so funny. He's like, yeah, we're just, because they were just about to go fishing, and they're like, yeah, we're just charging up. And I literally thought they were like charging like their phones, but they were actually charging up. In other words, they were having some beers and getting ready to get into it. They're like, here, do you want something to charge up? And I'm like, yeah, what are you talking about? I had no idea what they were talking about. I just had no clue. Made it to the recommended campground. I'm gonna prepare my dinner tonight while the sun's still up and have it early. So I've been having my dinner in the tent late when it just gets dark, so I want to get a nice full tummy and then I can go to bed and just settle down a bit easier. So that's the plan anyway for tonight. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and because I kind of want to set the tent up as it gets dark too, so then, you know, nobody really notices much. Anyway, my excuse is that I'm riding around Australia, so I've got to sleep somewhere. Shower time for me. Gonna head over and have a cold shower. Oh, it's already cold and I'm gonna have a cold shower. That'd be good to get clean though. It's gonna be good to go to sleep with the sound of these waves, I tell ya. I gotta wash these clothes anyway. Whew, that was a close one. The car just drove out then. Would have saw my new bum. It's a bit of a nice starry night for a night walk. I don't even know where I'm walking. I can't even see with this light in my face, but yeah, making my way out to the beach. Saw some possums. Hey possums. Hope you're not gonna... Hello. How's it going, guys? He's getting a piggyback. What's going on? Alright, good night, guys. Hello. That's it from me for today's vlog. Make sure you've hit that subscribe button. Also give us a thumbs up, comments down below and all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Thanks again for watching. See you later. Bye. Good morning guys, welcome to another vlog. I just woke up, it's around 6 o'clock. Sally's over there, it's all pretty good. It looks like we have van lifers over by that tree there somewhere. And also car lifer over there by that tree over there somewhere. I'm gonna get brekkie. I woke up pretty hungry this morning. And we'll probably get on the bike a bit earlier today. And try and make our way past Wollongong. And somewhere between there and Sydney. So then find somewhere to camp tonight and then we'll make it into Sydney tomorrow night. That's the plan anyway. But yeah, brekkie time. It's time to go on with my wet and cold cycling clothes. Bit of an initial shock to the body, but we're getting used to these wet clothes. They should dry up as I'm riding anyway. But yeah, I'm just gonna make it into the main town just up the road here and fill up on water and stuff like that. And then looks like fires came through this area too. Scenic out this way, beautiful mountains over this side as you guys saw. Then over here there's a golf course, and the golf course has this stunning view of the ocean. Really hilly golf course. So I made it to a rest area right beside the A1. I'm riding the A1 into Wollongong. It's like a three-way highway at points. It's pretty busy, but it does have an accommodating shoulder for cyclists, like an actual cyclist lane, which is pretty cool. And then cycling crossings to get across like the merging on traffic and stuff, which is really cool. It's 10 past 10 and I've done about 20 Ks already today. So not a bad start to the morning. Noodle time. Just passing through some of the suburbs before we get into Wollongong. My cycling path has just turned into a grass path, off-road path, which I hope leads to where I need to go. It's definitely getting more populated, getting that city feel. I don't know which way the wind's coming from. It's just ruining the footage. But yeah, we're making our way to Wollongong. And it was a really bad idea to put on wet nicks today because I'm getting some saddle sores like you won't believe. My bum is really sore right now, but anyway, we're gonna charge on to Wollongong. This path has stairs, but it looks good. Just gotta get down these stairs. I dropped it, Shirley fell over and snapped off my light thing, so I can't even attach it on there anymore. Alright guys, we made it to Wollongong. I kind of rode through the city and I'm just here by the beach. So much going on out here, it's amazing. Skydiving, sailboating, everything. The lighthouse is just over here as well, which is pretty cool. Check this out. Got the lighthouse over there in the distance. Bloody stunning out here. I'm just chilling on the beach, just sitting on the beach, just admiring the view. I was over there at that lighthouse all the way over there, then I've just ridden around and just checking out the sights and everything. And I'm guessing it's going to get even better once we get into Sydney. But I'm going to have to get on my bike pretty soon so I can get out of Wollongong, so then we can find a place to camp for tonight. And yeah, and then we'll be ready to ride into Sydney for tomorrow. Super stoked, can't wait. The weather's really good for it too. Those wet nicks ruined my behind. It is so sore right now. I don't even know if we're going to be able to continue any further. To be honest, it's that sore. But we're leaving Wollongong. There's a bit of a coastal ride where there's like this, it's called a sea cliff bridge. So it's a bridge that's built over a cliff that goes over the sea. Pretty cool, so we'll definitely check that out. And around there is where we're gonna probably set up camp for tonight. We'll see what happens though. This bike path goes all the way to the town that I'm taking to then go the coastal route. So I've just been riding through the main towns, through here, up and over hills. And it's just ocean views right on my right side the whole way through here. Just ahead of me is a sea cliff bridge. It's a bridge that goes over the cliff and over the bit of the beach and ocean. I'll try and show you guys as much as I can from my perspective. I don't want to get the drone up because minimal life battery, and she is pretty windy today. So I might lose it, might go off to sea or something. But yeah, I'll try and show you guys as much as I can. C-O-D-E-Y.
Backpacker or something?
Oh, I'm just touring Australia, just riding around Australia.
Riding?
Yeah, man.
Oh, did you ride to New South Wales? No. It's just this. Yeah, it's this. You rode to New South Wales? Correct. New South Wales, just you rode from Melbourne. Just the whole of Australia, you said?
Yeah, just like pretty much on the coast. I just set up a tent, just camp wherever I can. So freaking steep and hilly going this way, it's insane. So I'm riding through the national forest here. It's pretty nice scenes actually, it's pretty good. Just riding through it, it's beautiful. But the only problem with this place is that it's on a steep hill. It's just steep, nowhere flat to set up for the night or anything like that. So I was planning to stop back there, but I didn't realize how like hilly this whole terrain is. But I'm sure we'll find somewhere. I am stuffed. This is by far the most challenging uphill. My ass is so freaking sore. I think I've ripped it a new one, to be honest. Ugh, I'm getting this into me. Hopefully it'll get me up the mountain. So I ended up making it out of that national park eventually. I made it much further than I thought I was gonna make today. But the rain's coming down hard. Set up the tent just off the side of the road. The road's out there somewhere. I'm right next to like train tracks and A1. I was gonna sleep on the A1, like on the side of the A1, but from the sound of that traffic, it's just constant. So yeah, just a bit back from there. Just pulled up here in the bushes pretty much. It's gonna be a soaking wet night tonight. Just getting everything in the tent nice and dry, and then yeah. And I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. We'll make it into Sydney tomorrow, pretty much on the outer suburbs almost. So yeah, get into Sydney and just chill for a bit and check out Sydney. My first real time sort of being in the city area, so it'd be cool to check it out, the Harbour Bridge and all that stuff. That's it for today's video, guys. Thanks for watching. Give us a thumbs up, comment down below, and also hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Bye. Good morning, guys. Welcome to another video. We are 45 k's out of Sydney, so today we'll be hopping on the bike and be rolling through Sydney. I am currently at the moment just getting brekkie started and all that. I slept in a little bit. It's 8 o'clock at the moment. I'm not going to get out until 9 or 10 o'clock or something like that. We just set up camp here in the bush. Nice little spot. Did rain last night, but we stayed pretty dry, which was nice. Yeah, I'm just resting up a couple of extra hours this morning just to repair the saddle sores that happened yesterday. I could not even sit on my bum in the tent when I rocked up here last night. So yeah, just a bit of rest is needed for that to heal up a little bit because it's so freaking sore. It's better now, which is good. So yeah, I'm just gonna get brekkie started and get my coffee in and stuff. Packing up early and the tent and everything, but it's raining pretty hard, so I'm just gonna get on the bike and ride, to be honest, and put this camera away. So it's been raining pretty hardcore. I am pretty much saturated. Just found a dry spot here at a Star Mart just to get out of the wet for a little bit. And I'm gonna check whereabouts I am and how far away I am from like the city centre. It's not gonna be a hot one today, that's for sure. So we are about 28k to the city centre. Just trying to figure out how to get there. So I don't want to take the A1 over this bridge. I'm not even sure if that's bicycle path friendly or whatever. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to get into the big S. So I just got my first few glimpses of the city skyline. Sydney isn't too far away. The rain's died down a little bit and I have found a bicycle path that should hopefully lead me all the way into the city centre. Not fun. And to make matters worse, my lighter ran out, so I have no way to light my stove, so I'm just having half soggy noodles. When I think about it, like, there's something truly special about the feeling of accomplishment you get inside. Just hide behind this tree here. The feeling you get inside when you have pedaled somewhere on your own steam, like your effort, a physical exertion of yourself has been put into traveling somewhere, whether that's like bicycle touring, that is like human powered and you need to get from one place to the other. Something truly special when you reach another city, especially in Australia. They're quite stretched out, but yeah, I just wonder what I'll feel if and when I do the whole country. It'd be quite amazing, I imagine. But yeah, feeling quite accomplished right now at the moment though. I just realized I hear all these like thunder sounds and it's the jet engines of the planes because the airport's just here. So we're pretty much in Sydney, I'd say, so we pretty much are. I really wanted to check out the sites like the Sydney Harbour Bridge, Opera House and all that cool stuff, but I think I might have to wait until maybe tomorrow to do that. Because I'm not sure if I'm going to hang around here much longer. I'm just sort of passing through really. I have a warm showers that said I was going to be there in about an hour and a half, so about 5 o'clock. It's about 4:30 now. Oh sorry, it's about 3:30 now, so I'm just going to prepare some lunch here in a park and then we'll probably check out Sydney, like the city, like the sights and stuff tomorrow sort of thing in the morning, and then I'll sort of ride off from there that day. Depends if plans change and stuff like that, but we'll see what happens. Alright guys, I'm literally just up the road from the warm showers host's house, Jeff's house, so I'm going to call in there, meet up with him and all that stuff, and then I'll check up with you guys a bit later.
For a few days.
Yeah.
If I have to. A couple of days off a week. Quite nice.
Yeah.
But a couple of Kiwis and English guys, Americans. A lot of cyclists who don't know.
Oh yeah.
So if you come on the coastal route, comes through here to there, then you've got a seal road to the Stewart Highway. Otherwise, it's in west is from Boom turn off down to Samphire.
And how far is that?
360.
And there's nothing between there?
We rest areas.
just rest areas. And there's water there to fish? No water.
No guarantee.
Oh, it's a really nice spot here. Washed up all my clothes and stuff, charged and everything. I'm gonna go to bed and I'll see you guys in the next video. Thank you for watching. Give us a thumbs up. Drop some comments down below. Make sure you hit the subscribe button as well. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. G'day guys, welcome to today's vlog. Just here in the garage area where Surly is. Just packed up Surly just for a bit of a day trip today. We're going to head into the city, check out the area, see the Harbour Bridge, Opera House, all that cool stuff. So it should be some fun. The weather has turned out pretty damn good for today. So it was raining all yesterday. So hopefully it holds off and it'll be a cracking good day today. But yeah, super awesome place for warm showers. Jeff's an amazing warm showers. Just makes me feel right at home, which is awesome. I've done my washing, had a shower, shave, all that stuff. I realised I have another tick right here on my side. And yeah, it's kind of lodged in there a bit. So Jeff gave me some antiseptic cream to rub in there. So hopefully that sort of dissolves or whatever it does. If I'm healthy enough for my body to just dissolve it or whatever. And we'll see what happens, and I might have to go to the doctors and get that one checked out. That's 3 tick bites along this east coast, and apparently they're quite notorious around this area, so it's not uncommon. But yeah, getting Surly ready for today. I think we're pretty much ready to go, so we're gonna go check out Sydney. Let's do it. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, I have some problems with my Mac at the moment. I'm gonna have to go to the Apple store and get him to check it for me. Because my touchpad here on here is it's broken, or it doesn't click. It's jammed, so there must be some grime or something in there. I could do it myself and take the back off and stuff and get in there, but I prefer Apple to do it for me and have a crack and see what they can do. But yeah, I can't click on this. I can move the mouse and stuff, but it just won't click. So I think the first stop is Apple, and then we'll do some sightseeing. Alright guys, so we made it. We got the Sydney Harbour Bridge and the Opera House just right there. Looks bloody awesome. Good to see it in person. I've never seen it in person. It's pretty cool. So there we go guys, it's pretty windy, but we've got the Sydney Harbour Bridge and the Opera House right there. Just been trying to take some pictures amongst like the crowd and stuff. It's quite a tourist attraction, but we got there at the end. I think we got some pretty good Instagram pics. Check me out on Instagram, you see them on there. But what I'm going to do now, if this wind isn't too bad, I'm going to see the Opera House. I can get up real close to it and stuff like that, so we're going to do that and yeah, get some closer looks at the Opera House. So let's do that now. Just found a nice tree to sit under while I admire the view. I'm gonna have some lunch here, I think. Great spot for some lunch. We got the city skyline there, Harbour Bridge, Opera House there, and just beautiful grass. Heaps of runners here that are running up and around here. Looks, it's a great spot for a run. Yeah, we'll go over to the Opera House after I've had some lunch, because I am a bit hungry. Yeah, so let's do that. It sounds like a plan, eh? And over there in the wild we have a pack of humans who are running because they like to run. They call it exercise. As they run into the distance, that's them in their natural habitat. I'm just being silly. That's it from the Sydney Harbour Bridge and the Opera House. I am going to see if I can make it to an Apple store, see if they can check my laptop and maybe get it fixed. I'm here to the Apple store. Fortunately, kind of need to book in, and that's kind of the case with most Apple stores anyway. That's what I've found. So I'm going to come back maybe tomorrow, early in the morning, once the bike's packed and I'm ready to go. And we'll see if they can fix the laptop for me. It's really quite a burden because, like, it's sort of bugging into my editing time. I can't use the computer at all, so we're gonna try and get this fixed so we can get videos out. But that was my plan when I was here, considering we've got like a place to stay and good Wi-Fi. It's really noisy that I can pump out the videos, but it's kind of been a burden that it's stopped working. So we'll see what happens tomorrow and hopefully we get it fixed. Made it back. I'm gonna do some lunch. Doing some Mexico inspired wraps, tacos, whatever you want to call them. We're gonna do some quinoa. I got the vegan mayonnaise. This stuff is the best, but it's like $7 for that. Anyway, I'm gonna get going on this. Super duper hungry. And there we have the wraps. Just packing up the sleeping bag and the clothes, and yeah, just gonna pack up and I think get ready to leave for tomorrow, I think. It's been good having this sort of base here just to get sorted and settled into Sydney and stuff. But yeah, plans are to leave tomorrow, I think. See what happens though. But anyway, I'm gonna leave it here. It's about 5 o'clock, so I think I'll end the vlog here. Not much else is going to be happening for tonight, and just sort of waiting around to get back on the bike for tomorrow. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed today's video, make sure to give me a thumbs up, comments down below, hit that subscribe button as well if you haven't already, and yeah, see you guys in tomorrow's video. Bye. G'day guys, welcome to today's video. It's a rainy day in Sydney again. It's probably going to rain tomorrow, so I'm probably going to stick around the area just to wait out the rain. I'm going to head to the Apple store right now, and we're going to see if we can get this computer fixed. And if we can't, plan B is to go to an op shop and just buy like a mouse or something, just to use the computer so I can edit videos and things. But yeah, first stop is Apple, and we'll see if they can help us out today. Hopefully, fingers crossed. G'day. Good, thanks. I was here yesterday. So I just got out of the Apple store. The approximate wait time at the moment is about 1 hour. So we can get this laptop fixed, or they can at least look at it and tell me what's wrong. And yeah, we'll go from there. But yeah, at least we got in. So thank you to Nick, the repair technician there. He helped me out, and the laptop works fine. Zero charge as well, so that's awesome. So now we can get back to editing. Just gonna head back to Jeff's place, edit some videos I think, and not much else is planned for the rest of the day, so it's gonna be more of a edit kind of day today, so probably not much of a vlog. Check this out, ready? Boom! It works. Yeah, just getting my edit on. Gonna catch up with some videos. I've got quite a lot to put up at the time of filming this. So yeah, I'm gonna work on that stuff here. Might show you guys around the house. I'm not sure how much Jeff wants me to really show, but he has some really amazing artworks that I want to show you guys. He's really good at painting. I remember back in high school I did paintings like on canvas and stuff, and I loved it, but I haven't done it since, and just love the creative process. So it's really motivating to get me back into it. But in the room that I'm staying in, the guest room, there's 2 paintings. Check these out. There's one here at the Sydney Harbour Bridge and the Opera House there. And there's also this one over here as well, which is pretty cool. It's like a cat, kitty cat. So there's this huge one here. There's a light. Australian outback. A rabbit, crow or something. Tennis court. That's pretty cool. And I think this is like a print. I don't know which one's the original. That one might be. And then he's got this one here. Does boating and stuff. This is a copy. He gave the original to a friend or something like that. But yeah, that's their boat that they have. That's pretty cool. And then the Sydney Harbour painting. But yeah, they're awesome. Really cool. Also, I want to show you guys this too. It's pretty cool as well. So you guys may have noticed this from previous videos, just in the background and stuff. But he collects number plates. Now these are all Australian number plates, but this identifies or like explains his ride that he did. It's in order as well. But yeah, he's found all of these on the side of the road. It's pretty cool. And there's some American ones here too. It's a pretty cloudy one today, so I'm glad I had another day off, and hopefully it doesn't rain tomorrow, and then I can get ready to head off then. He also found this Trump sign on the side of the road, a bit like CP, which is really cool. So I haven't been feeling the best. I've been feeling a little bit sick in the stomach because of this tick that I have in the side of me. I think the body got separated from the head, and the head's underneath the skin, and I'm just gonna go to the doctors, the hospital, and just get it checked and see, you know what I mean? Because yeah, just not feeling the greatest, and I was hoping it was gonna dissolve, like that's what I was told, like if you know, sometimes they dissolve under the skin or whatever. And I feel like it's disappearing a little bit, but I just feel like I just don't want to get infected or have some kind of disease or something like that from them. So I'm just gonna go to the doctor's. It's a 7-minute ride, so we're gonna, yeah, go to the hospital and get it checked. I think it's better to be safe than sorry. Got a few videos edited, so I might continue when I get back. So made it to the medical centre here. The wait time is about 2 hours, so I've got a bit of waiting to do. So while I do that, I'm gonna have some Malaysian noodles. This is my first takeout meal while being on this tour. Some tofu and veggies and noodles and stuff. So I'm gonna knock this down, and then we'll just have to play the waiting game until we go into the medical centre, and then we'll see if they can help us out with this bite, and hopefully, yeah, I feel a bit better.
Sorry, how long has the tick bite been?
I noticed it last night.
Yeah, on the northern beaches from the other side, there's lots of ticks. People are renowned for getting tick bites. Some of them cause rickettsial disease, Lyme disease, type of thing. And that's what, so it's better just to, while it's inflamed and while there's anything there, you would take some doxycycline. Okay. Same as the anti-malarial doxycycline.
So we just got out of there after waiting, I think, for almost like 3 hours or something. So we got some magnoplasm and oxycycline or something like that. So, right guys, it's dinner time. Did some rice, soy sauce, and some good stuff in there. Green tea. That's it from me for today's video. Give us a thumbs up. Make sure you hit the subscribe button as well. See you guys in tomorrow's video. Probably going to be here again, I'm not sure. We'll see what happens, because it's going to be raining again, so might be the same as yesterday. But anyway, see you in the next one. Bye. G'day guys, welcome to today's video. We're leaving Jeff's house today, and yeah, getting back on the road. Gonna make it to Palm Beach. It was about a 4-hour ride. Then there's the first ferry of a couple of ferries that we're catching along the coast to get up the coast. So that's the plan for today. A bit cloudy, looks like it's probably gonna rain, but the radar says it's not gonna rain. But hopefully we don't get caught up with the Royals at the bridge, because they're doing the bridge climb a bit later on today, and I'm gonna go over there, but I think I'll get through before those guys come in. So anyway, let's get back on the road. Also, thank you Jeff so much, so accommodating. I've been here for a few days now, and like a home away from home, just felt so at home the whole time here. So welcoming and really accommodating. So thank you so much Jeff for the hospitality and the warm welcome to Sydney. Really appreciate it. Just a great place to get introduced to the city and be amongst it. It was quite an awesome experience. On the Sydney Harbour Bridge, we're about to go straight over it. It's great to have a cycling park dedicated to this, because I thought I had to ride on the road. It's good. Wow. On the bridge, we've got some bridge climbers up there, but we're on the Sydney Harbour. What a way to start the morning riding out of Sydney, straight over the Harbour Bridge. What a way to start the morning for sure. To Collaroy. I'm at the Collaroy beach right now. It's pretty stunning. So I just stopped here for some lunch. I don't know, I think I've ridden about 20 k's or so today from Sydney. We're just gonna follow the coast, and then we're gonna catch a ferry at Palms Beach or Palm Beach or something like that. So yeah, all fueled up, ready to get to Palm Beach, and then we'll get to the ferry. I don't know when I'm gonna get there. The next one's at 2, it's 1 o'clock, so I might not get that one. I'll have to probably catch the next one, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're not far away. Just to check up, I stopped here at a bus stop because there's a seat down that's right on the side of the road. We're almost in Palm Beach, so we'll be on the ferry very soon. I missed the 2 o'clock one. It's really not much of a shoulder on the way up here. There is really not much of a shoulder at all. It's like barely anything. Bus tooed me. It's just insane. Anyway, yeah, we're not far from Palm Beach, so we'll get to Palm Beach, then we'll catch that ferry. I think it's around 4 o'clock. I need to check the times, but yeah. So we made it to the Palm Beach wharf, and this is where the ferry terminal is, and the next ferry's at 3 o'clock, so it's about 2:30 at the moment, so it worked out pretty well. We're in Patonga. I thought the ferry was going to go to Ettalong, I think it's called, but apparently that's closed or something for dredging or whatever they do. I don't know what it's called, but anyway, it's about a 7k climb out of here to get to that beach, and then we'll be on our way from where we're supposed to be going. But anyway, so quite a bit of climbing there to get out of that town back there, but after that she's all downhill and we've got quite stunning views. I'm currently riding through a national park at the moment. It's bloody stunning, somewhere great to camp for the night. Guys, I'm just at the back of a toilet block, and this is like a bit of a nature reserve place here, and we're going to see if we can camp in it. It's getting late. I've been just pedaling through the day. Haven't really been filming much, but it's approaching 7, it's 7:15. And just over there is a playground. There's some people there. I'm just waiting until they go, till I find a spot. But what I might do is cook dinner here and just get dinner done, and then when it hits dark, I'll go in here and find a spot to camp for tonight. Sounds like that's the plan. I don't know how far we cycled today. So we're here in, I think it's Wambarel or something like that. And it is 85 k's from Sydney. So yeah, not a bad day. We did pretty good, considering being off the bike for like 3 days or so. So I like to, I think for this trip, around that 80 to 100, anywhere in between there, I'm pretty happy. So yeah, good day, good day.
But mate, yeah, recommended.
So some people like
Have ya? Yeah.
in Sydney, like they had a place. So I was just chatting to a local at that park. He was there with his kids. And I was just talking to him, and he recommended a place just up the road here around the corner, beside the lagoon where we are, where I can just pop in for the night. Apparently heaps of backpackers go there and stuff like that. So we're just gonna pop down there and see where it is and stay there. It should be pretty nice, apparently, from what he was saying anyway. It's just up here on this road. It looks like a pretty local spot, actually. A lot of houses on this road and everything, so not my cup of tea. So yeah, we'll see if we can find somewhere else, maybe get back to the other place. I don't like this spot at all. Heaps of peeps here, and there's not really anywhere to put the tent up, so made it back to this park area. And out there looks like a good spot somewhere. So I'm gonna try my luck. It's getting a bit darker too, so I think I saw a primitive hut over here anyway. So let's check it out. It's getting darker, so. Oh, it's really wet underfoot. That's the hut that someone's been sleeping in. They got washed out. It's really dense. Some bloody Tarzan vines here. Oh! It's all bloody flooded in here. Oh. And it's getting super duper dark, so I'm not even sure. Oh no, I really gotta find somewhere. So wet. Alright guys, this is my patch right here. I gotta get the bike and get it in. Oh. There's a drone up there. I was gonna say, I just heard a drone. I thought it was like a bee or something. I was gonna say, this is perfect conditions for those frickin' ticks. Hopefully I don't get any more. I'm gonna set up the tent, get the frick in there and just be done. Alright guys, see you in tomorrow's video. Bye. Okay guys, before I sign off, I want to show you guys something. I didn't get to show you guys this before, but Jeff hooked me up with a sleeping mat, a MacPack sleeping mattress. It's like 6 centimeters thick, and you just blow in it and it's all air, man. It's about 3/4 of a body length, but I mean that's all you really need. Your legs just sort of dangle off the end like that. I just did get bitten by what I don't think was a mosquito, because it was like long looking, but yeah, the bugger bit me right about there somewhere. I did spray the antiseptic spray. It's going to come in handy. But yeah, I also forgot to dry out the tent when I was in Sydney, and it's still wet from that wet night before Sydney. So yeah, that's not ideal, but it smells a bit yucky. Hey, this actually works a little bit. There we go, we've got some headlamp action that kind of works. Thanks Jeff, and I think, and also the bike tourer who would have left it there because he had like a box of free bike touring stuff. The bike tourers are left behind before they either go to the other country, or they just have too much and they want to get rid of stuff. He kind of has a collection of stuff. He had heaps of propane, and obviously you can't take those on the plane when you leave. So he had heaps of those, but yeah, I just took the mat, and I was going to leave my yoga mat there, but I just got rid of it. I just threw it out, but yeah. That's it for me today guys. Thanks for watching. Thumbs up, comments below, and also hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Whew, it smells like a shaggy dog in here. Anyway, see you later. Ooh. So this is the girth here.
This is that exhibition, yeah. Alex is
awesome. From here to here.
Good morning guys. That was quite a little uncomfortable last night, sleeping on this blow up mattress thing, because I'm kind of not used to it yet, I don't think. But with anything I'll get used to it eventually. But just opening up the tent and just enjoying the fresh sight of morning with Surly right there. So what I'm gonna do now is just prepare my breakfast. Have some oats and banana and peanut butter and stuff like that. And wake up a little bit more, and then we'll pack up the bike and get back on the road. I am not far out of the Central Coast, so I don't think we'll go into the Central Coast, but I'll kind of just sort of pass through the area a little bit this morning and then make my way through Newcastle. You guys will see all that. Probably make my way out of Newcastle, somewhere to camp out there. Newcastle, I looked it up, it's around about 75 k's from here. We'll probably just get out of Newcastle by the end of today.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
The lightest shoes, the lightest this, the lightest that.
Yep.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, yeah. Because there's like very minimal space. So everything you have has to have like a purpose. Otherwise, you just got to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It works with like life when you get back home. Like you kind of live with less things, and then you appreciate the things that you do have, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So what do your family think about this? What does your mum and dad?
I think they support me for it, but I think at first they were a little bit worried, like my first tour, because my first one was in the States, and they were a little bit worried about that. But
Well, you would be, you would
yeah.
be.
But then after that, I think they got used to it a bit, so now they like it, I think.
I'd be worried about kids with my car.
Yeah.
Because, you know, bike riders love bike.
So is it a special bike?
It's called a touring bike, so it has a really strong frame, hold all the weight, and it has like racks on it, so then it holds the bags.
Mate, do you want a
muffin?
A muffin? We're not going to eat it.
Yeah, is that alright?
Yeah.
Yeah.
John bought it for me, but I don't eat it.
Thank you so much.
That's right.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. That's great.
That'll give you energy to keep going.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
We're just going through the paper.
Oh,
Yeah, a little bit of a ritual.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
So I just found another spot here by the lagoon. So I just set up here. Lagoon, and the ocean's out that way. It's early. But yeah, just set up here for some breakfast. There was a few locals here on the other desk there, just doing their morning ritual, like they do for like 20 years or something. They just read the paper and do like the quiz and quiz each other and things. It's really cool. Those guys actually gave me a muffin right here. They just gave it to me. They said they weren't going to eat it. Awesome people, so thanks guys for that. But yeah, just having breakfast, and then I think we're going to pack up and get on the road. It's approaching 9 o'clock. I was going to get the drone up and get some shots here, but I don't know if I will. We'll see. There's also this other bloke, an older man, who's just walking off over there in the distance, actually. He stopped as well to say hello. So many friendly people around this morning. He said he had a son that does bike touring, and he has a drone and does videos. He's going to make a movie when he gets back and stuff. He's going through Italy and Sicily, Italy, like around that area somewhere, I think he said. That's pretty awesome. So yeah, been riding for a bit, maybe about an hour or so, just taking a bit of a break out of the afternoon sun. It's about 27 degrees today, and I took like a shortcut off a scenic route off the main highway, and I've joined back onto the highway. So I think I've passed through a bit of unnecessary riding, let's just say that. Some hilly winds and turns and things like that, so that's good. Gonna hop back on this highway. It's had a pretty good shoulder, so it's alright. And I'm gonna see if I can find somewhere to do some lunch. So we're back to highway riding for a bit now. I don't mind it. There's a nice wide shoulder, dedicated bike crossings and stuff on the merge-ons and that, so I really like it. But I'm gonna stop in Swansea, 1k away for lunch, and we're not even that far away from Newcastle. We're about like 28 k's, so we've almost ridden about 50 k's or so for the day. But yeah, Swansea for lunch. I'm hungry. It's 12:30. I was gonna stop to apply some sunscreen because it's getting pretty hot, but I didn't do that. Just been in the zone, you know, just been riding. So since last night I showed you guys the inflatable mat, it was pretty dark. This is how small it packs on the bike. It's so small. Look how small that is. So I've got heaps of room now to strap down extra stuff. and not be sort of restricted because the yoga mat was like out here and, you know, taking up all this space. But now I've got some space in the back here to carry extra stuff, so it's awesome. So thank you so much, Jeff, and the donator, the cyclist donator of this at his house, I don't know who.
On your right-hand side, there's the Belmont TAFE, you know, like the school.
Yep, yep.
And there's a small GEN, Gen Street.
Gen Street.
It says Railway Parade, but Gen Street and turns into Railway Parade because at the back of the TAFE, and you'll see it, and you'll just get onto it, concrete path all the way. And it's so nice, all through the wetlands, and then you get onto the concrete.
Whoa, that's super zoomed. So guys, back in Belmont, there's a rail trail that I just found. Very popular rail trail. And I think it goes for about 15 k's just out of Newcastle. So it's a nice trail, well paved, pretty much like this all the way. And it goes over the wetlands through this area. Apparently it's supposed to rain tonight too, so I better be on the lookout for that. Check the radar. Yeah, no worries.
So how many tours like this do you do?
Oh, this is probably my third one, I'd say, because the first one was in the States. Done a bit of Japan as well, and yeah, I thought I might tackle Australia and see how it goes. Yeah. So this is the Girth, yeah?
This is that exhibition, yeah. Alex is standing in his room. They were at the uni here. I think
from here to here?
I think they finished uni at the end of 17.
Milk?
No milk, thanks.
Find you a pillow.
Sugar?
Underway.
2, thank you. So guys, just editing this video right now, and half the footage at the end of the night is corrupt. I played this really interesting dart game, and it stormed really bad that night, and I'm so lucky that Simon and his family really opened up their house to me to let me stay there that night, because it thunderstormed really bad that night. I'm not sure if you guys saw that end footage there. It was really dark, and they had like local thunderstorms that were going straight overhead. Yeah, it worked out perfectly. I met up with those guys near the end of that trail that I took. That was a really good trail. And yeah, I spent the night with the Maribel family, and if you're watching this, I really appreciated it, so thank you so much. But yeah guys, that's it for this video. Just thought I'd just quickly end it here. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Give us a thumbs up, comments down below, and subscribe if you haven't already. See you guys in the next one. Bye. Good morning guys, welcome to another vlog. The guys are still sleeping upstairs, I think, so I don't want to wake them up, but it's been great staying here. An amazing family, and it's been a great time. They've really looked after me, so I really appreciate it, and it's just been awesome. So get back on the bike today, and we'll head out of Newcastle and make our way across the ferry out of town, and then we'll be riding coastal all the way up there. But yeah, it's been an absolute blast. Played darts, great dinner, great conversation. Yeah, it's been amazing. Oh, brekkie time.
Look at us. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Thanks so much.
Yeah. So where are you going to get to today?
Mangrove. Yeah. The beach side is not as good as the lake side. That's what I like that. You got any mosquito spray?
Yeah, I'm all set for that.
Good. Yep. All right.
I left Simon's house. It's just wonderful to stay there. It's so cool that they just picked me up pretty much off the side of the cycle path and let me stay for the night. really appreciative. But at the moment, I've left their house, and what I'm doing is I'm just cycling through Newcastle, just checking out sort of the city area and things, and then got to kind of find where the wharf is, and then we'll catch the ferry out of here. That's the plan anyway. So yeah, but for now, it's gonna explore, ride around and check out the city and stuff. So let's continue to do that. And there she is, just on time. So I'm going to try my best to make it to Nelson's Bay. We have to kind of rush it and be there by about 3:30. It's approaching 12, and it's going to take me about that 3 to 3.5 hour time gap. So kind of got to bust it a bit to get to the ferry, because it's the last ferry for the day, and I'd like to get over the bay there and get into Tea Tree, I think it is. So I'm going to cycle on for 45 k's until we get to Nelson's Bay. So let's do that. Getting hot, I'm going to take this jacket off and we'll make our way to Nelson's. Making some pretty good progress, just busted out about 25 k's I think in under an hour easy. It was like, yeah, doing more than 25, doing around 25 k's an hour, just killing it. It's really good. I think I've got a tailwind and it's just flat roads, smooth roads. The bike's running nice and smooth, so it's just like a nice ride. It is, I was feeling it in the legs a bit, but have stopped just to make a few sangers, and then I think we'll continue. We've got another 25 k's to go till we get to Nelson's Bay, and we're gonna squeeze it in easy. So just cruising along. So guys, we made it into Nelson's Bay. I'm just trying to find out where the ferry is, and then we've got to wait for the ferry. It's 2:30, so we still have 1 hour to spare, so we made really good timing. So many boats, heaps and heaps of boats out here. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm just waiting. I think I might make something to eat while I wait for this ferry to rock up, and we'll be it goes to the tea gardens. Well, the tea gardens is what it's called. So from the tea gardens, I still haven't figured it out yet, but I think I'm just gonna keep riding, because Simon, he let me know about this old mining track that is sand in some places, but it's also a it's really windy. It's also a reasonable track to ride on, quite remote in a way, so it'd be nice to pop out that way and find nice camp spots. It's right along the beach too. It's like in a national park area as well, so we'll try and find a spot somewhere around that area to to set up camp tonight, and that's, I don't know, maybe another 40 k's riding. We've done about 50 so far. It's our ferry out there. She's pretty loaded with some bikes. Looks like they got a ferry full of bikers. Got some dolphins over there. It's pretty awesome. I don't know if I got them on camera, but oh, yep, there we go, yeah.
I just.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's just here.
No,
we gotta go back there.
He's doing us a favour.
Yeah.
Not too many ferry operators do that.
Yeah, that's good. Just dolphin spotting. Chasing the dolphin. Yep, there he is.
He's got a big.
Cheers. Thanks heaps.
No worries, mate. What car have you ridden today?
I'm from Melbourne. Oh, sorry, not today.
You're from Melbourne?
Yeah, I am from Melbourne, but yeah,
Whereabouts?
about 80 k's east of Melbourne, so it's not quite in the city, but I just say Melbourne so most people know where
I'm
it is.
from Melbourne.
Yeah, Bunyip, it's a small town.
Okay, yeah, I'm from
It's near
Belgrade.
like Sale and stuff. Oh yeah, Belgrade, yeah.
Belgrade, yeah.
Yep, awesome. Do you see many dolphins regularly?
Oh yeah, there's about 160 live in the bay.
Oh yeah,
But,
nice.
You know, don't see them every. But I see them most days.
Yeah.
Just trying to. I might see it, but getting close in full passengers, you know.
Yeah, it's good that you did that. Yeah, appreciate it.
No worries.
Did you
I love it.
made it into Tea Gardens? What I've noticed so far, it's a nice little place. I love it. Really small community. I'm trying to find Coles at the moment though. Just going in between streets until my phone turns on. Get some dinner for tonight. Did a Coles stop. We're all good to go. Now let's make it to camp. I'm probably just going to cycle for a few Ks until I find somewhere, to be honest, because it's probably going to bucket down pretty soon. I just want to keep drying the tent. I'm on top of the bridge that the ferry went under, and I can see that same dolphin we were chasing around here. Must be feeding down there. Check this out. See him there? See it? Yeah. Way. Ferry driver was a legend. The ferry came in here and was going under the bridge, and he came back around and went out this way. Whoa! So he could show us the dolphins. But now they're putting on a show for me. We're riding north through all of that greenland, so that's all potential right there. Anywhere that looks good is where it's going to be, I think. It looks like quite a underused road, very quiet road. It's a bit of a tighter road, so we've got the lights flash. I just taped that on there because I broke it, if you guys remember. I dropped it and it snapped off, and now I can't mount the torch on there. But anyway, that'll do for just now. It's a pretty thick scrub. Just got to find that perfect spot. Starting to rain a little bit, but I have trust in it because it's just going to hold off. I know it's not going to really go down much, but I'm just going to pick a spot over here. I think just up here. Just going to go in there and just see if we can find somewhere and be done, I think. Okay guys, camp is set up for tonight and I'm really liking the spot. We've got the tent set up. It's early here. We're just off that quiet road. Not many cars passing by, and I can hear the sound of the waves just over the sand dunes, which are over that road over there. Amazing spot. Nice and quiet, nothing to disturb me. I'm going to prepare dinner nice and early, so that's awesome. But yeah guys, I'll see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Make sure to give me a thumbs up, comments down below. Also hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. See you guys in the next one. Bye. Also, thank you to Annie, Simon and Annie, amazing people. And they just took me in and let me stay for the night. I got packed couscous salad from last night to have for tonight. Can't wait to knock this down. Good morning guys, welcome to today's video. Check this out, there's this gnarly looking beetle thing on this tree right here. Look at this dude. Oh, he's scary looking. Right on the road. Very, very close to the road. But I was planning to make it to this town called Old Bar, which is a decent ride. We've got some cycling to do, it's about 120 k's, but I think it's like the hotel there, or like, I think it's like the pub there has like bar meals and stuff like that, and they offer free camping out the back if you're a patron, if you buy something from them. So I'm thinking of buying just like a side meal kind of thing, like maybe like a small pizza or something like that, and then going out the back and camping there tonight if we make it in good timing. So yeah, we're gonna get on the bike soon and see if we can make that happen. We're going through the Mungo bush range or something like that, where it's like this old fire trail, so that'll be pretty cool. We just got to ride down this road a bit further until we reach the trail and then take that trail across. Yeah, should be interesting, but yeah, I'm just gonna get sorted here in this tent and pack up everything. And I think we already pretty much have a puncture in this inflatable mattress, because I had to get up at about 2 o'clock this morning to pump it back up, and it's gone back down again since waking. So there's a repair kit that came with it, which is really handy. Somewhere. So we might fix it when we set up camp again tonight or something like that. Alright, we're back on the bike. She's packed up. We camped down there somewhere. Just had to hike it through all the thick scrub. But it's looking like it's going to be a pretty good day today. Some cloud, but mostly pretty good. So, let's go. But yeah, it's pretty much sand dune, then the beach, and then over the other side is the Mile Lake, so we're just riding between a lake and the beach. Up here a bit further, the land becomes skinnier. We'll probably get a glance at both sides, hopefully. This looks alright, just off the road. Let's go climb up these sand dunes and check it out. Oh, the bike fits under this. I should have tried to bring Surly up, but it's way too difficult, even with the bike without the stuff on it. That's so steep, but this is stunning. Check this out. Oh. We've got the beach down there. Oh, this would have been perfect to camp. I should have bloody camped here last night. Oh, so good, man, so good. This is truly just incredible, like. I'm gonna go check the beach out as well while I'm down here. Oh, this is so good. I believe this is where they come through. They ride quad bikes around this area, so there's heaps of like quad tracks and stuff. And I just ride it up the beaches and over the dunes and all that cool stuff. See some people over there in the distance, but looks like amazing surf too. Leaving the sand dunes, back on the road again. I kind of keep forgetting the name of this road, and I'm supposed to turn off to go through like some pretty dense bushland on like a fire trail track or whatever it is, and it's like a 4 or 5 words long or something. I keep forgetting it, so just gotta keep checking my phone before it comes up here somewhere. So I just missed the turn off to the track, but I figured it out. It's this one here. Otherwise, if we were gonna keep going that way, there's like a small ferry to cross over, which really could be just a bridge, but it's a ferry. And then you got to go back on the highway, and it's a big detour. If I take this road down here, I'll who knows what's gonna happen, but it's more direct and a lot less cars, like no cars. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's alright. I was like, oh, it's a bit overgrown. It's not really touring bike friendly. Tight squeeze. Oh no. That was heavy. This is pretty cool, but it is in quite dense bushland. Can you guys even know where the trail is? It's down there somewhere. Alright, the shoes are on, and we've got to get past this. You can barely make out the track. Look at that land. We are literally in the middle of nowhere. And that there is a floodway. Oh, we have to cross it. There's no other way except riding. Alright, I'm gonna film as I ride through it. I was gonna set up the camera and do a shot, but I don't want to go back. And this is gonna be risky anyway, just doing it well with camera in hand. I don't want to end up in the drink. I'll try and show as much as I can without falling. Oh, it's opened up finally. We've got a bit of an intersection here. We have Dunshee Road track, and Broken Sands track, which is where we're going. We just came from that way in the scrub. Alright guys, you want to see a snake? I don't want to get too close. I just passed it and I want to just keep going. But in order to show you guys, oh, that looks like a mean bugger. I think he's going in the bushes. See him? He's gone. I didn't quite get him, I don't think, but got some floodway again, but this is really bad. I'm not going the speed of walking, just doing my head in, like I'm barely covering any ground, and I just want to eat as well, but I don't want to sit down and settle anywhere because I just saw that snake and it's just got me thinking, you know what, we've got to get the shot. Guys, there's a fighter jet right there, look at it. Oh! That's insane! Oh, I'm so happy I got that on camera. It's so loud. Whoa, he's over there.
This is nice. The track is a little sandy, but it's turned into a proper track now, so this is good. Because I am running low on water, my fear was that the track was just going to be so dense like it was back there, and that was really slowing me down. I was going like walking pace, just working through all the scrub and all that stuff, but now we have open road. There's this decent sized lizard right on that tree there in center of frame. See him? It's huge. Huge lizard. It's a goanna. Solid lizard. That's him right there. Whew. Big boy. I just found this on the ground, guys. Australian Army water bottle. I'm thinking I'm gonna take it. It's full of water. I'm not gonna drink it because I'm not that desperate. I still got some water, but I still need extra. This is great. We finally found somewhere to have some lunch. A bit of a late lunch. Just ticked over 2. But yeah, we got some shade here on this bench. Like a bus stop or something, so lunchtime. So guys, I'm not sure what the name of the town is. I think it's Foster or something like that. It's almost like Foster but has an R in there. I'm not sure if I pronounce the R or whatever. But the guy who was cycling with his family came over, he started talking to me about my tour and stuff. And yeah, I was just talking about camping, like trying to find somewhere outside of town just because, I don't know, I wanted to settle down a bit, I guess. It's around 5 at the moment, so that ride through that trail kind of slowed me down. I thought it was going to be a lot quicker, but unfortunately it wasn't. So yeah, anyway, he offered a place for me to stay in his backyard, like to set up the tent and stuff, so that's pretty cool. And I think I'm going to take him up on the offer and yeah, I'm just camping in this bloke's backyard. He said he must host bicycle tours because he did have some Germans that were touring around Australia just recently anyway, so yeah, they just went for a bit of a ride around the area. Should show you guys around. This is the bridge, so Forrester, whatever the town's called here. I haven't been over this bridge yet, but they go over the bridge and apparently they live over there by those palm trees. I'm just gonna wait for them to come back from their ride and then we should be heading off because they're gonna head back, so yes, another place to stay. I love it. I love the generosity of people, especially Australia. Bloody awesome. I didn't realise, I thought we only did like 50 Ks today, but it turns out it's about 81 kilometers, so that's not a bad day. I thought I was only doing not much at all, but that was a ride that we did today through that dense bushland. It was actually really good. Saves doing this whole alternative route. Check this out. Saves 107. So technically we did 107.
Still need a backyard to stay in?
Yeah, that's cool. Thank you so much.
Hey.
Hey there.
So you're happy to sleep in the tent, mate?
Yeah, no. This is where I'm staying. We've got a little unit. The Surly's in. I'm gonna have a shower in here. Shower. And bed. So good, I'm gonna have a shower, then I'm gonna go for a bit of a wander just around the area and check out the area and stuff. Dunes. There's like a nice little spot where you can walk up the dunes. I walked up that and then over the dunes and out to the beach, and I'm like, shit, I should have camped here last night on the dunes or something, you know, like set up the tent and just...
We used to camp on
like,
those dunes.
No one will find you there.
No, they don't, no.
Yeah. So it was recommended to go for a bit of a walk and check out the area here right on the water. And tell you what, it's pretty good to just go for a wander and walk and stretch the legs in ways that I probably haven't for a while because I've been cycling rather than just walking. So yeah, let's check out the area and check out the scenery. It's right on that golden hour too. Looks stunning. Alright guys, that's it from me for today's video. Make sure to give me a thumbs up, drop a comment down below as well. Also make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye.
Good morning guys, welcome to today's video. What a great night's sleep last night was. It was so comfortable. I'll show you guys where I slept. But yeah, I just pretty much had this whole apartment to myself. The guys, they live upstairs there. I slept in this room here, just on this bed. Anyway, it was a perfect night's sleep. I've created quite a mess in this little spare apartment. Doing breakfast at the moment. We got our oats ready and I'm just boiling some water. And yeah, pretty much I'm gonna enjoy that out the front there. I'll show you guys out there. Apparently there is an alternative route that we can ride along like beach area and stuff like that. So I'm gonna just ask for a few more details in regards to that trail and see where that goes. And we might take that. But eventually we're gonna have to get back on that A1 highway again. And then, yeah, from there, yeah, we'll see what happens. So this is the front. It's pretty crazy. At this roundabout yesterday, there was a guy or someone driving that cut the inside of the intersection while someone was going around the outside. But apparently that's normal.
After they got robbed, his mate piped out and went home.
Just gave up on that?
Gave up on it, and this bloke kept on going.
Bloody oath.
And yeah, so I ended up watching it from that, you know, and he only blogged, basically they stole his video camera and all that sort of stuff from him. Yeah. So he couldn't afford another one until some time. And
yeah. Wow. Oh, he did Australia. Yeah. It looked like Cairns or Sydney to Perth. Yeah. Something like that.
New Guinea crossing the bridge. Kabul. Look at his bike.
And you said it broke eventually or something. Had to weld it, yeah.
He's a geography teacher.
Ah.
Back out on the same road eventually.
Yeah, okay.
So it depends if you want to look at another beach or two.
Yeah, so that...
Alright, Cody.
Alright.
Great to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you so much.
See ya.
That's the problem. I'd love to stay. That's the problem, like with settling down here and just staying for a little bit. I'd love to stay for longer, but just with the nature of like bicycle touring and wanting to get around the country, gotta just keep moving. It's a little unfortunate. I would love to stay with this awesome family for a bit longer, but unfortunately I think we're just gonna have to hit the road again. So that's the plan. I'm currently just working through this mess of stuff that I have here at the moment, and I'm gonna repack it on Surly and then we should be good to go. Alrighty, ready to get back on the road again. Bike is packed up and I have some space for some grocery shopping, so I might go to the Woolies that's just up the road here and we'll get some food. Okay, bye. So I made my way out of Tuncurry and taken a turn off the main road to pass a tip that's up here. And this tip road, I believe, along some beaches and things, but then eventually we have to get back on that road that I've just turned off. So it's just a bit of a detour just to get off the main road. Saves having to put up with the noisy traffic and the real tight shoulders and things, and it's just a bit safer. So we're just riding the dirt trail. It's really awesome. I'm getting pumped up on some awesome vibes. We've got some beach up here. I think this is the road where the cars come in. I just come from that way, so I'm gonna probably head out that way and get back on that road that I was just on before. So off that road, we've just popped back into, I think this town's called Blackhead Beach. And we've got some stunning views of the beach here. Just found a rest area. We're back on the main A1, and yeah, just stopped here for some lunch. Now I'm pretty much ready to get back on the road again, so we're going to get back on this A1 and just probably ride the A1 for the rest of the day. It's got a nice big shoulder, but a lot of traffic, but it's still a nice big shoulder, so it's pretty good.
I'm getting invaded by the locals again. They're eyeing off my peanut butter sandwich. So I realised I kind of missed the turn off to take like the National Parkway and get off this highway. Let me show you guys. But I was gonna get off here and take this road along the Crowdy Bay National Park. But I've missed the bloody turn off. And I'm not sure if I can turn around because there's like just fencing and it's real dangerous to cross. This is pretty crappy. So the road I was gonna take, which is out that way, they all have private property, no trespassing signs up, and I don't want to freaking go on them, but here's where the road's supposed to be, but it looks like it goes into someone's house. Just go to Q and then cut through there. It's more of a stuff around, but it's better than having to turn around and ride like 10 k's back the way I thought it'd come. So okay guys, change of plans. I just realized there is a tavern just up the road called John's River Tavern. They offer a free stay. It's only 3.5 k's from here. It's just up the road. So I'm gonna hop back on there and we're gonna go to this tavern. So I made it to the tavern. It's over there, but it seems to be closed for renovation, and this I think is the camp area. So yeah. And there's also free Wi-Fi too. But they've got the gates closed over at the tavern over there. I'd show you guys, I should have showed you guys while I was over there. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, apparently the owner lives there too, so just gonna see if I can get a glimpse of the owner and say g'day and stuff. And I ended up heading just up the road to the toilets from a free camp place that I'll be staying at tonight, considering it's still pretty early, ticking over about 5ish. Found a nice little spot here. I think it's like the community hall. So I'm just chilling under this area here. And I found PowerPoints and they work, so I'm gonna charge. Edit session done. But check out the hole in my cycling pants, shorts that I've been wearing. Just ripped a new one. And I've got more holes coming through there too. I'm just gonna continue wearing them. It is getting a little late, so I'm gonna head over to this tavern and get set up with camp tonight. But yeah, this is probably going to be the first time I'm going to end a vlog on the bike, so thank you guys for watching today's video. Make sure, hang on, maybe I've already done this before. Give me a thumbs up, comments down below. Make sure you've also hit the subscribe button. And see you guys in the next video. Bye. There's always someone, yeah? Sweet.
Popular spot, eh?
That's cool, yeah.
I don't know why, it's only yeah.
So just met up with these guys over here who are caravanning to Sydney, and yeah, they offered me some dinner for tonight, which is pretty cool. What a way to end the night. I was doing a bit of bow and arrow, as you saw before, with Eddie, the local, just lives just up the road there. Bloody hell, I love bicycle touring. Meet so many awesome people. Got puppy, yes.
Literally picnic under the cherry blossom.
Oh yeah.
I told Alan one time we were going through some in Tokyo.
Merry Christmas!
The sand isn't the perfect to ride on at the moment. It is so soft. Gonna have to push the bike for a bit. So I just got off the beach. I was hiking for about, I'd say, a couple of Ks and getting pretty much nowhere. It was taking forever. I was exerting so much energy, but I just pushed out of this four-wheel drive sand track, and now we're on somewhat of a gravel/sand road, but it's more gravel, so I'm happy. The track's alright to ride. Some spots are really sandy like this, so I have to just get off and push. But then up there it looks alright, and I'll continue riding, and then I'll get off and push, and then I'll continue riding, and then I'll get off and push. I guess it's a bit better than trying to push the bike along the beach with the high tide right now. Check out this lake over here, guys. I just cut off the road back there. Oh wow, all the lily pads. But finally we've made it onto some actual tarmac and it's a decent road. Crescent Head, I believe, so I'm just gonna power on through to there. Beautiful countryside through here, guys. I already passed through Crescent Head, so I'm just going to keep riding till I get to Smithtown, which is about 18 k's from where I am now. Alright guys, so I made it to Gladstone, aka Smithtown, I think it's called, for some lunch at a bakery. So I just got a salad sandwich and a coffee, and yeah, we powered through the day so far. It's only noon and I think we've already covered like 60 k's already, so it's pretty good going. I am wanting to make it to, I think it's called Maxville, which is back on the A1. It has a really cool place to stop. It has a Caltex free shower and 2 places where I can free camp. So that's the plan, that's where I'm heading, and that's about 40 to 50 k's from here. So we still have a fair bit of riding to do, but I'm gonna get this sanger down and then we'll get back on the bike. Alrighty, that was a really good salad sandwich and a coffee. Amazing. I think it was because I was just super hungry. But did you hear that guy warn me about Kempsey, I think it was? It's pretty bizarre. I wonder if it has that bad reputation or that's just that guy's perception of that town. I'm not sure.
How are you going, boss?
Good, thanks.
Around, eh?
Yeah, coming from Melbourne, so.
Oh yeah, where you heading? You going into town, Kempsey at all?
No, I was planning to go up here a bit, cross
That's
that
fine,
bridge.
yeah, I was just going to say, if you did, be careful.
Why's that?
Oh, just people take advantage of people like yourself.
Yeah.
You know, in the town. So just if you did go into camp, you just be careful, but
no
because people try and be your best mate, and I'll knock everything off you.
Yeah, buggers. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up.
Have a good day, mate.
Yeah. Cheers. See ya. Sometimes, you know, someone has a bad experience and then they think that whole town's really bad. But I don't know, maybe it worked out for me too. I'm not really passing through that town. I'm kind of going around it, not intentionally or anything. It's just how it worked out. But yeah, it's very interesting. Alright guys, we are killing it today, making super good progress. I think I have barely 15 kilometers until we get to this Maxville place. So that's over 100 k's already. Really good progress, and it's just past 2 o'clock. So super good progress, and we're at another rest stop with roosters. And this is another rest stop that I've stopped at before. Weird story, let me explain. See these benches here? I was doing a road trip, like a thrift road trip. You'll have to excuse these roosters. Yeah, but I was doing a thrift road trip a few years back in my Golf, and I stopped at this rest stop. And I think it was this table or that table over there. There was a stack of books, and they were the weirdest subjects. They were like about like mythology, kind of like witchcraft and all those kind of subjects, like those real out there subjects, and it had me so spooked. I was just sitting here I was going to take some for content. I think that's what the purpose of it was, but I didn't touch them. But yeah, thought I'd share that. So I've been in this Caltex for almost 2 hours now, and the whole time my computer was trying to connect to the Wi-Fi and it couldn't connect, so we couldn't get no uploads done, unfortunately. And also I think I figured out that the 2 RV places, that I was planning to camp is only for RVs and vans. So I'm not sure I'm allowed to get a tent up there, and it's like in a park area. So we're going to investigate and figure that out. Maybe speak to some locals and see what's up with that. Still to be determined. Just on the bridge going over the river to the other side of town, and over there I see camper vans. I wonder if I can just put the tent up there on the grass or something. Australia is not very welcoming for bicycle touring and free camping, unfortunately. Those 2 places, they both had signs up that said no tents, no camping like that. Really, really frustrating. It's not like Japan at all. So I'm gonna ride out of town a bit. It's getting quite dark, and we'll find somewhere in the bushes. That's the plan. Oh guys, I think I found it. Down in there. I think I found the spot, guys. I think this is a river. This is like a riverbed. I don't know. It said the river was right here, so it must be dried out. But anyway, I don't know if that's wet underneath or not. Yeah, it is a little damp, but just off that road up there. So this is camp for tonight. We found a camp. You. Mozzies are really bad here though. They're regarding it. That's it from me for today's video, guys. Thanks for watching. But anyway, I'm getting eaten alive, so thank you for watching. But as always, make sure to give me a thumbs up, comments down below, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Did you? You ran all that water chokes. That's it. Yeah. What was your name again, sorry?
G'day guys, welcome to today's video. Getting ready to pack up. Packed up pretty much everything onto Surly here, as usual. It's like a morning routine. Every morning, you gotta pack up the tent, pack up your sleeping bag, pack up all the mess you made in the tent. You gotta do that every morning. You have to, or else you can't get on the bike and ride. So it's really cool how it just establishes like habits and routine in your life. Positive routine and habits, I guess. I wanna make it to a McDonald's, which is about 100k, which is about 10 k's up the road. Just to do some work, I need to catch up on some stuff. Like we've made some eBay sales, and I just need to do some FBA inventory management and things like that, and work on a few other projects and things that I have going on. But yeah, just packing up everything, and then we'll get back on the bike, and we should make it into, we will pass through Coss Harbour today. So I wanted to see the big banana and do that sort of stuff. So that'll be cool. Looking like it is going to be an absolutely stunning day today. We are passing through Numbucket Head. Edit session and work session done at Macca's there. I think I was in there for like 2 hours or something, but I'm back on the road. I've got to cross back over the highway, over this bridge up here, because I wanted to take the road that goes sort of beside the highway, so we can get off the highway as much as possible. But we were pretty productive in there. I also did download a Joe Rogan podcast. I'm gonna listen to a bit of a podcast on the road. Should be good. This is a pretty good ride. Right next to the highway. Not much traffic. Alright guys, just stopped here at this information centre to use the toilets. But it's just all tailwind. It's so good right now. So I'm just going to keep riding and make the most of it. I don't know, but I really like the idea of listening to audiobooks or just anything. Like I'm listening to a podcast actually. Just it's like having some kind of companion on the road, especially when you're doing a tour by yourself. I don't know, it makes it just seem a lot easier. The time passes by much more easily. So I was gonna cross over a bridge over here, but it's closed. That one right there. So I'm gonna have to ride back up here, and we're gonna have to hop on the highway because the road's just running kind of along the highway really. Just found a cool spot here to set up for a real late lunch. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. It's 2:30 and I'm running on nothing. Just feeling, actually sorry, I'm getting distracted by this. I'm watching the podcast with Kelly Slater. He's talking about how he's like a nomad and stuff like that, and yeah, that's like how I want to live my life, to be honest, is like nomadic as hell. Not be fixed to one location and just always be traveling and exploring this amazing world that we have as a gift. So yeah, anyway, I'm running off topic. Yeah, I haven't eaten since breakfast, which was like 7 o'clock this morning. So I better get some tucker into me. At every rest stop along this bloody highway. I didn't realise this, but this is a mountain biking area. So let me show you guys the map they have here. This is the Coffs Harbour, what do they call it? The Coffs Harbour mountain bike riding area. So they've got heaps of trails through here. We're about here on this stop right here. This is the main highway, south. Coffs is up this way. But yeah, they've got all these trails. So made it to Coffs. Just riding the footpath because it's pretty busy at the moment. But yeah, just gonna pass through pretty much. I think the Big Nana's on the way out of town, so I'll check that out probably, but probably just gonna find somewhere just to park up here just to have a secondary lunch. Just popped into Coles and got some more groceries and stuff, so we're good. No methylated spirits came in purple. Interesting. So made it to a pretty stingy looking park, but I don't even know where I'm camping tonight, so I just got to figure all that stuff out, which is what I'm doing right now. It's a very simple life. Camp, pack up the bike, ride the bike, eat, camp again. That's what it feels like lately anyway, but yeah. Just finding a place to camp, and I'm gonna have probably like the earliest dinner ever. Feeling, I don't know, a sense of accomplishment or something, I don't know, I just feel proud, I guess, because I did from there up to this blue dot under my own power. Just makes me feel so amazing. It feels pretty cool knowing that I've ridden that far so far. It's pretty cool to look at it on the map. I am a little bit worried, guys. I don't know. He seems alright. Guy over there shook me hand and stuff, and yeah, said g'day and all that, but I'm getting bad vibes from this park. It seems a bit sketchy and stuff. He's over there in the distance. It seems pretty cool, but you know, I'm doing some dinner at the moment. A bit of a early one. We're doing some pasta, simple recipe pasta, onion, herb, spice sauce, and lentils mixed all together. Maybe it was a bad idea to set up for an early dinner here. I don't feel very anxious with these people around. Guys, that's dinner. These guys are getting
pretty rowdy. Literally striding for my life right now. But I want to make it obvious and just move on, like get the nice vibes. They could literally just rub me.
Did you? You rode all that on the coast. That's it. What was your name again, sorry?
See you later, guys. Have a good night. See ya.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, cheers. See ya. Yeah, we'll do. Cheers.
Come back, boy.
Yeah, see ya.
How old are you?
21. 21?
21.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah. Nah. I'm good, thanks. All right, see you later. Yep, see ya. See ya. Whew, my heart was pumping. They seem like nice enough people. I think it's just mixed up with the wrong things. Like, and I don't want to be rude and things, but yeah, I'm kind of glad I left there. I was a little bit scared. Nice hard work. I was gonna get bashed or something like that, but he did mention that there is a spot that I could camp where I think it's like the homeless people sort of camp. Police don't sort of go there and disturb the peace or anything. You know, would have been cool, but I think I'll pass, thanks. Getting toots because we're vlogging in public.
Since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Not very accommodating. We've made it to the Big Banana up there somewhere, but this road is not friendly at all to cross. Got this mad highway to cross and there's like no section, so we've got to figure out somewhere. Made it to this refuge island. All right, let's go. We got it. Yes, now I can take a photo of the Big Banana. So it's all locked up because I think they closed at 5.
That's
so
awesome.
yeah, I'm gonna get up to Cairns and it's
So
been
when
about,
did you leave Melbourne?
I don't know when, maybe like,
My God. How many kilometres are those?
I think it's almost
14?
almost 14, 15, around that. So
God.
yeah.
So you average about 100.
Yeah, about 80 to 100 a day is what I do, yeah.
That's unbelievable. So is it for charity or just?
Oh, not really. Yeah, probably more like a bucket list thing.
That's great.
I've done it a couple of times and I just love the experience. Like you get so much life experience and things like that. So yeah, I really like it. Yeah.
So you're heading, you'll head as far north as Cann.
Yeah, that's
great.
Yeah.
Good on ya.
Yeah.
Have
Thanks,
fun.
Sis. Yeah.
No
Thanks for the photo. Yeah. So guys, that lady there, she helped me take a photo of the Big Nana. That was awesome. I forgot I was going to get my banana out and eat a banana as I'm in front of the Big Banana, so I might have to take another photo.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
It's getting real late, guys. It's at 6:30, sunset's around 7:30, and I am not gonna get to where I was hoping today. Yeah, we're too far away. It's gonna be too dark by the time I get there, so I might just try and find a nice little spot to camp tonight. There is I'm here at this Big Banana, and there's a little reserve here, and
who knows? My plan was to get all the way up to here because there's a rest stop there. Check out the echidna, guys. What are you doing, dude? So there is this nature reserve here. Okay, so we made it into this nature reserve. I'm trying to get the bike down this very steep hill because down there looks pretty good. It's a matter of getting it up there in the morning. Alright, so I found a great little spot here. This little patch looks pretty good. There's a creek down there too. There's a creek down there and a fallen over tree. Thanks guys for watching. See you in the next one. Give us a thumbs up, drop some comments below and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video when we wake up here and have another day of riding. See you then. Bye. Oh, we're down by the creek, the river. Gonna have a bit of a wash. Oh, I just found a plum. So guys, I had the most sketchy experience. I just stopped at a Coles here when this lady, she was like real sketchy looking. She had no teeth and she was just like one of those people, you know. Good morning guys, what a beautiful bloody morning it is this morning. It's been doing a bit of work on the computer and things. It's around 8:30, getting ready to pack up everything and get going again today. I'm gonna head down to the little creek that's down the hill here. Give you guys a bit more of a look at that. It was a bit too dark last night. Just gotta wash up my dishes down there. Check this out. It's a nice little spot where I set up camp. I really like it. And then down here, there's like a little creek. It's a beautiful looking spot. I had a bit of a wash here last night as well. The water is super refreshing. It's not too cold. It's like a really, really nice, cool temperature. Camp is up there. I bloody put the tent on a nest of these mad bloody ants. They're jumping ants. I'm getting attacked. I pissed them off too. Oh, it's trying to bite me. Right in there, look at that. Okay guys, I'm getting up this hill. I'm trying to talk to you guys while I have my hand on the brake. It's that bloody steep. We still have to get up to that fire station there. Okay. All right, we finally made it up on the road. So I made it to a rest stop, and I think this is the rest stop I was going to stop at last night, but I didn't quite get to it. It's a really nice rest stop, opened area, and we just have van life everywhere, caravan life. And apparently I was reading the reviews on Wiki Camps. Apparently, I think maybe that guy over there looks pretty permanent. He stays here, like pretty much lives on this rest stop. So yeah, I don't think I would have had any problem setting up the tent. Like, look how grassy it is right here. Would have been awesome, but yeah, just stopping here for a bit of a bite to eat. On the way to this stop area, I did see a bike packer. He had a mountain bike with like the real minimalist packing setup. Said g'day to him as he rode past. But yeah, I would have loved to have stopped and had a bit of a chat to see what he was up to. Looked like a really cool setup. That's kind of where I want to go with the bike touring thing, is more like bike packing. I think it's really cool, but at the moment I'm just more of a bike tourer, let's just say that. Long and open. So we are back on the road. We are about 48 k's from Grafton, I think is how you pronounce it. That's the next major town. And I'm just taking this lonely road off the main highway. 2 oversized loads just passed me. Huge, trying to get them on camera, but I just couldn't get them. There was this sign on the road back there that suggested all bicycles to take this road. It is a very lonely road. It's an old highway that goes beside the main highway, as you can probably hear. But it only goes up and beside it for like a couple of k's and then it gets back on the highway again. Alright guys, we got ourselves a New South Wales plate. I wanted to collect one for every state, but unfortunately this one looks like it was on a caravan or something, and it's pretty damn heavy. It's got the metal plate at the back and the lights and stuff, and I don't have the correct tools to pull it off. Oh, yeah, I don't really have the tools for that. So unfortunately, we'll leave it here. So guys, I had the most sketch experience. I just stopped at a Coles here when I just got into Grafton. And this lady, she was like real sketchy looking. She had no teeth and she was just like one of those people, you know. She came up to me and she's like, you got any silverware for some fuel? We're out of fuel. And I literally don't have any change or anything like that. I'm just paying stuff by my card and I'm gonna get cash out when I need to. And she's just like, oh, alright, how about you get us a tenner out? And I'm like, nah, sorry, because literally like my budget is like $10 for food every day. And that would have been my budget going for today on petrol for a stranger. Now, you know, like, I would like to help them out, but they're just like one of those people that don't appreciate being helped. Like, if you help them, they won't be appreciative of it. And I don't like helping people who don't feel grateful for being helped, if you know what I mean, because it's like a waste, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I didn't want to really help them, to be honest. And she like literally called me like a really abusive word right to my face, which was really annoying. And I really wanted to snap at her and just yell at her and everything, but I decided not to because that could have escalated. And I think it was her boyfriend or husband like asked me if I had any cigarettes too, and I'm like, I don't smoke. And then I was sitting out the front of Coles and I was just about to get ready to go into Coles to do my grocery shopping, and she's just literally standing 2 meters away in front of her car just looking at my bike and me as I'm getting my stuff ready to go into Coles. And I'm like, stuff this, I'm not going into Coles with this lady standing there. She'll like literally steal everything on my bike. I just had that feeling, so I'm like, stuff it. Packed everything on my bike again, and I'm like, bloody stuff this, going to Aldi. So we're riding into Grafton a couple of kilometers just so we can shop at Aldi, because it's probably cheaper too, but it's also, I didn't want to hang around that freaking Coles. But anyway, it's all worth it, I guess, because I don't want stuff stolen. We're pretty much almost there. Aldi's down there. Just watching a bit of local cricket over there as well. They're having a bit of a tea break at the moment though. Just my luck, got out of Aldi. They don't sell chickpeas, and I was gonna make this pretty nice chickpea burger. This looks like we're gonna have to go to Coles anyway. We made it to Woolies, the underground car park, so no Coles. I think we should be good. It's really crappy. I've been trying to look for some water around these parks in this town, and all of the taps have the handles taken off them. And, well, that one's completely ripped out, but yeah, there's nowhere to get water. I think today is my lucky day. Thank you. Back on the road, it's 5:45, so I'm just gonna keep riding until it starts to get pretty dark. The plan then will be to just jump into the bushes and find another wild camp again tonight. We've cycled about 80 k's to Grafton from where we left this morning, so I'm pretty happy with today's mileage. So I just stopped in this little town, I don't know what it's called. Reminds me of the old western days. I got a nice view here of the sun. There's not much nature reserve around here or anything like that, so just gotta keep my eyes. The sun is setting and I'm running out of time. All the land around here is farmland. I do see trees in the distance, so very promising. Oh, this is what happens when you don't plan anything. I just want to get off that highway because, yeah, I don't want to be riding it. There's too many trucks and stuff and it's getting dark. So I'm just going to take this lane until I find somewhere, because it's going in the direction I don't want to go, going away from where I should be going, but eventually it connects to a road that comes all the way back out on this highway. So we'll just take this as long as we can find somewhere and then just ride back out again in the morning. Last resort stuff. And there's fences. It's really difficult right now because there's fences on either side of the road, so you can't even really set up the tent like over here and stuff. I'm really tempted to just open up this gate and go in there. It's kind of really nice riding. No traffic. G'day guys. You think you're getting a feed? Come on. Got the cattle with me. They're still following me. I should probably turn off my light. I don't know if you can see me that well, but I did find a public school over here. A very old public school that used to be, it says from 1890 to like 1980 or something like that, so it's been closed for a while. There's a lot of grass at the back. I'm just going to pitch the tent up there. We're pretty close to some houses. See if you guys can hear this. Some country music being playing in the distance. Maybe a decent K down there. Thank God I'm a country boy. Guys, that's it from me for today's vlog. Pretty interesting place to camp tonight. Kind of reminds me of the American tour. It's pretty cool. I really like it. But I will have to show you guys around tomorrow. I don't even really know what it looks like, to be honest. So stay tuned for tomorrow's video. See you guys then. Thanks for watching. Give us a thumbs up, comment below, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. See you guys. Bye. But that's what we got to deal with, that thing up there. Good morning guys, welcome to another video. So this is where I stayed last night, the public school slash public hall. I think it is a hall now, but it used to be a school. And I just set up the tent right out the back here. And it's very, 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 very misty, very foggy this morning. Sun's rising over there, nice morning actually. So I just rode off the road and I came across here and then found a little spot here. It's pitch black last night, so I really couldn't show you guys much at all. But yeah, it's a nice little spot. When I heard that music playing in that country club or whatever it is, it must be down that way a little bit. I literally, because I was on the other side of this hall, I was creeping out because I just had strange thoughts running through my mind because I've watched too many horror movies and things, and I heard voices, and I was from the country club over there because they were playing music and stuff, and it must be in the singer just talking. And I thought the voices were coming from inside that building and all the lights were out and things, and I thought, oh, I was really scared. I thought it was like freaking haunted or something like that. My mind playing tricks on me, but yeah, anyway. It's all good. What a bloody good camp. Anyway, I'm gonna get brekkie started and then I'm probably just gonna ride back out the same way I came in, because if I was to keep riding on this road, I have to kind of go out this way and then loop back around and it comes back onto the highway that way. But if I just ride that way, I'll get back to where I came from. So a bit of an indirect ride, but it was worth it because we found somewhere cool to camp. And there is toilets in there that haven't been used in years. And there's so many spider webs and spiders around. But anyway, oh, look at my bike. It's got spider webs all over it. And then on the tent. And it's also got this stuff. I don't even know what this is. It's like some bloody saucy stuff. It's been dripping from the trees. Maybe the tree's dying or something. The tree's bleeding. Tree blood. Some of you guys have been wondering, like,
what I've been eating on this tour. So this is my breakfast. I just did a bit of a tea. I got tea bags here, so just chucked in some hot water, and then I just cooked up some oats. So we just got oats, peanuts. We also have some raisins, also some figs. We've got a couple of figs in there. I brought these figs. I haven't had figs in so long. I bloody love them. And then finally a bit of peanut butter as well. So yeah, can't wait to get into this. I got up way too bloody early this morning. I think it was like 20 past 4 or something. Is when I woke, and I checked my watch and I'm like, oh, because I guessed it was like 2 o'clock because it was so bright outside, like the moon was so bright. It's now 7:10 and my aim's to get out of here by 8, but yeah. I'm probably gonna have to have a bit of an afternoon nap or something. On a second look over there, that was where the music was coming from last night. That building right there. And there's a heap of cars there, I just noticed that. Because the fog's cleared and I can actually see down there. So this is the inside of the hall. Probably could have slept in there last night. That'd been pretty cool to sleep in there. I think the door's open too. Yeah, it's open. Guys, this shack up here, I was planning to stay in this shack last night. Oh, these bloody birds, man. They're so savage. It was really late last night and I was like, I just need to find somewhere to camp. This shack over here, abandoned, and I'm like, yes! And I thought this part right here was a gate, but it's all fenced up. There's no way I could have gotten in there. And I just really wanted to just get in to that abandoned building right there and just set up for the night. So it worked out pretty well that that community hall was there. Nice little spot. Now we're riding back out the way we came in. It was a few Ks, and then we'll get back on the main highway and continue our journey up the coast. Just over 300 Ks from Brisbane, I think. So we're a few days out of Brisbane and the Gold Coast area. This road's only wide enough for one vehicle, so I have to keep getting over for all the cars to pass me. There's just a truck and a horse float that just passed in as well. Oh my god! What are you doing? You're such a savage. They're just flying directly at my head. These are more savage than magpies. Oh my gosh. It was flying directly at my face. And then it just went up like at the last second. So I made it to a rest stop. There's an Oliver's here. I love this freaking store, and it's like in the middle of nowhere. This is like a little Hawaiian building. But yeah, smoothie time. Guys, I have pulled over. I got a nasty puncture. Look at that thing. Can you hear that? And I'm on this frickin' road. I wish I would have taken that side of the bloody safety rail. There's so much room, but I didn't realise until I got on this side and I can't get over. And I don't want to fix a flat right here with all this traffic. I guess it's alright, I'm just a little frustrated because I was going to take the other side of the rail. But that's what we got to deal with, that thing up there. It's a gnarly freaking nail. There's no way any tyre, but lucky for me it's Sunday that I've taken refuge behind this tarp.
the highway is up there, as you can see. But yeah, so no working going on today. But I will be working away at this to get this fixed. It's a decent sized bloody nail. Oh, bloody hell! Straight through the tube. Decent bloody job. Okay, so tyres fixed. We are back on the road, but this time this side, the wide side of the shoulder. Let's just hope we don't run over any more of those bloody nails. I'm not a fan of the road conditions. It's super windy. The wind's like blowing me all over the road. And there's like barely a shoulder in some spots, and you got these bloody 2 trailer trucks passing by, long vehicle. And yeah, it is a little overcast as well, and it's a little rainy and stuff. It sounds like I'm complaining, but it's just pretty unsafe at the moment, that's all. So yeah, I'm trying to make it to Ballina, I think it is. It was more than 100 k's from where I left this morning. I am just under 30 k's away, making really good progress. I've had quite a good tailwind blowing me all the way there. Been averaging, I think, like 20 k's an hour or something like that. So if we keep up this pace, we should be there in about an hour and a half. It's approaching 3 o'clock, so we're making pretty good progress. But yeah, other than that, not much else is happening, just riding. I'm gonna see if I can try and find an alternative route and just get off this road. Just made it to this spot here on the side of the road. I think I'm gonna call it a day. I think I've done like, I don't know how far I've ridden. It feels like 80 k's, but I'm just gonna see if I can find somewhere to camp amongst these bushes here. So I think we're right by the river. There is a river, I'm not sure what it's called, but if we can just pop in here somewhere and find somewhere to camp tonight, get set up early, and then I'm just gonna go to bed early and sleep. I don't know what it is, it's just a Sunday, and it's just everybody, Sunday drivers, just everybody like getting back from their weekend away, and it's just chockers. The road is completely busy. That truck is right at that person's bum. Oh my gosh, that's dangerous. Anyway, there's this crop here. I think this is the spot. We'll go down there somewhere. Let's get the bike. So this is the river. There is not a bad spot here. It's pretty soft dirt. You can pitch the tent up here. So I've just been chilling in the tent. I set up the tent probably like an hour ago, and had a bit of a snooze for about half an hour. And then yeah, just been laying down and rested the body a bit. The body's been coping pretty well for the tour so far. I'm pretty surprised. Like, I haven't got any injuries or anything like that. But yeah, I just feel like I need to rest up a little bit, so I'm just cutting a bit early today. But yeah, we'll be back on the road again tomorrow. Get into Ballina. We are 110 kilometers from the Queensland-New South border. So we're not far from Queensland. Part of it, all of New South Wales almost, and into Queensland. But yeah, if you can hear, I have quite a lot of road noise to deal with tonight. It's a little annoying, but hopefully it dies down a bit later on tonight. But yeah, that is it from me for today's video. If you did like it, give me a thumbs up, put some comments down below as well, and make sure you have the subscribe button hit if you're not subscribed already, as usual. But yeah guys, I'll leave you there, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Thank you for watching.
So that was a really weird experience, guys. They pretty much essentially just told me to F off and leave. Good morning guys, welcome to another vlog. We are up this morning, packing up again as I do every morning. We're gonna make our way into Ballina, I think it's called. It's a town about 25 k's from here. It was a pretty good night's sleep last night, but there was constant traffic noise. The main road right there. I'm getting ready to pack up and get out of here, and then we'll get back on the road. Quick look at camp, wasn't much, just set up amongst these bushes at like 3 o'clock yesterday. Did the math, I was laying down for about 16 hours. All right, we're all ready to go. We are leaving camp. Looks like we have an oversized load coming up. After this car here, by the looks of it. Here it is. Check this out. They got coppers.
One huge mother bloody slab of concrete for a bridge or something. Anyway, let's get on the road. Hopefully there's not too many more of those ones. Caught up to the slab. They must be putting it up on this bridge here. This has been a real bad start to the day. Had a truck pass me, just tooting his horn, and I'm just so frustrated. I'm just like, what do you want me to do, mate? Like, freaking all the way over as far as I can go, but there's just not enough shoulder. This road is really bad. I'm 16 k's from Ballina. When I get there, I'm taking the scenic route. There's no other scenic route though, so I have to take this bloody road. And then a freaking dog on a farm ran out in the middle of the bloody road, chasing after me. And there's cars coming from either and either direction. And I stopped because I didn't want to keep riding, or else the dog would follow me up the road, you know. So I just stopped and tried getting the dog and telling it to go over. The car like stopped right in front of it, beeped its horn, and then it jumped in to the oncoming traffic. Just bloody ran back to its owner, and there was a car that was passing it as it did that, and it sort of bystepped the car and then went around it somehow. It didn't get hit. It was bloody hell, it was close. But yeah, now I got to get back on this bloody road because I had to take the footpath over the bridge, and then it's just gone into town, so I had to come back out, and now I'm trying to get back on this road again. Just out of bloody nowhere, we've got a big prawn. Chuck another shrimp on the bubby. So we made it into town. There's an op shop right here. I'm gonna pop in. I need some new shorts. Mine have like holes either side of the cheek, so need new cycling shorts, so that's what I'm looking for, but yeah. G'day, how's it going?
Hello, how are you?
Good, thank you.
That's good.
I was gonna get these guys, but they are like a little too big. So I was just sitting here repacking my bike because I brought way too much stuff at Woolies. And there was two ladies here having some lunch, and we started talking about like the tour and all that stuff, and I think they asked how I get water and things, and I said, you know, it's hard sometimes, like the taps don't have the handles, and she gave me a handle. Oh, thank you.
That just fits on.
The universal
You know, when you've got the square fit and they've taken the handle off, yeah, it fits on and you just turn it. Wow.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
That's going to save me heaps.
Another bit of weight for you to cart around.
Because she had apparently two, so she gave me one, and she's already set. She's got heaps, so yeah, thank you so much. But this is going to come in handy, I reckon, when the taps don't have handles and I really need one. So yeah, thank you, stranger. Also, I have retired the shorts. These are the new cycling shorts. I had these already, but these were my off-bike shorts, but I got another pair of shorts in there. These are seeing better days. We have made it back on the road again, leaving Ballina. It's pretty nice sights here. Just stopped here. The bicycle path kind of just ended. There's another one going that way. I got to get on this bridge and keep going up the coast. This is a scenic route all the way to Byron, so it should be good. So I took this path out here thinking it was just going to keep continuing along the coast, but it's a dead-end path with a really nice view, so it was worth it anyway. So guys, we're pretty much making our way into Byron Bay at the moment. I've never been to this town, so it should be interesting. Just got to get on the road. But yeah, I was looking for somewhere to camp. I was going to camp in a campground. It's like 20 bucks for a camp spot. Apparently it's not the best campground ever. But yeah, I think I might just pass through this place. Just find somewhere to set up the tent. Yeah, I got you on Facebook.
Yeah. Me, Lars and Tazzy just travelled down in a car with a Frenchman.
Oh, did you find Tazzy on the road? That's mad.
Alright guys, so I bumped into Aiden here.
I walk around the world picking up rubbish.
Yeah, so he's on a bit of a mission to pick up rubbish around the world, which is pretty awesome. I'll have a link down below for his Facebook page so you can check that out. It's quite an awesome mission and I respect him for it.
Come over and touch this pole because it's a good place to touch in Byron Bay.
Yeah? This one here with the flowers on it?
Yeah. You can walk around it and show what it says.
Alright. The peace pole. Yeah. Sweet.
That's why I touch every morning. Maybe a bit more easy for you to understand.
May all beings be at peace. I like that.
That's how we roll.
Peace.
Look out for one another.
Yeah.
Looks like a little duck's bill, beak.
Oh yeah.
In the water.
Yep.
So that's an old shipwreck.
Yeah.
You swim out there and you just jump off it and dive and swim.
Sweet.
It's nice, beautiful water.
Yeah.
So we're here in the main bit. This is Top Park over at the other side.
Whoop, 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 whoop. So it's pretty cool because he threw the frisbee at me and then caught it and we got chatting and now I've got a place to camp, which is pretty cool. So I'm just gonna follow him. Apparently he's got a pretty cool camping spot on the beach, so that's where we're heading now. I'm just gonna set the tent up there and get settled and everything like that. So yeah, that's the plan. It's pretty awesome how it just works out. I was thinking of just getting on the bike and riding through Byron Bay, but it worked out pretty good. Didn't ride that far today, only about 50 k's, but still worked out really good.
I'm not really happy with you saying. I know nothing about who you are.
Yeah.
And,
So that was a really weird experience, guys. I got to that camp spot. I was stuck there. There's two other people that were camping, and apparently they don't like it when other people are setting up camping things, and they pretty much essentially just told me to F off and leave. They did it in a respectful manner, but I felt at fault, and yeah, I felt real sorry that I kind of intruded on their little camp spot there, but I pretty much like set up everything, tent, blew up the mattress and everything like that, and then everything off the bike, and then I had to repack it all. And since doing all of that, it is now 7:05 and we're in the center of Byron Bay. Really weird experience. I don't know why, but they just didn't want me there, but whatever. We're gonna see if we can find a camp spot around here. I'm probably just gonna ride out of town a bit. But yeah, that was a bit of a different experience for sure. So yeah, it was back that way, and I'm gonna head this way and yeah, find somewhere to camp. To be honest, I kind of really like to stay in Byron. It has that really cool vibe. It's kind of like, reminds me of Portland, a city in the USA. It reminds me so much like that town, actually. Anyway, so in Byron. See you again next time. Yeah. Pity I had to end this way, but I don't know, I guess that's just what happened. And yeah, riding back out to the Pacific Highway. And we're just gonna find somewhere to camp before it gets way too dark. Today for me has been pretty rough. I've had a sore neck all bloody day and a headache and everything, and I just haven't been feeling too well, and this bizarre experience has just totally thrown a spanner in the works for me. And now it's getting dark and I have to find somewhere to camp. Ideally, I would love to just camp on the beach where I was going to camp with these guys, but yeah, or just somewhere else, not in their area, you know. But there's a swamp nature park right here. The lighting's really good with these street lights. It's a bit too swampy. So yeah, I'm just gonna find anywhere on the side of the road amongst the trees where I can, to be honest. I kinda really like the idea of riding late at night and not knowing where I'm gonna end up tonight. The whole idea of that unknown excites me, and it's also one of the things that I like about bicycle touring. I don't know, just my thoughts on that. Oh, I see a footy oval. So I just made it to this reserve. It's like a footy oval, and I'm gonna ride this path out the back. I haven't slept on a reserve yet, so this will be a first. Alright guys, I'm at the footy oval. It's getting dark, you can't really see much, but they have this really nice white picket fence. It runs all the way around, but it has an opening here and an opening here. And out the back here, it's really dark, sorry. There's a tree about here, and then behind it, there's some space. I'm just gonna pitch the tent up in here. And I think we should be good for the night. So yeah guys, that is it from me for today's video. Thank you for watching. Bit of a bizarre day. Really strange how that all turned out. Those guys didn't really want like heaps of tents being set up in that area where they were camping. Apparently it's a sacred place for those guys only. So yeah, it wasn't my intention to be rude and stuff, and I was happy to leave just to keep the peace, you know. But anyway, that's it guys, thanks for watching. Give us a thumbs up, comment down below, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I'm going back for my bike. And yeah guys, see you in the next one. Bye. I was gonna camp on this big structure thing, the coach's box. There's like a bird's nest up there and stuff, and I think there's a van coming, so I'm gonna quick. Alright guys, I'm out. Jeez, that was bloody easy. It's like a forest right here.
Good morning guys, welcome to another video. Camp was just here last night behind this tree at this footy oval in Byron Bay. Bit of a strange one yesterday how it all turned out, and yeah, ended up just setting up camp here at the last minute. Sort of ditched to find somewhere, but we are bloody welcome to an amazing sunrise at the moment. Nice purple colours coming through. Just want to get the tent packed up and everything, and then we'll head around and try and find a nice spot for breakfast. So we're all packed up. It's about 6:30, pretty good timing. It's booming around this hour in the sporting reserve. We've got runners and people working out and things like that. It's a nice spot actually, working out over there. But yeah, I was out the back there. And there's even hot air balloons up there as well. Found a nice spot here just to get some charge and do some breakfast, but I really got to go to the toilet, and both the toilet blocks here are locked. I don't know when they unlock them. Yeah, that's my problem right now. So I just cooked up some oats, just eating that right now. Also, I just realised we are about 66 k's from the border into Queensland, so we've almost ridden the entirety of New South Wales, or the coast, and today we should get into Queensland. We are rolling out guys, over by those trees there and across is where I came in last night, but it ended up being a pretty nice spot there by the footy oval. Just riding the M1 for, I don't know, like 15-20 k's now, and I think I have found my New South Wales number plate. So it's a motorcycle plate, so nice and small to carry. Duff 09X. So yeah, auxiliary, we have a new number plate. Woo! Should put it right here on the back. We are on the roll with number plates today guys. I just spotted another one way up here. I had to brake though, he's coming downhill. I'm gonna stop at this rest stop just here. But we have another plate. It's a Queensland one. Woo! Not even in Queensland yet, and we're getting Queensland plates. I'll just say I got it from Queensland. Alright, trip's over. We've already been to Queensland. Let's go home. Looking at all of these photos and stuff, like the history of highway. Look at this, back in 1917, like that's what the highway used to be like. It's so amazing that now we get to travel on these beautiful, flat, fast roads. Who knows how slow these guys are going. Yeah, it's so cool.
It's rainy day.
Yeah.
This way?
This way?
Yes, I think that.
Yeah. You got tailwind.
Yeah. Have a nice trip.
See ya.
Safe trip.
Yep, you too.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
So I just bumped into a Korean couple bicycle touring. They both had the long haul truckers. Really nice setups with the green orthoid panniers. They're riding from Brisbane to Melbourne. So they're doing the reverse of what I've almost done. I'm gonna see if I can take the cycle path off the highway though. We're almost into Tweed's Head. Yeah, and I'm gonna get off the highway there. I didn't realise there is a bit of a route I could have taken, but I didn't see it until I was too late. And yeah, it would have been a nice route, but anyway, we live and we learn. Onwards to Tweed Head. Alright guys, we made it into Queensland and I think I can see the Gold Coast, the city of the Gold Coast from here. So we are in the Gold Coast and I'm just trying to negotiate all the roads and the traffic. It's really busy just to cycle on the road, so I'm just trying to find alternative cycling path. Quite a mess, but I'm working through it. I don't really have anywhere to stay in the city or anything, so I'm just gonna ride until I find somewhere, to be honest, like last night as well. So here's the situation, guys. I've ridden through the Gold Coast, but I haven't planned a warm showers. I tried to. I messaged about 5 people and none of them got back to me, so we have nowhere to stay in the city, kind of. It's the city, outer suburbs. So I'm gonna put my camping, hunting skills to the test. And our mission is to try and find somewhere stealthy around these suburbs to camp. Can we do it? I'm thinking in these bushes, but it's right next to people's houses, and there's a path right here. There is a park up here. I don't know how public it is, but we're searching. And the problem is with the traffic lights too. The traffic lights really slowed me down. I've had to stop at so many traffic lights. It's like wasted probably half an hour or so. And I haven't gotten to where I wanted to get to, so yeah, quite the problemo that we're trying to deal with at the moment, but I'm adamant that we'll find something. Very confident. Not really. Maybe I am. I don't know. I'm in two minds at the moment. Although I'm liking those trees over there. We'll see. Jeez, that was bloody easy. It's like a forest right here. I'm gonna pick an opportunity, a time, just run in there. Oh, look at that. Looks perfect. And I think it's pretty far away from everything. Interesting. I like this spot. I like it a lot. New plan. I'll just wait until it gets dark. We'll jump in there. Easy. Oh my gosh. We're free camping, wild camping in the Gold Coast. Can you believe it? I didn't even think I'd be able to do it. It was a challenge I set for myself. Like, well, I kind of didn't really set it. It just worked out as that because I had no other option really. Well, I could pay, but you know, I'm too cheap for that. So we won't be paying for accommodation, but we'll be hopefully getting a free spot in here. I'll just wait until it gets dark. Yeah, easy. It's getting darker. Just waiting. Just going for a bit of a ride around and exploring. Alright guys, it's so bloody dark you can't see anything, but I'm inside the bushes and trying to find some flat ground so I can set up the tent. That's the plan. Okay guys, we bloody did it. I'm sitting in the tent at the moment. We're camping in the Gold Coast. My phone's going dead, so I've got no light now. But yeah, that's it for me guys. I don't want to use the light too much. It illuminates the tent and stuff, and I'm just going to keep stealth as possible. But thanks for watching. Give us a thumbs up, drop some comments below,
and also subscribe if you haven't already. And as always guys, I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Good morning guys, welcome to today's video. And it's 4:45 Queensland time. They're back an hour once you cross the border. So, just camped last night. Little reserve here. We got houses just out the back here. Main road there. Another main road there. Intersection. And we just set up camp here for tonight. CBD is about 10 k's that way. But yeah, this was camp. We have a bit of a change of plans today. Meeting up for lunch with someone who I will talk about later when I meet up with them. So you guys have to wait and see until that. Yeah, I have to turn around and ride the other way for a little bit. It should be still alright. It's all good. Pretty successful. We got out of there alright. Surly's packed up. We were in these bushes here, just in there somewhere. And I walked out this way, came out here. I'm gonna head back that way. Just for today, catch up for some lunch with Receleration. If you're not following him, check him out. I'll have a link down below for his Instagram and any other social medias and things. Yeah, his name's Josh, so we're gonna meet up for lunch. He's also vegan like me, so it's pretty cool. So we're gonna go to an all vegan place. But yeah, that's around 11. So I'm just gonna have to sort of wait around, maybe check out some of the sites in the Gold Coast and things, and enjoy our time here for a little bit longer, a little bit of an extended stay. It feels so bloody unusual to me, but it's 5:30 in the morning and the sun is just belting. I've never experienced this before. It's like supposed to be really sunny like around 7. I'm just at this outlet. Got the Nike outlet, RM Williams and all the cool brand outlets. And everything's just dead and it's like blistering hot in the morning. It's so funny. But anyway, I am gonna just get rid of some rubbish and stuff, and we'll do a bit of exploring of the Gold Coast area for a little bit. Alright, so it's brekkie time for me. I've set up here, found a nice bench. Yeah, right by the water. And I'm doing my oats at the moment, which are bubbling. I'm just thinking that would be such a cool job being a crane operator. The guy, he's right there in the yellow if you can see him. Climbing up. Oh, it'd be such a cool view up there. So lucky me, I found a shower, an enclosed shower, so I can actually have a decent wash. It's gonna be good. I can't wait. Ooh, feeling fresher than Michael Jackson. Feeling so good right now. I'm gonna take opportunity of sort of a little bit of downtime that I have to head over to the library and work on some work, get some videos edited, and hopefully we have some fast Wi-Fi and stuff, so that's the plan. However, I'm really digging this area. I want to move up this way, it's bloody awesome. So we're pretty much right in the centre of the Gold Coast. So I was getting some work done in the library and just lost track of time. I'm running a bit late to meet up with Josh. The Wi-Fi is so quick. I uploaded a video in like 5 minutes, so quick. So I want to, ideally I'd like to just work in the library all day and edit and then catch up on all the vlogs if they're only going to take 5 minutes of vlog. So yeah, but anyway, I got to catch up with Josh. I'm running late. I got to ride 10 minutes from here, 2.5 k's. I didn't know it was so far away. Made it. I'm like 5 minutes late. How are ya? Yeah, good. You're right. I was expecting you to be driving or something.
No,
awesome.
But if you were riding from Melbourne, it's a ride from Southwood.
Yeah, awesome. So the place is just here, isn't
there,
it?
so we can lock the bikes together.
Do you want to introduce yourself to us?
Hi guys, I'm Josh. I'm also a reseller.
I'm into cycling as well, but mountain cycling, and yeah, finally met Cody. I've known Cody on YouTube for 18 months or so. A lot of inspiration from him and his videos, so really good idea to check him out.
Yeah, so we just got our lunch here served up. We just got the burgers, veg burger, right? And I got the Central, and they're all vegan as well. This whole place is vegan. He's vegan. Yeah, so most of the time. So yeah, we're going to enjoy this. And we're going to ride to the library. But yeah, the weather's great. Lunch was great too. I really enjoyed it. So I just made it out to the park here. The shell where I went to this morning is just over there. Just admiring the view. I think SeaWorld's over there. But it hasn't been much of a vlog today because I have been editing vlogs. I got 5 vlogs edited and uploaded. I was in the library there for like 5 hours total, I think. So quite a bit of time in the library editing and catching up on the vlogs and things. But yeah guys, I am a little bit, but also Josh was kind enough to invite me over to his apartment. He's got a spare room there. So yeah, it looks like I'm staying there tonight. I'm staying in the Gold Coast again for another night, but this time it's going to be a bit more luxurious. He's got quite an awesome view and things like that, so I might show you guys all that. But yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a pretty good end to the day. And yeah, I'm just going to wrap up the vlog. It hasn't been much of a vlog. I shouldn't really be vlogging because yeah, it's not like that interesting, I guess. But anyway guys, alright guys, so we just made it into Josh's apartment. I'll give you guys a bit of a tour. Let's start with the view. There's quite a stunning view of the Gold Coast. Amazing view. So this is dinner, another vegan place. Got a bit of everything, so yeah, we're gonna tuck in. Alright guys, that is it for me for today's video. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to give us a thumbs up, drop some comments down below, and also make sure you're subscribed if you haven't already hit that subscribe button. See you guys in tomorrow's video. I think we're going to be heading out of the Gold Coast tomorrow, probably making our way to Brisbane. So yeah, see you later guys. I want to show you guys the view up here at night. It looks stunning, all the lights. Hello.
¿Qué? Ay, ¿sabes se bote? Se bote.
Alright guys, welcome to today's video. I have left Josh's apartment in the Gold Coast and I'm making my way out of the city, and yeah, we're heading towards Brisbane for today hopefully. But I've just stopped here at the front of Movie World, just past Wet n Wild and all the theme parks, Outback Spectacular and all that. Yeah, I hope these guys are on this bloody roller coaster. Check this out. This thing looks bloody mental. You can hear him screaming. Oh, f that. Oh. But yeah, yeah, it was awesome to stay at Josh's place. I really appreciate the offer and him allowing me to stay. Josh, if you're watching this, thank you so much, really appreciate it. Because I was gonna end up just going back to the same place I camped the night before that, in the bushes, and just set up the tent there. So yeah, spent so much time in the library yesterday. But anyway, we're back on the bike, and it's a pretty hot one today. Also, it was awesome to see Josh's sort of setup and the way he does his operations with his business. It's really awesome. He's doing really, really well. It's really impressive with the stuff that he's got going on there. So it was cool just to get a bit of a behind the scenes look at all of that. So I just made it to a park here. I was just thinking, like, I wanted to make it to Brisbane today, but I think I'm just gonna be rushing because I left way too late. It's 1 o'clock and I'm still a decent 50 k's away. I just did a huge bloody shop at Coles and I gotta somehow magically fit it in those panniers. Got so much food. So yeah, I gotta try and fit all of that in my bags. I'm gonna try and probably eat some of it. So here we go. How are ya?
Just my first week in Australia. My English is not.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You say what?
Where did you start?
Start.
Yeah.
Brisbane.
Brisbane. Oh yeah. Cool.
And you?
Melbourne.
You
down? Yeah. Going up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Bien.
Hey there.
Kim, Robert, and you?
Cody.
Cody.
Yeah.
My it's comment c'est la première rencontre?
It's the first time.
The first time I see
a tour?
People with bike.
Yeah. Alright guys, so I bumped into some other bike tourists. They're just going to go get some lunch. That's the setups there. But yeah, this is my lunch right now. Some more tortillas. Get mango in, nut mix. Oh, we're living it up. It is a little bit hard communicating because they don't really speak that much English, but we're getting there.
Crock, je pourrais retourner les steaks, chérie. It's okay. Maybe in the down. Yeah. Okay. C'est pointé. Which all this, it's more difficult.
Yeah.
But that's it's a little weird. Yes.
Sorry?
Weird.
Wait.
Comment?
Wait.
It's good.
So those guys were from France, and yeah, we were chatting for the little bit of English that we could communicate to each other. And they just got into Brisbane a couple of days ago, I think 5 days ago maybe. And they're on their way to the Gold Coast. When they get there, they're gonna stay there for maybe 1 week. And yeah, they don't know how long they're gonna be in Australia for. However long that takes them, whatever. But yeah, it was cool to have some company over some lunch. As you guys saw, I had a crack at the recumbent bike and I failed miserably. Had about 3 or 4 cracks at it and I couldn't ride it. I think I need a bit longer, a bit more time to practice. I just didn't want to wreck the bike because I was crashing every time. I feel so bad, but yeah. I'm like, is it difficult? And they're like, no, it's easy. I'm like, oh no. So I tried and I failed. I need more practice. So to get into Brisbane via south, you can't take this M1 highway, which I thought you could, but it's completely illegal. It's a 4-lane each side highway and it's not safe apparently. There's not much of a shoulder or anything like that. So I'm just taking the old highway, the old Pacific Highway, which goes by this highway at places, and then you gotta
sort of maneuver around and you zip in and out of wherever to get where you have to go. But we're about 40 k's from Brisbane. I could easily make it today. I don't have any accommodation organised though. So the plan is to cut into some nature reserve land in the next 10 k's or so and just set up there for tonight, super early, not much k's ridden today. And then we can make it into Brisbane by like noon or something like that. And we can then explore a bit of Brisbane without having to rush to find somewhere to camp, because if I was to ride to Brisbane today, I would get in fairly late and then be rushing to ride straight back out of it. So I kind of just want to, you know, have a more laid-back approach to checking out Brisbane. How's this? Just took the cycle path down to this river, and yeah, crocodile territory almost. Just making my way away from Brizzy, taking the road that's sort of moving around the coast and then back in kind of thing. Bit of a detour. Instead of going direct into suburbia, I'm kind of coming out a little bit into nature, just so I can set up for tonight and that. And then we'll work our way back in towards Brizzy tomorrow. But I just found a tab. I don't think it has this, so we're going to test it out. Doesn't even fit. I think I found my spot to camp for tonight, guys. The mozzies are really bad right now. They're all jumping on me and trying to eat me. Anyway, I'm just off the main road. Just come down here. Just gonna jump in here and find somewhere to camp. I'm gonna get set up and situated and get everything organised, and then I'll check back with you guys once I've set up and settled. I just rushed to build the tent and get in it and get everything in here. I've got quite a few mozzie bites. They're really bad around here. But yeah, guys, I am situated at decent hike, maybe like a 400-meter hike in, still sort of beside the road, but like off from that other entrance that I came in on. And yeah, the bike's up there on the tree. But yeah, that's it from me for today's video, guys. Thanks for watching. Give us a thumbs up, drop some comments below, and hit the subscribe button if you're not a subscriber of this channel, so you can stay up to date with future videos of this adventure and everything like that. Thank you for watching. See you guys. So guys, pretty amazing bumping into Claire. She offered me to stay at her place. She called her husband, and yeah, it's cool. I think that's what I'm going to be doing. So.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to today's video. I woke up at about 5 o'clock this morning. Traffic's getting busy again, so the noise of the cars kind of just woke me up. It did die down there for a bit and I managed to get a good sleep. I'm not really sleeping on any mattress though. I have that blow-up mattress, but it must have a hole somewhere and I've just not fixed it, and like give it 4 hours after inflation and it just sort of deflates and then you feel the hard beneath. But I think my body's trained now just to sleep on the hard ground, that I'm just used to it. There's like sticks under there and stuff, but somehow my body just sort of works around it and I have a pretty good night's sleep. But yeah, I am just cooking some breakfast at the moment, and yeah, we're just gonna do the usual. We're gonna pack back up and get on the road again. I have decided that I'm gonna be turning around and riding the same way I came out. It's probably only 8 k's or so off the main highway that I've ridden on this other road, because if I keep going along this road, it's like another 50 plus k's around. It's like the long way around. That doesn't really go through the city of Brisbane. So if I turn around, it's only about 40 k's and they go straight through the heart of Brisbane. So, and then we'll get to see Brisbane and check out the sights and stuff like that. And yeah, we should have a good time. It should be fun. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna get my breakfast going. And one of the things I bloody love about being up here is the fruit. I haven't tried the bananas yet, but yesterday I tried the mangoes, and oh my, they are so beautiful. I love these mangoes up this way. They're in season as well at this time of filming, so they're bloody amazing.
So this was camp last night. Just had a tent set up there. Yeah, I'm just packing up everything. These mozzies are still really, really bad. Just put some air guard on, but they're still attacking me. Craziness. So I'm gonna pack up quick and just get on the road. Just quick look at camp. It's just in a nice reserve area here. And we got to get out that way, somewhere down there. I'm a bit lost, but I'll figure it out. And the road's just up here. You can hear the cars coming. I'm working on getting out of here, but I don't know if you can see this, but the mozzies are absolutely drilling me bad. Really, really bad. Alright, we're almost out of here. We just got to get through here and up out there. Alright, we're out of there. I'm just going to ride for a bit and lose these bloody mozzies and then get properly situated on the bike. We are back beside the M1 riding towards Brisbane. So glad I don't have to ride on that. But yeah, I'm just riding the bicycle path that is right beside it. I don't know how far, I think it's about 32 k's or so till Brisbane. It's not a bad day today. It's a bit overcast, but it's not like really sunny. But just stopped here at this park. Just filling up me snack jar, so I'm good to go. I like this. All this is bicycle path. Hopefully it takes us all the way to Brisbane.
The volcano peaks.
Oh really?
They stick out.
So I just met Claire here. She's calling her husband. She used to do bicycle touring, just to give me an idea of where I can sort of camp once I leave Brisbane. But she's given me some direction as to like what I can see in the city and things like that. So yeah, we might see those sites first before we sort of head out of the city. So how long have you guys been in Brisbane for?
I've been here about 32 years now.
Yeah.
But 2 of those years we've just been to Crock, which is inland. Yeah, very, very pretty city as well. Works displays here.
Yeah, like the New Year's and things.
Bridge,
yeah.
It's lovely, eh?
Stunning.
So that's a bush stone curlew. Oh, come this way, there's a better one.
Oh, they're weird, aren't they?
Oh, they're weird? And look, he's just going to gawk at you.
It's a temple and the Ferris wheel. We're just inside this Buddhist temple. Look how intricate all this woodwork is. It's stunning. Absolutely amazing. It's all carved. And there's a statue. That's awesome. So guys, pretty amazing bumping into Claire. She offered me to stay at her place. She called her husband, and yeah, it's cool. I think that's what I'm going to be doing. So later on today, after I've checked out a bit of Brisbane and things, I'll probably head over and have some dinner at her house and stay there for tonight. She has a spare bedroom and everything like that, because her son is away, and when her son comes, he stays there. So there's a fresh bed there for me, shower, laundry, beautiful vegan or vegetarian dinner. Amazing. So yeah, I just can't believe it worked out so perfectly, because I was just going to ride through the city, quickly check it out, but it turns out she's been like quite the tourist guide. She's a local. She's been here for, I don't know, 30, 35 years, something like that. So gave me quite the walk around in terms of like all the things to see and everything like that, and gave me a general idea of what the city's layout is. Yeah, I'm going to check out a few things. She gave me a good recommendation for some lunch, so that's probably where I'm going next. And then yeah, after that it's just whatever it is, and yeah, probably head back over there tonight and settle down and be out tomorrow probably. We'll see what happens, but it's amazing. I just love the bike touring and the people you meet and just how things just bloody work out of which is crazy. Like how I was at the intersection at the time she was walking past at the front of the hospital. She just came out of there and we just crossed paths and she started talking to me about, like, I haven't seen Penny in years. She's been a tourer. She did it probably 30 plus years ago, and ever since then she migrated from Scotland, I think it was, Ireland, and she's been here ever since. Which is crazy how it worked out, so yeah, it's awesome. Just riding over the bridge, and then I'm just gonna pop into the library just for a little bit and probably go to that recommended place for lunch, I reckon. It's like 15 bucks and you get to eat as much as you want. So I'm pretty much walking through what is the heart of the city, and there was a recommendation from Claire to go to this place called Govinda's, which is a vegan or vegetarian restaurant. It's an all-you-can-eat, apparently like 15-20 bucks for all-you-can-eat, and I'm pretty hungry and I wouldn't mind some food right now, so I'm gonna head over there. Doesn't allow me much time to ride to her house. Her house is about 16 k's from the city. It's pretty dark, but anyway. So yeah, that leaves me about an hour to ride, so we'll eat and then yeah, head over. Alright guys, so we got the feast meal. This is what it is. It's alright. It was like 13 bucks, which is pretty good. And second plate, heaps of koftas. So I just left that restaurant. I'm negotiating the Brisbane traffic to try and get through over to Claire's house. It's about an hour ride, 16k, so I'm currently working on that. That's what we're dealing with at the moment. So yeah, I'm gonna check in with you guys. I don't know, I'll probably get just situated at Claire's house and just settle down and probably end the vlog around here somewhere anyway. So we're not far away from Claire's house. Yeah, I think I'll wrap up the vlog and finish it here. Had a bit of a battle with the traffic on the way up here, not much of a shoulder at all, it's just everybody driving home. So I pretty much rode like the footpath all the way here, like 16 k's on a footpath. It took me almost an hour and a half plus, I think. But yeah, that's it from me for today's video, guys. Thanks for watching. Give us a thumbs up, comments below, and hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow, because it's a bit personal sometimes staying at people's houses. They don't really like their house being online and stuff. But anyway, we'll see what happens. Thanks guys for watching. See you later. Bye. Hello.
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 You made it.
I made it, yeah.
Flippin' heck. There's a plug there.
Yep.
It's too hot, okay?
Okay, yeah. Awesome.
Anything you need, just on. Our lid's like yours.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And it's just completely black, your one.
But this is a bit darker. Yeah. Have you got the clippy clappy?
Yeah, the spondonical it's called.
The what?
Did you know that? It's called a spondonical.
Spondonical.
Yeah.
Shucks.
I learned that one last year.
Wow. I call it the clippy clappy.
Clip clappy.
Yeah, thanks guys. And then you can still keep that one.
Yeah,
for,
these would be awesome for that.
For outside in there. Yeah, trust me. I'm going to go see if I can find the changer.
Yeah. All of these gels and Cliff bars. Thanks, Claire.
And I recognise it always by the look at the poor bag.
Oh yeah, you got the strap and everything.
Sorry about the state of mine.
So this is probably an original.
Probably.
Oh wow.
So that's ours.
Yeah.
I'm seeing if my little African knife is here. Oh geez, that one looks like a Swiss for wear.
What is that?
So it's like a spoon and an opener and a tin opener.
Wow. Is this African, is it? Or no?
I don't know. I could have picked it up in the UK.
Mm.
So you kind of hold it on the edge of the can and you work your way around like this.
Yep.
It's tedious.
Yep.
But it's better than, you know, like a great big one. And this one's for your bottle tops for your beer.
Yeah.
And this you could use as a spoon.
Yeah. How handy. Switch the handle.
So that one came from
Nice.
South Africa.
This one's South Africa?
Yeah, that one's South African.
And a pure.
And we went up to Malawi and we stayed at this amazing place. You arrive and you have to bring all your food.
Yeah.
Because it's miles to go and get food, but like on your travels, you know, you've got to take food with you. So we took all this up and we took all this porridge and we took some veggies and took a chicken and bread and stuff like that.
Yep.
And the guy who was looking after us, his name was Watson, still remember. And he said, he was just so gorgeous.
Yeah.
And he said to us, so, Madam Claire, can you tell me, what time would you like breakfast? And I'm thinking, he's going to make us breakfast. This is just like amazing. So I said to him something like, you know, 7:30 or any time around there, you know, it doesn't have to be. He said, would that suit? Oh yes, that's fine. Sure as heck case. There was like a log stove in the place, no temperature gauge, nothing. And that porridge was beautiful.
Wow.
Absolutely perfect. Yep. And 7:30, Madam, breakfast is on the table.
Oh wow.
Okay. Kids, quick! we went out there, hey, and they did some night trips, and they took us in their truck.
Yeah.
And we went looking for leopards. And the leopards happened to roam there.
Oh, okay.
And with their chickens, what they do is they had these boxes. So a box about that long, that high with a little roof on it and a little sliding door. So they make them. As it comes on dark, they go chook, 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 collect their chooks, and what they do is they put them in this little house and then they slide the door, and it's got a bar on the top. So it's like a dowel, and they hang it up in the tree, off a tree branch, like a little house hanging, this little box hanging in the tree. Right? Every night they put them to bed. You know, I was asking them, how come, you know, how come you did it? And he's saying, because the leopard will come and eat our chickens if we don't. Right? So what happens, apparently, the leopard still comes and he will go up to try and get the chickens, and he'll go like this to swipe at them to get the chickens, but the whole thing will just rock.
Yeah.
And the chooks will go, and then the owner will come out with a big stick and go away, you leopard!
So did you get to see any leopards?
No, but we saw footprints.
Yeah.
I heard them. I heard them one night.
Yeah.
Flipping amazing.
On your mark, get set, go!
Good morning guys, welcome to today's vlog. So I think I'm going to be staying at Claire's house over the weekend, Saturday morning right now. I'm about to head out for a park run. I've never done a park run, it's a 5k run, free entry and everything, and it's their special thing that they do every Saturday. So I haven't been running for a while, but I love running. Fair to say I'm alright at running, so it'll be good to get a bit of running under the belt. Yeah, and I can't wait, it's going to be fun. I've got the Vibrams on, we're ready to go. So yeah, we're going to head out and we'll come back here for breakfast and things like that. Also, Claire does a lot of op shopping, so she's going to show me around the op shops, and I'm going to teach her how to do the FPA thing. So she's super pumped about that, and I can't wait to help her out. So yeah, let's get this day started and let's go running.
It's really popular. Maybe a birthday or something when everybody turns out. 150 odd. In London, where the first one started, they get thousands. Wow. That's what kind of this phenomena has done to the world.
Yeah.
And it's spread to different countries. And locals get it started. We had a good one. Hundreds of 50Ks.
Yeah. Yep.
But they don't let us use the policy.
So other runners are aware. We have one dog per park runner, and if you can keep them on short lead, and preferably start at the back as well. It's a self-seeding trail run, so if everyone can basically self-seed, dogs at the back just so the runners can get out of their way. We don't have any drinking water on the course, but we do have the use of this bubbler here, so just be aware.
And she did Oxfam, so she did the 100k, right?
Yep.
And then everything. And I didn't marry her.
Okay, is everyone ready? On your mark, get set, go! Well done.
Big massive fair, and they have sort of lead up activities and that, and they have a Prince and Princess race which is for the kids, but it's what got me into trail running from 2008, so yeah, loved it ever since. Very good. Good stuff, mate.
Well done.
Hey there.
Hi, Cody. Sorry. Lovely to meet you.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah.
Cody.
How's it going, Cody?
Did you say that you rode all the way from
from
Melbourne?
Yeah.
From Cycle. Cycle. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. Alright guys, so back at Claire's house. Just got done with the 5k. I ended up winning. Came first, which is pretty amazing. I haven't been running in ages, but bicycle touring has been good training for it. But anyway, we're back at Claire's house and we're having some breakfast here. Yeah, and I'm gonna try some fig jam, homemade fig jam. And I'll probably give the Marmite a go too, like Vegemite, but haven't tried that. Also having a herbal tea. Claire loves her teas and she's got quite the collection, so she's got heaps and heaps of different flavours. And I've been trying, I loved this one last night, lemon and ginger, but this one is different, I don't know what it is. I'm super hungry after that run. More breakfast. We got oats with bananas, peanut butter and peanuts. And I'm just going to catch up on some YouTube videos. So guys, just a bit of an update. Unfortunately, Claire wasn't feeling too well. She has a medical condition with her belly, and she wasn't feeling too well, so we called the ambulance, and she's just making her way to the hospital just for precautionary reasons, so they can look after her and things. It's yeah, it's not ideal, unfortunately. But yeah, that's just the way it turns out, and I didn't really want to film anything because it's quite personal, and I don't really even want to talk too much about it because again, it's just personal and it is what it is. And yeah, hopefully she'll be back soon, but I was planning to stay here for the weekend. It's Saturday, so tomorrow I'll probably stay and then be out Monday or something like that. We'll see what happens. It's bloody hot up here. I am sweating bullets, and I'm also hanging up the washing at the moment, so yeah, just out in the bloody blistering sun. But yeah guys, I'm probably going to go to a few op shops. There's the Vinnie's that you guys saw. I might pop into that one and just have a look around. I haven't been op shopping for quite a while, and it'd be cool to, I don't know, see if I can get some FBA going and maybe do a shipment. I don't know, we'll see what happens, see what the abundance is like in the local thrifts around here. But also another option is I could catch the bus just from around the corner here and make a trek into the city just on foot, which could be an alternative way to see the city instead of riding around, walking around and doing it, you know, a bit differently compared to what the bike tour has been offering me. So that could be an option as well, and yeah, we'll just see what happens. So Claire was born in South Africa and she has quite a connection with the country. She's done quite a lot of exploring there and things like that in her earlier days. But I want to show you guys these. They're African chairs. How cool are these? And they got these carvings of all their native animals on them. And pretty much this is how you sit on them. Oh, you gotta just slowly sit on them. And they're bloody super comfy. Also, it's so bloody good to have a kitchen to cook in. I can cook up some decent bloody meals, it's awesome. So yeah, if you guys are interested, this is what I'm doing for lunch. I'm using up my tofu that I have here. It's been sitting in my bag and I put it in the fridge, but I just want to eat it up and get it done. And we got this rice dish from last night that I'm probably going to cook, heat up, have that, and have some beans. A bit like that tortillas that we had last time, but I'm going to add the rice to it, and yeah, it should be good. So at the moment I'm not doing much special, it's more downtime and just sort of lazing around a little bit and just eating food and sitting down and not cycling. Anyway, I'm just sort of resting a little bit today. The run was a very, very challenging run. It was quite uphill in parts, and Claire and her hubby as well, Jeff, were the ones that started that race, the park run track. They set it up, they're like, this could be a good trail and things, let's do it here. And they started that years ago, which is quite amazing. So it was my first park run and it was good to have a bit of a win as well. So I guess this has turned into a what I eat in a day type video, but this is lunch. So we got a lot of stuff in there. Last night's dinner, which was like rice and just all these different organic veggies that Claire had. She grows a lot of veggies, so they're in there. And rice, and then I had chucked some pinto beans in there, and then I got tofu in there, and we're putting that all on a tortilla with some Mexican sauce. So I just went for a quick walk into town, nothing really special, but yeah, nothing else really happening for the rest of the day, so probably just going to finish the vlog here. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to give us a thumbs up and comments below and subscribe and all that stuff. And yeah, we're going to spend probably tomorrow here as well, and then possibly be out by Monday, something like that. I haven't got specific plans, but I'm thinking like that's the plan. But yeah, it's been great to just chill around here and just settle down for a bit and get some work done as well. Been doing a lot of work today, so yeah. Anyway guys, thanks for watching. See you later. Guys, so it's Sunday today and it's another rest day. I am so sore from that run. About to have some African porridge. It's a first.
Tell me if it's hot enough though. It's not big hot. Just till it's kind of mixed in.
Oh, that's good. So just having a bit of breakfast with Claire. She's out there on the phone at the moment, but she did tell me about this mountain called Mount Glorious. Apparently, when you get up there and you have a look on the lookout there, you can see the whole cityscape of Brisbane. So we might drive up there. Also teaching Claire a bit about eBay and things. And she loves the idea of it, and just help her be able to make a little bit more money, which is really cool. Just having some mulberry jam toast, homemade. There's a cane toad in the chook bath. Hello. So we made it to Mount Coota, and there's a beautiful lookout of Brisbane up here. Just flying the drone. Got some good pics of the city. It looks really, really nice out here. There it is over there.
to the botanical gardens. So this section of the garden is actually a veggie garden, and they're doing really well. They've got quite a lot of veggies going on here for the time of season. You've got bell peppers, lettuce, heaps of stuff, asparagus. Yeah, it is. Alright guys, so we just got back from the botanical gardens and checking out all of that stuff. We made it to a fruit store at the moment, a fruit market. So ordered some smoothies as well, so yeah, it's a hot one today, so it should be good to cool down with some cool smoothies. And I think we're just going to make our way back to Claire's house. So at the back of this vegan place, they have a vegan pantry. They also have vegan teas. Big things, not things. So it's been quite an amazing day today. Claire's really looked after me and let me see some of the really awesome sights around this area. It's pretty cool to check out the lookout there over Brisbane, to go to the botanical gardens, check out the fruit market. That was a really cool fruit market, so trendy. But anyway, this is my last night here at Claire and Phil's house. And I just wanted to take the time now to say thanks to Claire and Phil, if you're watching this, for letting me stay here at your house. I really, really appreciate it. It's been great to have somewhere just to have a bit of downtime and just relax a little bit, even though I ran the 5Ks yesterday and I'm really sore right now. Those bloody hills killed my calves, because I just haven't been using those running muscles. But anyway, we should be alright after a sleep tonight and wake up tomorrow and be on the bike. But yeah, so we're going to be leaving tomorrow. But once again, it's been bloody amazing to stay here and I really appreciate it. So yeah, thanks guys. But anyway guys, I am just sitting out here in the porch and probably gotta, well, I kind of have to clean up my mess that I've made here and just organise all my stuff. Some stuff's a bit of a mess just from being packed in panniers and things. So what I'll do is I'll just clean all this stuff and get ready for tomorrow. But anyway guys, that is it from me for today's video. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video when we're going to be heading out of here. So yeah, give us a thumbs up and put some comments down below. And also have that subscribe button hit if you're not subscribed, so you can keep up to date for the progress and the continuation of this adventure. So thanks guys for watching. See you later. Bye. So I'm going to camp here tonight, right by the snake skin. Alright guys, so we're all packed up. We're going to leave Claire's house. She's going to walk me down to the trail and then send me off onto the main road, and then I'll be on my way. So we're leaving, Sally's packed, and yeah, we're ready to go. Alright. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Good luck.
Alright, see ya. Bye. Thank you Claire for all of the bloody pears. So good, food and stuff like that. It means the world on a bike tour, you know, so just makes it that much easier to bike tour. Coming over to say good day. Hello. Just popped out by this lake here, Lake Kirawong Bar or something like that, I think it's called. There's some places to sit, so I might just chill here for, I don't know, a few minutes, have a bit of a snack and just enjoy the sights. This is just some of the other stuff she gave me. She gave me homemade mulberry jam in this container. Also some Lebanese bread, which is what I'm eating some of the jam with. Then these original quality Outback mix. And this is freaking amazing. It's like a barbecue sort of seasoning coated in over nuts and stuff. It's really good, really, really good. And then also she freezed some of my water bottles. I have one of the water bottles in here keeping the bananas she gave me, and also she gave me some kidney beans, some spaghetti, a mixed bundle of muesli bars as well, some tomatoes, homegrown tomatoes, a soup here as well, veggie soup. What else do we have? Some toiletries like a mixed shampoo and conditioner, and also a soap as well, which is in there. Absolutely amazing, so giving. Makes my whole trip just that much easier.
Oh, I am absolutely knackered. My legs are killing me. I don't like to whinge too much or complain, but you know, it's content and I'm just sharing what I'm experiencing. My legs are so bloody sore from that 5k. So hilly. I just haven't used the running muscles in a long time. I haven't been running that much at all. So the plan, I want to try and make it to the Glass House Mountains. They're these really interesting looking mountains that are kind of like pyramid shaped and things, but it's around 45-50 k's from where I am now. So it'll only be like a total of like 60 plus kilometre day today. I guess that's alright considering we left Claire's house about 10:30. So. So we've got nice bicycle paths and I'm listening to some podcasts. Can it get any better? This is really nice riding through the northern end of the city down to Caboolture where I am at the moment. It's just bicycle paths almost all the way up here. It's really, really accommodating to cyclists. I've just been taking the bicycle path and I think I've only got like 20 k's until the Glass Mountains where I'm planning to camp tonight. So it's just a nice easy day just to get back on the bike and get used to riding again after having like 3 days off the bike or whatever it was. Look at that, guys, our first glimpse of the Glass House Mountains over there. Time to mix it up a bit. I'm just cutting through the Bearburrum National or State Forest or National Forest, whatever it is, just to get off the road and just enjoy some scenery. Bloody stunning out this way. This is going to be a lot more worth it, I think. Right now I'm sitting in the middle of a four-way crossroad. It's quite awesome. Check this out. Yeah. Which way should I go? I just came from that way. We're going that way. It's very sandy here too in some spots. Very, very sandy. Very deep sandy patch. On the hunt for camp, I think. I think it's about time to set up and get settled for tonight, and I think I have found the spot. Just been rolling through this forest, so good. We got a nice looking spot where we can get in and then we'll move out the back. So guys, check this out. I found some snake shedded skin. Where is it? You see that? Snake skin. Isn't that? Wow. So there's a snake, it's just been going through there. There's more along there. So I'm going to camp here tonight, right by the snake skin. So I decided to move on from that spot, not because of the snake skin, maybe a little, yeah, maybe a little bit because of the snake skin, but the majority of my decision to move was, it was just long grass, and also there wasn't really anywhere flat to set the tent up, and yeah, it was just really long grass, and after seeing that snake skin, so we're moving on. I think I got a spot back up here, but I just wanted to come out here and just check out the view of the mountains here. Got a couple of the glass house mountains there. We're gonna be heading that way to get out of here, I think. But yeah, we're gonna see if we can find a nice spot. So just found this trail here, and I think I'm gonna try and find a spot maybe around here somewhere to camp. This is a mad trail. It's like literally taking me into the middle of bloody nowhere. I have found a nice spot up here, I think, so I'm gonna pitch the tent up here. Just setting up the tent at the moment, guys. Yeah, but this is camp for tonight. Not a bad spot. We finally found somewhere pretty good. So yeah, that is it from me for today's video, guys. Sweating bullets today. Thank you guys for watching. Give us a thumbs up and drop some comments down below, and make sure you are subscribed to this channel as well. Thank you guys for watching. See yous in the next one. Bye.
Because I killed someone yesterday on Flounder Road. Oh really? On a bike.
We're pretty much ready to get out of here. Just packing up the tent, all ready to go almost. I'm feeling like getting the tunes going today, so we're gonna pump it.
The device already.
So guys, this track must be like a motorbike track. There's like so many ruts and things. Either that or four-wheel drive. And there we go. I was riding from this direction last night and I went down that way, found a little track, and the track went around like this and it's come back out to the same spot. I'm like, hang on a second, this looks familiar. So yeah, kind of know where I am now so I can get out of here.
And if you're going that way...
Yeah, I'm heading this way.
Yeah, that way.
This way. Yeah. So guys, I'm just gonna stop here. I found a trail that's sort of beside the road here, because the road that this road, just the shoulder disappeared and it's horrible. And I want to talk to you guys about what that truckie was talking to me about and sum up what he was trying to say. First off, let's talk about the freaking... I was getting some footage of the side of the mountain here, as you can probably see through the trees. And I was just pushing the drone to its bloody limits in terms of battery life. I've only got one battery. It's like 16 minutes it only lasts for. So I think eventually I'm gonna get like an extra 4 or 5 batteries, just so I can have like the most amount of drone footage possible. There goes that truckie, and not have that problem. But anyway guys, it was like returning to home, but it was going to land on the train line, which is right here, and there was power lines, like the train power. Oh, here's the train now. Yeah. Imagine if I landed on that freaking thing. Anyway, I managed to pull it back home, and then that's when the truckie started talking to me, and he was like talking about like the agriculture use of drones and things and all that. We got to talking about all that stuff. However, he did mention a cyclist was killed out in Caloundra, which is the direction I'm heading, yesterday.
I just watched the cars on the highway, eh? Yeah. Because I killed someone yesterday on Flounder Road. Oh really? On a bike. Yeah, you know, you're supposed to give them 1.5 metres, and I moved over 1.5 metres, and the car behind stayed right where it was, didn't it? Yeah. So you can find a way to ride around there without getting nailed.
Yeah. Alright, have a good day. It really hit home to me. I know this is a risk doing this sort of thing, especially in bloody Australia. The roads, they're not built for cyclists. Not like Europe, from what I hear and things like that. And I try to take my precautions with wearing the vest, being seen as much as I can, and taking alternative paths as much as I can off the main roads. The cyclist was killed, and this just happened yesterday. So hit home sort of situation for me. And I already knew, like I said, like this is a danger, but it's really difficult to or sort of digest when the story's so close to home. But I guess that truckie, he wasn't like telling me to sort of get off the road in a mean manner. He was really polite, but he was just, I guess, making sure that it's in the back of my head that there is a danger here and there's a potential of being freaking killed or injured really badly or whatever the situation may be. And he was just reminding me just to stay safe and things like that. So this is what comes with trying to do something that's different, I guess, or not what everybody would do. Like, this is my dream, to just be out here and experiencing all this stuff. And to be honest, like, if I get killed doing this, like, I don't want to think about it, but if I do, like, at least I'm bloody happy, you know, while it happens, you know. At least I'm not stuck doing something I don't want to do, and I'd rather live a short life of amazing experiences than a long life of boredom, if that makes sense. So, but anyway guys, let's just hope that doesn't happen. And yeah, I really appreciate the truckie for letting me know and all that, but yeah, it's just such a bloody hit home sort of situation. But anyway, there's a nice trail here that we've found, and we're gonna roll on this for a bit. He said it does go quite a length down this road, so I'm gonna stay on this as much as I can. Water time, we're on the hunt for some water. Always go to the recreation centres. And you find the taps. Let's get it. Yes. This is pretty crappy, guys. There's not much of a shoulder on this road at all. And I'm just riding the grass. Because all I have is death on my mind. I'm trying to get it out of my mind, but I just can't help myself. We're almost in Caloundra. I think we're a decent 4 k's away. We're almost coastbound, and then from there we're going to follow the coast all the way up into the Sunshine Coast. I can see the water from here. We are pretty much in Caloundra. There is a Salvation Army, so I don't mind just sort of popping into. I think I might just quickly check it out, see if we can get some things for the tour. I think maybe thongs. I don't know, these are stinky. These are getting real stinky. But yeah, might have a look at their book supply and all that kind of stuff and just see what's going on. I might even get these ones, thanks. Just looking at all the stuff they have here and all the potential profit to be made. It's insane.
G'day mate.
G'day, how's it going?
$4.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Just riding through the botanical gardens here in Caloundra. I think I'm getting a bit of a flat. In another thrift, guys, this one's a Lifeline. I really like these ones. They got really, really good stock. Just in the book section. 10 up run.
Like at the base, you kind of nearly could, but I wouldn't. I'd probably go somewhere else, man. I wouldn't think you'd be too disturbed going anywhere along that beach thing.
Yeah.
I'd try and stay away from there. There's all along there. You'll get in.
So pretty much made it through the Sunshine Coast area, sort of like the city part. I'm gonna cross over to the north side of it, and we're gonna see. I was talking to that local there. I forgot his name already, but yeah, he recommended along the beaches here along the northern end, so that's where I think I might stay tonight. And I'm currently just on the lookout and see if I can find the spot. The sun is setting and I'm getting very close to this beach. We're kind of riding out to it at the moment. So I'll check back with you guys once I've found a nice beach. And already guys, my bloody $2 thongs have broken. Oh no. So guys, we're right beside the beach. The beach is that way. I'm just turning back. I think I'm just gonna set up in here tonight. In here somewhere, and then we can go out to the beach afterwards once we've set up in there. Oh yes, what a spot. I've rolled up. I just came from the main road, which you could probably see just there. Just walk through here. See it? There. Oh, it's so stunning. It's just beautiful through here. Nice, like sort of vine trees and stuff. It's really cool. So we've got the bike here. I'm thinking tent around here. It's a nice little opened area.
and then we got like a bit of a hill, and then over the other side of the hill I can hear waves. I might have a bit of a trek, see if we can get a bit of a view of the water. Oh, there's a trail. Look at that. Can it get any better? Those colours are bloody amazing. It is a bit windy, and I am wanting to get back to the tent and set it up and have some dinner. Dinner's gonna take a bit of preparation tonight, so I want to get that done before it gets too dark. But what a way to end the day, just soaking in an amazing sunset right by the beach. But I'm so glad that I met that local. Yeah, he told me to camp around here, and I'm so glad that we ran into each other because this is bloody amazing. So back at the bike, it's getting dark. I still have to set up the tent. I'm gonna set up the tent and cook my dinner and all that stuff. I'm probably just gonna end the vlog here. When it gets dark enough, I'm just gonna jump into the water and get a bit of a saltwater wash. But yeah, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. What a way to end the night. I just can't believe it. Give us a thumbs up, comments below, and also hit the subscribe button as well if you're not subscribed. See you later. Bye. Good morning, guys. Welcome to today's video. I ended up taking a bit of a dip at the beach just up over this hill last night. Nice and refreshing. Nice to just sort of be clean while I sort of lay down to rest and have dinner and all that kind of stuff. I'm currently just working on packing up everything here in the tent. I'll quickly show you guys around and just sort of show you where I set up the tent. Nice spot. So we're going to be heading out that way soon. But yeah, there's the tent. Beautiful little spot. Also, camp's close by to the airport and you can hear the jets taking off, the jet engines. Surprisingly, there wasn't any last night. The latest one was like 8 o'clock. Still a fair few k's down the road though.
It's a highway. Yep. Like a 6-lane highway.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, but it's got a.
So guys, a bit of a fast track. We made it to Noosa. I think it's about a 30k ride from when we started or thereabouts. I did stop and do some computer work a bit earlier on this morning, and yeah, I just been riding through the heat. The body's been feeling really good. I just got done with a shop at Coles. We got a heap of stuff, so I'm gonna make some lunch here. We're sitting at almost 2, but yeah, lunch here. So then I have enough room to fit stuff in panniers because coming over here from Coles, it was chockers, like bursting through the seams with the... I seem to make it work perfectly every time with only 2 of the Ortlib Classic panniers, and they seem to do pretty well for me so far. Yeah, but anyway, lunchtime. So a pretty standard Aussie bike tour meal for me. I've had this so many times. We got some beans here that are cooked up with some onion and like spices, chili cumin and all that good stuff. Diced tomatoes, avocados, Mexican sauce. So guys, we are leaving Noosa. I was there for an hour plus having lunch there, but I've got a pretty different sort of route that I'm going today. We're going out to National Parkland, but it's huge. It's like about 120 kilometers worth of national park that I'm sort of cutting through so that I don't have to
really go on the main highways and stuff. And trying to figure out how I'm gonna go with all my water supplies. I think I should be fine. But I don't even really know, to be honest, like exactly where I'm going. We're out of the cities now and it's all pretty much, from my understanding anyway, not official outback, but it's just like bushland. I really enjoy bushland rather than the city, to be honest. So it's really cool because you can just pull up and camp. I can just pull up and camp in all these bushes if I wanted to tonight without any bloody troubles, except possibly ticks. But yeah, it's just absolutely stunning. We are in a rural territory and I'm loving it. Found this sort of sandy track that goes right beside the road. The road's pretty good for shoulder and everything, but I don't mind just riding this bit of road here. It's not bad. It's a little bumpy, but it's alright. So yeah, we're just moving towards the forest area. Hopefully going to be a shortcut, but I'm not sure what the terrain is, so it could be just a long slog. But if I was to go the main highway, it is about 100 k's or so to where I want to get to, and it's about 70 if I take it this way. So it saves me 30 k's, but you know, I don't have to put up with a lot of traffic though. That's the whole thing, and it's a lot safer. Guys, I wouldn't mind just pulling off into that. I think this is a rule for me for when I'm bicycle touring, and that's whenever you find a really good camp spot, camp there. But it's very early still though. It's 4:30, so it's way too early to be setting up camp. It just looks bloody amazing in there. But I'm sure we'll have heaps and heaps of opportunity down the road, hopefully. So it's been a pretty sick sort of trail along here. I've just come to this sign though, and I'm just wondering, because it's going sort of off the road, that's the road I should be on. I want to figure out if this road is going to take me through like where I need to go, and I don't know, I'm just going to figure out where it's taking me and see if we can take it. This is probably the best sort of bicycle touring I really like, is just off all of normal bloody roads with cars and just trails and stuff. Even though my bike isn't really set up for it, I need to get some fatties on it. I need to get some real fatties on this thing. See guys, check this out. This is our ride from where we are. Just going all the way across State Forest. You know, I just have to negotiate all these back roads and things and trails and stuff. So yeah, kind of working with all this at the moment. Hey bud. GPS signal lost. Hey dude, what are you doing? Big dude, aren't you? Hey? This is really annoying guys, we got to go this way. Down this road, this trail, walking trail. There's no bike signs, and I think the trail is closed in particular spots as well. So we can't even let it go this way. We have to go 3 hours the other way. We have to take the road. So we are back on this road again, Flat Lake Road, wherever it's called, and we are running low on daylight. Not much daylight left, so I'm just going to keep riding for maybe another half an hour or something, and we'll just see how we go and just find somewhere to pull up and camp for tonight. Amongst these bushes somewhere, I reckon. Tomorrow we'll have quite a lot of riding to do through just National Park and sort of remoteness. Check out that Discovery Mobile, guys. I didn't really get it on camera. That thing is mad looking. It's like this huge four-wheel drive bus thing. Anyway, I also spotted some locals' bikes just behind the tree here, locked up. Anyway, we've got to go down this road here. That's where we're heading. Sun is setting over by the mountains over there. We're just going to head out this way and see if we can find somewhere to camp. Really beautiful. Really digging this spot, guys. Check this out. So it was just down the road we came, the opposite direction. And there is this little park area. The toilet's just there. Little pavilion, and then behind it all
is a bush area, or I might just even pitch up the tent here on the grass. Seems like a good spot. I like it. Yeah, so this is called the Wapunga School Park. So I'm not sure if this is where the school used to be. It has a sign up here like when it was around and stuff. It's too far away, but anyway, I think this is the spot. It's just so good how, like, I was up at that corner and I just had a glance down here and I saw this open field with the, looked like a toilet, and it was just amazing. Like, I just looked and there it was. Always works out. Anyway, I'm gonna get situated, set up the tent, and nice spot. Yeah, so this is where the school used to sit. It was built 1910 to 1967, and this is kind of like a heritage sort of spot, so we'll make sure to respect. But I'm making my way out here somewhere. I'm going to set up camp amongst this little area here at the back. So yeah, that's it from me for today's video, guys. Thank you for watching. Give us a thumbs up, drop some comments below, hit the subscribe button as well if you're not subscribed. I sort of had a bit of a rest of vlogging today, if you guys could probably tell how I didn't really vlog that much, but anyway, still got to make a vlog, still made a vlog, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Bye. Got more wild horses, guys. Good morning, guys, welcome to today's vlog. Just having a bit of a walk around and checking out the area this morning. Kind of on the road at the moment, but it's a nice quiet sort of rural sort of spot. This is kind of like a rest area. It acts like a rest area, but barely anyone travels past here. I got up so early. Bloody hell, this fly. Look at this fly. Bloody blowfly, it's huge. Just keeps going up my legs. Anyway, got up at like 4:30 in the morning and I tried getting back to sleep, but I just couldn't get back to sleep. Tent's over here. I'm probably just gonna pack up and move over to the seats over here and start making some breakfast. We're heading this way. So last night we came, I should go back on the road, but we came from that direction. We're gonna be riding this way and follow this road. We're gonna make our way out to Maryborough, hopefully by the end of the day. Maryborough is about 82 kilometres or so from where we are right now. Woke up this morning to all the different sounds of birds amongst all this bushland, which was awesome. But yeah, the tent's over here. We have quite the ant infestation at the moment. There is quite a lot of the bloody buggers all over my tent, which isn't welcoming. Check this out, I just found this fella in my tent. I don't know. Uh-oh, where'd he go? I don't know if he's been in here all night, but we got a Mr. Spidey. Whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Mr. Spidey's been in my tent. We are back on the road. 80 k's or something today is looking like until Maryborough, and I'm just gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be all kind of like roads like this, just rural roads. So we've gone on gravel and we're climbing a mountain at the moment. I thought this part was going to be the steep part, I could just tell on the map. Whew, dusty.
That was funny, the guys there in the van are like, great road, mate. And I'm like, yeah, it's terrible. It's so corrugated. I was trying to get over for them to pass because there was another car coming the other way. So I just got over because like, I need to be in the middle of the bloody road so it's smooth. Do you hear that truck? That's how bad this road is. It's a bloody shocker. Yeah.
Right to get going.
Yeah, all good? All right, okay. Sweet, thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too, mate.
Cheers. So guys, we made it to a rest stop. It's like a petrol station here. From where I left this morning, it was 82 k's, but that was like direct distance from point A to point B, like not counting like the road distance, if that makes sense. So I thought I had 82 k's to ride. I just checked the map and I still have 81 k's to ride, so it's a bit of a mental sort of F around, but yeah, we've only ridden 1 kilometer today. I think I've done like maybe 20-30 k's already. But yeah, it's a bit of a bummer to figure that out. I have like 2% battery life. I was gonna sort of cut through this state forest. However, I don't really know like where to go and stuff. My phone's about to go flat, so it's very easier for me to just ride an extra 6 k's or so and just follow this main road that I've just got onto, which is out there. Just remember one road name, which is this road right here, into Maryborough. So yeah, let's get to Maryborough, 81 k's. So just leaving that rest stop, riding through some beautiful forest area. Perfect place to set up the tent for tonight. Anyway, it's way too early. But I keep talking to these truckies and they keep warning me about how dangerous the bloody roads are. And it's really getting into my head. I know it's dangerous, but the way they tell it, it just becomes so much more present, the danger. So guys, my phone was flat and I couldn't use it for directions, so I was just riding and looking out for the road name and the street name, and I thought I passed it or something, but then like another K down the road it was right there. So we're on this road right now, and this road goes 60 k's all the way to Maryborough, so we just got to follow this road all the way out. Yeah, give us 3 hours and we should be in Maryborough. That was pretty cool. It's funny though, the people there in that car, they stopped to take a picture, and because when I rode past the horses I scared them off. They couldn't get a photo, I don't think. Got more wild horses, guys. We are 28 k's out of Maryborough, so we're over halfway from where I last said I'd just crank it out all the way to Maryborough, but obviously that didn't work. Feeling a bit sore, so I'm just stopping here for a bit of a rest. But yeah, we made really good progress. Did about 30 k's in an hour and 15 or so. So that's, yeah, going pretty good. It's so cool. We saw those 3 wild horses and then 4 or 5 with 2 calves or something like that. It's like 8 horses in total, wild horses. I really wanted to camp amongst these trees here where the horses are, but I was a little bit scared that maybe like the horses would probably run over the tent or something like that. That'd be pretty cool though to camp around here. These trees just keep going. They've been going for like 30 k's. It's just really dense forest. Goes on forever. It's like endless camping spots. We made it in pretty good timing. We're in Maryborough and there is a heap of these bats. Look at them. All of them are bloody bats. So I just got out of the library, was in there for a little bit. It's 6 o'clock now, so it's getting dark. Probably gonna cook dinner in the park or something, and then we'll just find somewhere to camp. I don't know. I don't really know the area. I was having a look on the map and I couldn't really see like any grassy areas or anything like that, or any sort of national parks and things, but we'll just have a look and see what happens. There's some pretty gnarly artwork in this town. That's Mary Poppins. Let me explain the whole Mary Poppins thing. So this town's like apparently known for Mary Poppins. I guess because it's called Maryborough. There's a dude there in the telescope. There's a little red Mary Poppins. So yeah, pretty stunning sunset to end the day. I was kind of using the drone to try and find a place to camp tonight. Anyway, I think they're doing a bit of a Zumba session here. Yoo-hoo! Over here, they're going off. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But anyway, guys, I am gonna get the bike going and get out of here. Since we're in Maryborough, we've got to check out the Mary Poppins statue. But also this park, I think this is called Queen's Park. It has like this miniature little railway sort of setup going. It's really cool. And then it's got, I don't know what that is, like a little station. And then where I was over there flying the drone, it's Queen's Park. It's like a train station. It's really cool. The statue is this way. This light is so cool. More artwork. Looks so bloody awesome. Mary Poppins. Just riding out of town, guys. Found a park just up the road here that I think looks pretty promising. Just go there, set up, and then I can sort of come back to the town tomorrow. I really like Maryborough. Really nice town. Just stopped for a late night shop here at a food works that I was just passing by. Anyway, we got bread, coke and apples. So the saga continues. I am at a little athletics / like footy oval park area. I'm just at the toilets here at the moment, but there's like a running path that sort of goes through here, but at the back of the oval there's just trees. I think that's going to be the spot, so we're going to head over there right now, check it out. So this is the athletics track. I'm going to pop in here and see if we can find somewhere. This is gnarly, guys. It just keeps going. It's so smoky. I'm really inhaling a lot of smoke right now. Right through a bushfire. We are packed up and we're moving on. It was crazy. At about 2 o'clock this morning, I just woke up and I couldn't get back to sleep. So I just started doing some work at 2 o'clock in the tent. And then I'm like, alright, I'll try and get to sleep at like 3 o'clock or something like that. Got to sleep and I woke up at 4:30. It's a real shocker of a night of sleep, which isn't that great. I don't know why, it just wasn't very good, but anyway. I am gonna settle here on this bench for a bit. This camera, I keep forgetting to open up the lens shutter because it's bloody stuffed. But anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna spend some time here. I was just over there at that park, and now I'm amongst the trees that you just saw. Toilet here and everything, so I might have some breakfast here and stuff. So we just made it out of Maryborough. We have 109 k's to Bundaberg, 380 plus to get to Rockhampton. Yeah, I'm back on the A1 highway, and there seems to be a fire up here. I'm not sure if it's a car fire or a bushfire, but there's smoke all over the road. Very minimal visibility by the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like a bushfire.
gnarly, guys. It just keeps going. It's so smoky. I'm really inhaling a lot of smoke right now. Right through a bushfire. Just taking a bit of a break. My clothes smell like smoke. It's that bad. It's gonna take a piss in the bushes here. I gotta go so bad. But anyway, they seem to have had it under control. It was just pretty smoky, like there was fire, some flames in some areas, as you guys probably would have seen. I just inhaled a crap ton and now I'm feeling pretty sick, to be honest, because I just had a freaking chocolate soy sort of milkshake drink thing, and oh my gosh, it's not doing so well with me. So just made it to another rest area. I keep getting like a heap of ideas as you do on bike tours like these. Your mind's just rolling thought after thought, and I just gotta write down these ideas before I forget them anyway. So yeah, nothing special, just a quick stop, having a little snack. It is about 25 to 5. So we're gonna see, because I passed the other town that had like, you spend like 10 bucks in town and you get like a voucher which proves that you paid 10 bucks and you get to stay at the back or something. But I am gonna move on a bit further. So I don't know, I think it's maybe, I have to check. I think it's like another 30 Ks or so, but yeah. We're gonna see if we can make it to this other place, which is just like a free camp out the back of a motel or something like that. But I'm gonna check the details now. So I made it into Tea Creek. We have two options, either to camp back up there, that's free camping for patrons only, so if you just spend some money in there you get to stay behind like the tavern or whatever it is, the hotel, or, which is my second option, I'm going to choose this one, is go up here and you can stay here for 20 hours and there's heaps of grass but it's right on the road. But anyway, it's just a little camp spot, so I'm going to set up here tonight. They must be setting up the market for tomorrow because tomorrow is Saturday. I've got so many spots where I can set up a tent, but this traffic noise is going to be a problem. Like I really want to set up next to those gazebo things. Like that would be perfect right there, but I'm going to move over to this far one out the back, I reckon. I was really hoping for a good night's sleep tonight because I barely got any good sleep last night. And over the road there's a sanctuary, freaking bird going on like crazy, and then we got these trucks passing. So hopefully it quiets down a bit tonight, but I doubt it. Anyway, tent set up, and yeah, I'm just gonna let Surly sit under here tonight and dry out my clothes, just air out the clothes and stuff, hang up the socks and stuff. Yeah, but I'm gonna do some dinner here, hit the hay I reckon. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Make sure to give me a thumbs up, drop some comments down below, also hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed to this channel already. I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. I think tomorrow we might check out the market that they got going on there, if that's what's going on tomorrow. Just have a look around, it should be pretty cool, and then we'll head off. Should be in Bundaberg by tomorrow. I don't know how far it is from here. We did 65 Ks from Maryborough and we left at freaking 2:30 and it's only 6:30. We did some really good riding today, just knocked it all out. I should do this more often. Instead of spending the whole day traveling that far, just doing it in 4 hours. Really good progress. But anyway guys, yeah, see you later, bye. How's it going? You're all good?
Got some good shoes on.
You got some good shoes.
Yeah. It's good to see a fellow traveller.
Yeah, likewise, eh? Good morning guys, welcome to today's vlog. Sleep was kind of not that bad last night with the traffic noise and things. I think I've just sort of got used to it. Just got to get more waters and stuff out of here.
And then I think what we're gonna do is head over to there where I don't know if it's a market or whatever it is, and we'll go check that out.
Oh, you'll probably get lost a bit.
Yeah. Just find your way wherever, you know.
Yeah.
Take another road,
Yeah.
It's all exploring, so yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yep, have a good day. Cheers. We are here at this market, and it's pretty chockers. There's quite a lot of stalls here, so I'm gonna get amongst it.
They give way to me, and they're like, she was like you. She'd just pull up on the side of the road, throw a tenner, and yeah.
I could imagine that a trike is pretty wide, like, on the shoulders and
she's
things.
got all the flags and
I suppose people just get out.
the young fellas come from Melbourne, heading to Cairns.
What, this is your first night stop?
Oh, good on you. Good on you.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, I was
Where's
just
your next
saying
stop?
about Catherine.
I don't know, maybe Bundy, I'm not sure. Might just stop there for the day, see how we go.
Yeah,
Or I
so
might
do
just get
you,
going for a
do
bit
you
further.
sort of go, I'll do 40k's or 50k's for the day? And
I guess it depends on like the distance between main sort of towns and things like that. But it's been like anywhere from 60, and I think my biggest day was 120, something like that. So
120 a day?
Yeah.
Well, he's a bit better than you. Oh, good on you.
I seen you when you drove past the pub there last night, and I thought, geez, this fella hasn't got much gear. And then when I see you sleeping there last night, you had tent and light and smelling out all the bottles and at the table, I thought, bloody hell.
It's about to leave, guys, and these guys over here just shout me a coffee. So nice.
Do you know that?
She'll be heading south.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So a big thank you to Phil and I think Amanda, if I remembered correctly, for the coffee. Nice soy cap. It was amazing because I was looking at the coffee stall they had there, and I'm like, oh, I really want a coffee. And I didn't have enough cash on me, and it's cash only, no FPOS. And I was like, bugger. And then I was talking to my dad on the phone, and like as soon as I got off the phone, Phil came up to me and shouted me a coffee. So yeah, just amazing. Absolutely amazing. They did see me in Maryborough when we were in Maryborough, like at 2 o'clock or whenever it was when I left, and I was like wondering like where I'm going to be getting to by tonight, but I made it here, and they're gonna shout me because I went up to the hotel or motel, and they're gonna shout me dinner, but I rode back down this way, so yeah, they couldn't do that. But anyway, it is what it is, and I appreciate the coffee, guys, so thanks so much. Share this brekkie with you guys. We are living it up today. Direct sunlight's killing it, but we got oats underneath all of this, and then it's apples, bananas and dates. The coffee. A bit of a late start today, but yesterday was even later. I left at 2 o'clock. That's what I'm talking about. It's just approaching 9 o'clock, and yeah, that was a good camp spot. Apparently there's another good camp spot around Bundaberg, similar to the one, which is this one here that we just stayed at last night. So yeah, we might stop there. I don't think it's that far. It's like only like 30-40k ride, so we'll see what happens. So many awesome people around today. Country, we're in the country. Anyway, Bundaberg, here we come. Bundy rum, here we come. So I believe these are the sugarcane carts that they carry, that they cart the sugarcane with the train. I don't know if they're still used today. I see a heap of bloody trucks carting it. I don't know if they use this method anymore, but yeah, it looks like it's rotting away there.
good.
I'm an Aussie boy. Where are you from?
Country Victoria, so.
Oh, just come up from there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck, got me best shoes that I bought. I'm just heading down the river for a fish.
Oh, yes.
Come down with me.
I'm heading to Bundaberg, so.
Well, it's only about 30 k's, 20, 30 k's.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I've got a place you can camp in the backyard if you want.
Oh, yes. Whereabouts is that?
Just up to the left. Fuck, I've travelled all over too. I've worn them out.
Yeah, good on you, mate.
You're a fucking good dude.
Yeah, what's your name, sorry?
Derek.
Sorry? Derek?
I've been waiting for the police to come and get me. Oh, that's we got no shoes on and I'm walking on the highway.
Okay. You been?
Yeah, I'm just going to fucking flick a rod.
Good on you.
You got water?
Yeah, I'm all good. Are you good for water?
Yeah, I got about half a litre left. Good, yeah, I drink good water.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Life is always
got some good shoes on.
You got some good shoes.
It's good to see a fellow traveller.
Yeah, likewise, eh?
My bus is broken down.
You buying?
Yeah, it's broken down. Oh no, about a day and a half walk from here.
Okay.
There we go, look at this. Heading the wrong way. No crocs, no fish, are they? Just telling you, big day.
Big day, yeah.
Big day.
Big day.
Big day.
Sweet as, bro.
Oh, it's good meeting characters anyway.
You're a character.
Yeah, having a good day.
Yeah, you too, mate.
Hey, doesn't get better. Head that way.
Yeah. Awesome, mate.
Fucking
see you later. Have a good day. Woo! Hey, big day. I asked him when he left this morning, he said about lunchtime. It's not even bloody lunchtime, it's only like 10:30. So I think he must have left yesterday. Yesterday lunchtime is what I'm thinking. What a bloody character. Big D. He's quite welcoming though. He did invite me to his place, which is, I don't know why that car's driving so slow. Well, his place is up the road here. He said I'm more than welcome to stay there the night. I need to cover some more Ks, I think, today. And yeah, he was quite the character. Anyway, moving on from Derek. I think this is pretty cool content if this is what I think it is. It's either bamboo or a didgeridoo. It's just bamboo. That's pretty cool though. It's like the beginnings of a didgeridoo. How cool. Anyway, we're not far from Bundaberg. Maybe like another 10-15k, something like that. So guys, solid bell. I'm gonna want to talk to the camera. Alright, cut. Okay, fine. Oh my gosh. Just keeps going. Church on Saturday, I think. So the bells just keep going. But anyway, I made it into Bundaberg. I think it was about a 50k ride from where I left this morning. It's about 1 o'clock. And I think I'm just gonna chill around here in this park for a while and just hang around here. I think I'll probably find somewhere to camp here in Bundaberg tonight. But I am just chilling in this park at the moment. It's a really nice park. Lawns are just well maintained. Quite an awesome park. And the bell keeps ringing. Nothing special happening at the moment, guys. I just found this Anzac Park
where, I don't know, this must have been a caravan park back in the day or something, and they've got like these power points like across here. So I just opted for the one closest to the shade. That one over that way wasn't really grassy enough for me. But yeah, I'm gonna wait until the sun sets a little bit further so then I can sit and work while being in the shade. Yeah, there's not much happening. It's just staying in Bundaberg. I was thinking about getting a motel tonight, but to be honest, I'm just gonna set up the frickin', not even really set up the tent, I'm just gonna sleep here on the grass or something tonight. We'll see how I go just doing like a sort of an urban camp like Japan. Bundy's gonna go off tonight, I assume, because it's Saturday night tonight. I did find a footy oval that's over this bridge. So just go over the bridge and just follow the road straight down. There's a footy oval, and then we go that way to get out of Bundy. But yeah, I'm thinking about just setting up at this footy oval. Footy ovals and recreation centres are typically a really good place to camp, or like sneak in a camp in a town. It's really, really good, I've found anyway. No one really goes there. Just got done with the Coles grocery shop, and we've got an amazing sunset right now. But yeah, I'm gonna head over to that little spot that I told you guys about and get set up for camp tonight at sunset. It's really, really good. How are those colours though? What a bloody sunset. Sunsets up this way is stunning. We made it to this soccer field. They call it football, I call it soccer. It's debatable. But yeah, there's a nice table here where I'm gonna cook my dinner up, and I might set up the tent. I think we might even get power out of this place too. Might charge some stuff overnight. I'll have to have a bit of a look around, but anyway guys, it's a nice park. It's just open fields out the back here and not much. There's a farm out the back of this as well, so there's like literally no neighbouring houses except for where I came in. So it's going to be pretty peaceful, no car noise or anything like that. I think I might just set up out the back here. It's getting dark, but we are all set up, tents up. I'm gonna cook dinner. I'm gonna probably sign off here, but if you guys do want to see my vegan bolognese that I slapped together, this is gonna be a really good one because I got the fake meat and all that stuff. And mushrooms, tomatoes, bolognese sauce. We're going to town with it, really living it up tonight. I'm really excited about it, as you can probably tell. I don't know, I just love it. I'm just so freaking happy right now. But anyway guys, thank you for watching. Give us a thumbs up, drop some comments below, hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. And I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Once again, stick around if you want to see my dinner. Bye. I never bloody check under these tables when I'm eating, but for some reason tonight I just checked, and look at this dude just chilling here. Can you see him? Oh. Okay, you're out of here, mate. It's coming along nice and well, guys. Look at that. Oh my. We got mushies, tomatoes, onion, and then that's vegan meat as well that's in there, and the sauce. Oh, salt and pepper. And I'm just gonna let this heat up and simmer for about 10 minutes. And Bob's your uncle. We also have spaghetti. I found a really neat way to cook the spaghetti. Half heat it until it's like half al dente, and then cover it, and then the heat that gets trapped in there cooks the rest of it, saves on metho, and then allows me to use the rest of the metho to cook up this. Bloody genius. And it's the same with rice as well. I didn't know rice, you sort of just cook it to heat it up, then cover it, then the absorption method, it cooks it, which is really cool. But anyway guys, I'm gonna get into this. I'm so bloody hungry.
Good morning guys, welcome to today's vlog. Really nice morning this morning. We're welcome to a beautiful sunrise as you guys just saw. This was camp last night. We got the tent here. And yeah, I am probably just gonna make my way back over to the same spot where I had dinner last night. There is power outlets. I didn't get to charge my stuff last night, so I'll probably just laze around here for a few hours. I want to try and get to Rosedale if I can today. It's not that far, it's only like 50 k's. Yesterday I only did like 50 k's. A little less riding than normal, but that's alright. There's no rush to get anyway. But yeah, Rosedale it's looking like. There's a place there I could camp. I believe it's like out the back of a hotel or a pub or whatever, and it's like $5. They have a shower, laundry, food there, and everything. Except drinking water, which is the only thing they don't have. But yeah, for $5 you can't go wrong. So looks like I'll make it there tonight.
Yeah, g'day. Yeah, good. So the maintenance guy, the owner, I don't know who he was, what he did, maybe like just maintain like that soccer oval. He rocked up and he's like, "Are you alright, mate?" And I'm like, "Yeah, just getting ready to head out." And he's like, "Did you camp here last night?" And I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, just up tent out the back." And he said nothing else, and he had like this worried look on his face, like committed a crime or something. He didn't say anything else after that, he just said, "See you later, mate." But yeah, I don't think he was happy that I camped there. I shouldn't have told him, but I didn't want to lie. It is what it is, and I'm moving on now. So I'm back on the road, and I'm not really stocked up that much on food. I have like 180 k's until like the next major town, so I didn't really plan that too well. But I think we should be fine. I think there's a few general stores and stuff, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Just stopping off the road here, guys, because I think the road provides again. I wonder if this is going to fit over my helmet. If it does, it's going to be a lifesaver. It's bloody hot today. You sit up, dig it. You sit up, dig it. We've ridden about 28 k's or so far. It's afternoon right now, so it's bloody hot as it's gonna be all day, and I'm really feeling it. Yeah, just gotta keep your fluids up and I'll be right. If I can find water in Rosedale, I'll probably stay there tonight. But if there's no water, I'll have to keep going because, yeah, I just simply don't have enough water. So windy, but I'll try and block it as much as I can. I want to keep riding as much as I'd like to stay just up the road here at this hotel. It's just simply not enough k's until the next major town, which is like 130 k's from here. It was 180 from Bunbury. Yeah. Are you from around the area here?
I'm originally from outside of Mackay.
Oh, yep.
Really?
Yep.
But I've got a place out here near Baffle Creek.
Oh yeah, sweet, yeah.
I've been there about 18 years now, I suppose.
Yeah.
Opal mining before then.
Opal mining? Oh wow. How was that?
All right.
You went alright with that?
I was out there for about 13 years, bloody chasing opal.
Like around Cooper Pedy and stuff, was it? Or?
No, I was out at a little place called Sheepyard out from Lightning Ridge. That kept me out the pub.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get this wind keep blowing, you put a sail up on your boat.
Make the most of it, yeah.
Like the cool blue light.
beautiful sunset there behind me. Making my way into this town. We're in country Queensland, and I'm loving it. Yeah, I'll update you guys when I get into town with like how far I rode and everything today. So I'll show you guys like camp and all that stuff as well. Merriam Vale. Yeah, we're here. So I'm just gonna quickly go for a ride into the main street, which is over there somewhere, and then I think I might come back around out here and set up the tent out the back of this rugby field. There we go guys, almost did a bike tour record. We did 115 kilometers today. We left way too late too, at like 10:30. Anyway guys, that's it from me. I'm gonna set up the tent and have dinner and stuff. I might go check out the cafe in the morning and say good day to some of the locals there. Wouldn't mind a nice coffee, to be honest. But yeah, anyway guys, stay tuned for tomorrow's video. Thank you guys for watching. Give us a thumbs up, drop some comments down below, hit the subscribe button if you want, subscribe to this channel already, and as always guys, see you in the next one. Bye. We're gonna get a constant noise of the freight trains coming through. Apparently it's quite a regular thing around here. Freight trains! I don't know if this is a good thing that I'm googling this or not, but this does not look good. Good morning guys, welcome to today's video. I was rolling out of camp this morning, set up just behind this multi-purpose recreation centre, and yeah, it's pretty early. It's about 20 past 5. I'm going to roll over to the coffee shop, wait till they open if they're not already, and just chill at the park and do brekkie and things like that. So yeah, I didn't even have dinner last night. I was just so bloody tired. I just was out like a light. Didn't even unpack any of my panniers, so it was really easy to pack this morning. Just chuck it on the bike and off we go. So just set up here at the park that I was at yesterday. Last night I came in, got a coffee in a really cool killer whale mug, which is really cool. I like this. Heading to Gladstone today, Gladstone, which is about 68 to 70 k's from here. So it's probably a day's worth of riding, so when I get into Gladstone I'm going to find somewhere to stay for the night. So I just found this little spot here where I'm filling up my waters. Appreciate the Lions and what they do for the communities. They do a really good job. But yeah, they have this set up here. Just wash my dishes here, filled up water, and getting a bit of charge on the phone and stuff over there. And I'm almost ready to head off. I am. So we're heading out of Merriam Vale. I'll never pronounce it correctly. Yeah, back on the road. That was the big crab back there. Getting our collection of big things to see. I've seen quite a few. The big banana, big prawn, shrimp, and the big crab. When I came into town yesterday, I saw like smoke on the mountains. There's fires up that way. And there's the mountains right in front of me here still smoking, so it must be still on fire. Been on fire for a while probably. Roadworks through here, but it's nice because the lights sort of break up the traffic, so I get most of the road to myself for quite a bit of time, and then they all come at once and then they all go. And yeah, just to get a friendly wave to all the road workers as well, which is always good to keep me going. Did you get that right? I just made it to a rest stop here. I've already bloody done, I think 50 k's already today. Setting up here to have a bit of a rest just at this bench here. I think I have a really good spot to camp tonight. There's this island that's just up the road. You turn off the island, and this island has a Coles, a Woolworths and a Macca's. And then out from there, you go out along the beach and there's this free camp spot out there, like a free campground. So I'm gonna check it out. I think I might set up there tonight, and it's not too far away. It's maybe like 20 k's. So I'll probably get in early after I have lunch and stuff. I might get in, you know, early afternoon and then settle down there and just check out the sights and everything. It should be awesome. I was gonna camp on the beach tonight, but this is Crock territory and it has me super worried just being in like a fabric tent camping on the beach. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna camp. I really haven't decided yet. This is where I am at the moment. So we came from here this morning and rode along here, and we're up here. Camp is going to be around here somewhere, but that's right on the beach. The spot's like right here, you know, and that has me worried, being right next to the water. It's probably not the best decision ever. I don't know if this is a good thing that I'm googling this or not, but this does not look good. Oh no, it looks like we're not gonna camp where I was going to. I shouldn't have googled it. Maybe I should have. I don't know. I'm gonna read up about this stuff though. 3 meter crock. I found the most ultimate blog post that's gonna help me out. This should be really good. I'm gonna read up and study. Guys, the threat just became so much more real. It's I don't know, I get this feeling inside like it's just really, it's real, like the threat of crocodiles are legit. See this. Crocodiles in this area. Attacks may cause injury or death. Camp well away from water. The camp is not well away from water. Anyway guys, I'm gonna see if I can find any locals around this area because I'm about 7 k's along the beach away from the camp spot. So just have a chat to some locals and we'll see if there's what the possibility will be. So the beach that we're staying at tonight is the Lilies Beach area. So yeah, we're taking this road down here and it's gonna reconnect up to the beach, and then from there we'll ride the beach out and stay 10 meters away from the water at all times. It's really, I'm actually quite scared to be honest, because I've never had to deal with the threat of sharks, of crocodiles. It's a northern person thing, and I'm a southerner, so I've never had to deal with this before, so it's quite a new experience for me. I'm bloody scared just knowing that there's crocs in the water here that can just run out of the water and eat me. I'm like seriously scared for my life right now. My legs are all shaky. I don't know if I should continue or not. Because looking at that beach, like the rideable part of the beach, it doesn't look 10 meters. I don't know the statistics and stuff, they could like run 50 meters out of the water, I don't know. But I have mustered up the courage to start riding along this beach. It's quite windy. I'm gonna have to put subtitles up or something so that you guys can understand. But we're about 800 meters away from the official campsite, which is down here and just around the corner, around the bend a tiny bit. struggle. We're getting there though. It's gonna be very windy tonight. Look at my tent. It's all fucking bent up. It's not gonna hold. I'm gonna have to go over to the bushes there somewhere and set up. Alright, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to go over the bushes and get set up. Found a better spot out of the bloody wind, blocked up amongst these trees. I think we'll set up here. Hopefully the wind's not too bad. Stays this going this way. But look at that sunset. It's going to be an amazing sunset tonight. But yeah, anyway guys, that's it from me for today's video. Let's hope there's no crocs in these waters. They seem to be pretty adamant that there's no crocs around this area. Which helps me sleep a little bit better at night. But yeah, we just found this little spot here, just blocked by the wind. It's pretty good. It's crazy because like where I'm sitting right now, there's basically no wind. If I go walk over there, it's like you're getting blown over. It's ridiculous. I just saw something in the water. I think it's a crocodile. Alright guys, as you can probably tell, I'm absolutely scared that there's crocs in these waters, but you know, it's just fish and turtles and stuff. So anyway guys, thanks for watching today's video. Give us a thumbs up, drop some comments below, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna make this the last beach camp for the trip. And we'll just stay inland a bit after this. Alright guys, see you in the next one. Bye. I'm just googling so much about these crocs. So apparently the croc country ends around this Boyne River, which is this red one here, and we're up here, so we're just on the southern end of croc country. So pretty much from where we are right now, up north all the way up, well, Australia, all the way up here is croc country, and we're right on the most southern part. We're kind of in it, to be honest, which is why I'm a little bit worried, because there has been some sightings of crocs through here. There was also a sighting of a croc at the boat ramp, which I passed earlier on today, which is around here somewhere, and we're just like literally up here. So the probability is very unlikely, because there's only been a few sightings a year or something like that, but it's still freaking possible. I'm just going to try and get a good night's sleep. Good morning guys, welcome to today's video. We made it through the night, no crocs, we're all good. From here, heading up north is croc country, so no more beach camping after this one. This is the last beach camp for me, thanks. I'm just going to start packing up the tent and get it all packed up, and we'll roll out of here. We'll go back around and down that way, the same way we came in yesterday. Oh, there's a pelican out there. It's not windy here at all, but as soon as I ride out that way, I'm gonna get belted by the wind. I tried taking the drone up and it just literally drifted away. It's so windy today. It was funny as well, because like, there's another guy back that way. People just want to like avoid human interaction. I was riding down back that way, up here, and I saw this guy like around the water, and then he walked back into the bushes to like hide, and then I rode past, and I looked behind me because I sort of fell off my bike in the sand when it got too sandy, and I fell off and looked behind, and he was back there behind me walking this way again. It was so freaking weird. And then that guy there, he was walking towards me and just turned around and walked back. Must be the bike. I must look like a hobo, homeless person, some scary person or something. So it is what it is, but I'm feeling good because I'm refreshed in this water. So guys, we made it back out on the trail, on the bicycle path from the beach, and now we're right back out to the same park that we were at yesterday and just do some brekkie there, I think. Haven't had breakfast yet. But first I got to pump up these tyres because I let them down so I could ride the beach. So we're getting our PSI back in and then we'll be back on the road again. So we made it here into Gladstone. I'm just going to set up here and do some lunch, early lunch at like 11 o'clock. There's a Macca's over the road. I'm trying to get their Wi-Fi so I can watch some videos over lunch, but it's not quite strong enough. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I really want to try and get to a particular tavern slash hotel slash whatever it is, cafe or whatever. It's like a restaurant thing. They offer free camping or whatever in exchange for a meal or whatever. So that actually reminds me, I've got to get some cash out so then I can buy some dinner there tonight. That's the plan. That's about a 50k ride from where we are now, so all in all I want to try and do about 65k's a day or whatever. So yeah, lunchtime it is, and then we'll get back on the road. Still going. Alright, the end's up here. Anyway guys, we've left Gladstone and we're going to make our way to Mount something. I forgot already. But I'm not stopping there. I might stop there, I'm not sure. Just for a bit of a rest because we have about 50 plus Ks to get to the tavern tonight where we're staying. Still going. I can't wait to get to this tavern because they have free showers, a nice meal, and a safe spot to camp. Like, what more can you ask for, really? Here we go. And that is the end of it, right? You hear that? That's the heat of the road sticking to the tyre. That's how bloody hot it is today. So we haven't got far to ride. I stopped at a stop back there with like 19 Ks to go, so probably like 15 kilometers right now till we get to this tavern. We're gonna get in pretty early. It's gonna be something like 3 o'clock we're gonna get in. So it's gonna be an early one, and I'm just gonna settle down and probably have a chat to the locals, and yeah, who knows what the night's gonna turn out like. That's one of the great things. There it is, 13 Ks. That's one of the great things that I love about bicycle touring. You just don't know what the day is gonna turn out to be like. You just don't know. You could never predict it or project it. It's just like unpredictable. It's amazing. Just doing our last few Ks. Doing our last few Ks until the tavern. And yeah, we're almost there. That'll leave us about just under 60 Ks to get into Rockhampton for tomorrow. So that's plenty of time, and I'm feeling the vibes. The last few Ks here with the music pumping, so couldn't get any better. Hey, how's it going? Good. Can I just grab a cheers? Oh yeah, that'd be great, thank you. So guys, I asked, it's not the best shot. So I asked the owner here at the tavern if I could set up the tent, and they're more than happy to accommodate me. I'm gonna spend some money here. I've already brought a Sprite, and yeah, I'm gonna buy dinner here and everything, so it's all pretty sweet. gonna set up the tent here. It is right next to the road though, that's the only problem, as you can hear. The road's just there. And there's probably gonna be quite a lot of trucks coming in and going all night, but yeah, I'm just gonna set up the tent here somewhere. And they also have showers here as well, so I gotta get a good shower. To be honest, if I was to be honest with you guys, I haven't really showered in quite a bit, so I'm getting a bit scrubby. I'm really needing a proper clean. So we set up the tent out there, and there's a shower in here. Shower time. So guys, feeling super duper fresh. Oh, feels so good when you have a shower and clean up, shave and all that. So I'm feeling amazing. But I'm just waiting until 6 because that's when they do start. That's when they do start dinner. So I'm just over here by the tent, just organising everything. I'm actually going to try and get. I'm going to try and get all this sand out because I feel like I'm getting bitten when I come in my tent here because the sand flies and bugs and stuff must still be in here. So I'm going to try and get all this out. They were really bad last night. Those sand flies, they got me pretty bad. Yeah, I'll probably just end the vlog here and I'll just show you guys what I have for dinner. So thank you guys for watching. Give us a thumbs up, leave some comments down below. Also, make sure you subscribe if you're not already. Hope it doesn't get too noisy tonight with this traffic. Right by the highway. And there's trucks here and people coming and going, so. But yeah, see you guys. Thanks for watching. Hey guys, how's it going? This is Future Cody coming to you guys. I just wanted to say quickly, if you have any questions about this tour, I've had quite a lot of interest from you guys in regards to this entire adventure. It's been absolutely cracking. And if you guys have any questions about bicycle touring, cycle travel, bikepacking, any of those sort of things, traveling by bicycle, leave a comment down below of any questions you have. I'm going to be making a Q&A style video that I haven't done in a while. I love doing these sort of Q&A style videos. And I'll be compiling all of your questions into one video and just knocking them out and answering them for you guys. So if you have any questions, here's your opportunity. Drop it down below right now and I'll make a video and I'll be posting it most likely after this Aussie tour series. We still have a couple more weeks of vlogs to go. A couple more weeks, I'm meaning like, you know, 10 to 13 vlogs left. But anyway, guys, thanks.
Good morning guys, welcome to today's video. Yeah, made it through the night. It was pretty noisy last night. Constant, like, half a dozen bloody freight trains coming past and then trucks coming and going in here and also on the main highway there. But I seem to manage to get to sleep, and I think I woke up at around 4 o'clock. Been trying to get back to sleep, but in and out of it, you know. So anyway, I'm gonna probably head over to the tavern here and have a morning coffee, pack up my stuff here and get some brekkie going there as well while I'm there, and then we'll get back on the road. We should be in Rockhampton by today. It's not that far, it's maybe 50 k's, something like that. So guys, just set up here in the coffee garden they have here. It's a really nice place, this place. I just got a cappuccino. Just got my sweet cap here. I'm gonna do some brekkie, do some oats and stuff. But yeah, it's a really nice spot. Quotes and things. Kindness is free sprinkled around. They got like a jukebox thing over there, which is cool. And this is funny. The bullshit corner is over there, where the barbie is and stuff. And yeah, my bike's just up there. Nice uncovered area just to escape from the morning sun. It's a bit vicious this morning. And yeah, we'll be back on the bike in say an hour or so. But this place is a gem. It was really awesome staying in that tavern. There's such lovely people and they're really accommodating. So I really enjoyed it and had showers there and everything. So I think they had a laundry there too, but I didn't get to use it. I didn't realise that until the last minute. So I've been riding in these clothes for so long and I haven't washed them yet. They smell terrible. But I guess that's just still part of the adventure. Anyway guys, we're 55 k's from Rockhampton. I'm probably gonna just stop there for today. I want to check out the zoo they have. There's like Botanical Garden Zoo, which would be cool to check out. So I was just there talking to Norm, who's a local. He lives here in Rockhampton. When was it established?
Sorry.
Yeah.
About 1856, I think, 55, 56.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I was here for the centenary and...
yeah. He's been here pretty much all his life. Anyway, I was just getting to know his story, all about his travelling experiences and things like that. There's a plane flying over right now. The airport's so close to here. But yeah, anyway, he was telling me about all his travels and adventures in Europe, like in Germany and stuff. He did a lot of traveling on like a moped or kind of like a motorized scooter. And yeah, he's just telling me about all his adventures he did with that and stuff. It's really interesting. I got to learn a little bit of the local history about Rockhampton, and about how it actually got its name Rockhampton was because like when they first settled here and they were navigating ships and stuff through the river, it was very rocky and you couldn't get any further, which is how it got Rockhampton. So that's pretty interesting just to learn the history of a town and just understand, like, you know, the basis or how it all began. It's really interesting. Anyway, he did say that there were some pelicans here, which I can already see, on a sandbank in the middle of this lake, which and I made it and I see them. So I'm about to show you guys right now. Check this out. So we've got this beautiful lake here, and on this sandbar there's just a heap of pelicans. But anyway, I'm gonna check out the zoo that they have here and we'll check out the animals and things like that, and then we'll head into town and check out the centre of Rockhampton and see what Rockhampton's all about, and get settled here for tonight. I just found the Crock enclosure. We got a beast here. Cooling down by the looks of it. Damn, he's a big boy. It's dinner time for the chimps.
Okay. See you, bud.
So guys, I made it to the Rockhampton Library here, and I've just been spending some time, yeah, just doing a bit of work and things like that. There's two bicycle tourists here, Aaron and I don't know the girl's name. They're from the Netherlands. And their bike's just out there, the Fluoro, if you can see it from here. They've got quite an interesting setup. I can't really show you that well, but yeah, they're the bikes there. Mine's further back. Yeah, they've been riding from Cairns and they're going down to Adelaide, which is pretty cool. Yeah, just been doing some editing and things like that. I'm probably going to camp along that river, but I'm going to spend most of the rest of the night here in the library. It closes at 8 o'clock, it's around 6, so I'm just going to spend the rest of the night here in the library, and then I'll catch back up to you guys when I find somewhere to camp. Also, I wanted to go check out the rodeo that's here. They're having this really big do-on where it's like kind of like bull riding practice and things like that, but ever since being vegan, like, I've just completely changed my beliefs about this whole thing, so I'm not really interested in going.
even though it's like an experience and it'd be really cool to go, it's like really difficult, and it's really, I don't know, it's really conflicting with my beliefs, and also like there's basically nothing there for me to eat. I can imagine it's like just meat and more meat. So yeah, it's really difficult, but I don't know, it's just the way it is, and we just have to deal with it. And yeah, missed opportunity, but it's just the way it is, you know. So yeah, it is what it is.
Particularly that one
Yeah.
there.
The old one.
Whose is that?
Is this the retro one?
Yeah, that's
yeah.
old one.
It's one my grandma gave me. I
We
rode
didn't
it
Your grandma's
all
one.
my life because nobody would steal it. Because it's old. But I love it. I don't like
I like these.
Got another one.
Yeah, we've crossed paths.
This one, look at them all.
Yeah, that's cracked. Just because it
Is it bad, do you think?
Yes.
Is it dangerous?
Well, yeah, it could be.
Over time, maybe.
Yeah. So I met up with those guys again, and we went to the rodeo, but I didn't really enjoy it that much, to be honest, just because I was just thinking about all the negative stuff connotated like towards the whole operation and things. But anyway, did some grocery shopping at Coles, and gonna head over to this potential camp spot. I'm gonna check it out. I'll update you guys soon. My brakes are worn, they're not working properly, so I'm just riding slow on the footpath. But I'll check up with you guys once we get to the camp spot tonight. We're getting there. I just got my Coles bag hanging off the revision mirror. She'll be right. So I've already been past 2 of these rotunda things, and there's already fishermen and people on them. So the last one's up here. Hopefully there's no one here and we can set up. Seems to be like bright lights on. So yeah, it might be a bit difficult to sleep. Might just have to try and find maybe just somewhere else in the dark. It's sort of just on the field and just get up and go when the light cracks. Anyway, yeah. Let's go check this out. I ended up snapping my mirror off, holding the bag. So now I'm holding it here, which is way too close to the wheel, but we're just limping our way there. Alright guys, so I found a camp spot. I'm not even going to set up the tent tonight. I'm just going to lay on the ground here. I can't really show you guys much because it's too dark. Anyway, I'll have to show you guys in tomorrow's video. Thank you for watching. Give us a thumbs up, comments below, subscribe if you haven't already. I'm going to hit the hay guys. Just had some dinner. Yeah. Unfortunately, people are yahooing over at all these bloody things. So I can't stay on one of those, and they're too light. Like the lights on 24/7. So yeah, reason why I found this dark place over here. So beside me, still got food on my face. Sorry about that. Beside me is the rugby oval, and then I am set up right along the fence line of the tennis courts. So I'm right on the tennis court fence. I'll show you guys in tomorrow's video anyway. Stay tuned for that. See you later, guys.
Ready to roll, mate, or what?
Oh, g'day, how are you?
Good, man, yourself?
Yeah, good to meet you.
Yeah, you too, mate. Lenny.
Yeah. Cheers, yeah, Cody. Yeah, thanks heaps for...
Yeah, you're right. Fuck, riding up there.
Good morning guys, it's very early. I'm gonna get up soon and get at it again. It's 4:30 at the moment, almost 5. So today I am tossing up between catching a lift 336 kilometers to Mackay. Apparently the ride from here to Mackay is not much. The guys that I met yesterday, the bicycle tourers from Belgium, suggested that maybe it's probably better to just get a lift, because that's what they did. They got a lift from their couch surf host from Mackay to here, and that same host is heading back this afternoon today. So I sent them a quick message, so we're just gonna wait until they reply and see if it's alright with that guy to take me. And if it is, we'll catch a lift today to Mackay. So no riding, possibly. Yeah, I'm just gonna spend the morning here in Rockhampton. But yeah guys, just waking up here at sort of this recreation reserve. Oh, yeah. My first time sleeping out of the tent. Should do this more often, but I don't know, like the bugs and stuff here in Australia are pretty bad. But it wasn't that bad, just a few bull ants here and there, but it's alright, it's all good. And the mozzies are pretty bad too, but it's all good. So yeah guys, this is the early morning view. For some reason this light here that you see, this one right here, this was turned on like half an hour ago and it just shined right in my eyes. It's like a really bright light and I thought it was like a chopper coming over with those real... I was tripping out. Anyway, this is the main road. I came up and those 3 pontoon things going over the water are just out here. But they weren't the best spots just because of the lights. And then this is the tennis courts right here. So the Surly is locked up here. But yeah, we did get some rain. Some light rain. Some clouds came over before and just rained on me. And I got pretty wet. So I packed up all my stuff and I moved over to this little rotunda undercovered area here. By the time I set up there and I laid down to probably get 10 minutes shut eye, I woke up again and the bloody sky was clear again. So I'm like, alright, stuff it, I'm moving back over here again. So I did that. I also chucked out my other shorts and my cycling nicks as well. They were getting super nice, so I binned those. So today we're gonna have to go to the thrift and we have to find some cycling nicks and shorts as well. Cycling shorts, especially with this seat that I have, don't last. They don't have a very good life. They don't have a good life expectancy. They get super black because of this, and I don't know, I think it was just the shorts that I had. They were like the factory brand shorts and they don't breathe at all. And yeah, but back at what I was talking about, like in terms of getting a trip and stuff, like, you know, it's all part of the adventure. Like, I'm not a purist where I have to ride every single kilometer. It's more about the adventure than it is to just do every single K. I know some people like have to do every K and that's their mission. But for me, it's more about meeting people and just having those type of experiences more so than just knocking out the Ks. And also, I have an opportunity here where I can potentially get a free lift. So, you know, it's probably best that I just take it, I think. So, just got a text, the guys that I met up yesterday at the library, and they got back to me and said that the guy, his name's Lenny, he said just text him and organise meeting up, and yeah, so it's looking like we're gonna get a trip to Mackay, North Mackay, leaving about midday today. So yeah, we're getting a free trip. So we're gonna skip 336 Ks, some desolate east coast, and hopefully I'm not missing out on too much, but I guess I'll enjoy the scenes as I drive it. One of the interesting things I discovered yesterday talking to that elderly gentleman in the park was that when the people came here to settle in Rockhampton, they actually ran out of money because it had a bit of a gold sort of influx. Like, there was a little bit of a craze to get here to check out the gold, and everybody came and spent all their money getting here, and there wasn't that much gold, to be honest. So everybody just stuck around here, and that's how Rockhampton became like a sort of a big hub, a big town. Just people sort of stayed here and it just grew from there. It's quite interesting. Alright guys, check this out. So I just messaged Lenny, he got back to me, and it's 12:30. He's finishing up with his business work, and yeah, we're gonna meet up and he's gonna take me to Mackay. 336 Ks from here, so it's a bit of skipping. Once again, I said, you know, it's not about cycling all the time, it's more about the adventure. So I'm just chilling here at the library. We made it back to the library again. So yeah, I'm just gonna chill here at the library for a bit until it maybe opens and stuff. But yeah, we're just waiting.
playing the waiting game. So just riding over the main bridge here in Rockhampton. I'm not sure if, I think this is the Rockhampton River, I'm not sure, but yeah, this is why they call it Rockhampton. There's heaps of rocks here in the river, but yeah, just really interesting to just take a bit of a break, just a bit of a stop and just have a look at all the wildlife in here. They got heaps of jellyfish. I'm not sure what type they are, maybe box jellyfish, not sure. I've seen heaps of fish and like really small schools of fish sort of swimming around here as well. So just making our way into North Rockhampton. And while I'm over this side of town, there's like 3 op shops all line of each other that open soon, about half an hour or so. So I'm gonna head over to those op shops and see if we can find some cycling gear. I see heaps of mangoes around here. Yeah, I don't know where they're coming from. There's heaps of them around, just laying around everywhere. I have my own mango, so I don't need to worry about any. So we're all set, guys. We got some, I think Netty Nicks. Proline. Not the best, but you know, it's got padding, so it's more functional than anything. So paid $6 for these, but anyway, that's alright. We really need those. I had 2 pairs there, but I just opted for 1. And we got some shorts too, some Mambo shorts. So yeah, $3.50 for these. Sweet. We're all set.
Ready to roll, mate, or what?
Oh, g'day, how are you?
Good, man, yourself?
Yeah, good to meet you.
Yeah, you too, mate. Lenny.
Yeah. Cheers, yeah, Cody. Yeah, thanks heaps for...
Yeah, you're right. Fuck, riding up there.
So we're halfway, I guess, on this trip, and we're just riding. It's like I've been in a time machine, just traveling super fast. So it's really awesome that he's doing this for me. So it's so good, so bloody awesome. Free ride for 330 k's. Boom. Just stopping to fill up here. Got some chips. We're all set.
Just the 2-door, is it? Yeah, 2-door. They only the 300ZXs only come out with 2-door.
Yep. Weddings and things.
Yeah, so I used to do weddings and that in it, so yeah.
Yeah, I've actually seen that stuff.
So, my wife, walk up here and go down on the bottom, there's bike.
So guys, we made it into Mackay. And I've just been running around like a bloody headless chook. I got dropped off. Lenny dropped me off here in Mackay, just basically at the shopping centre, just over the road there. And then I just did some grocery shopping and I got way too much stuff again, as I always do. I really am liking the idea of getting front panniers. I just have to get them whenever I can get an interest and things like that. And have that for just food, because it's quite a struggle to get everything stuffed into the back panniers there, but I'm trying to work with it. I made it to a local sporting recreation reserve area. I think I'm just going to camp here tonight and just pull up the tent. Not even pull up the tent, I mean just lay on the grass wherever I can when it gets dark enough. So yeah, they've got a footy oval here. The sun's setting and it's getting late already. So yeah, just a long drive today. It was like 4 hours plus. I think it was like 4.5 hour drive. And it kind of stuffed with me. Sitting in the car is probably more tiring than it is pedaling your bike, to be honest. Just sitting there. And my mind is just racing, like I'm just in a clutter, I guess. I don't know, a bit of a mess, because it feels like I've just hopped in a time machine and I've just travelled into the future or some crazy stuff like that. So we've already travelled 336 or something kilometres just today. It feels ridiculous because I'm so used to covering like 1/3 of that, you know. So yeah, anyway, just kind of a bit yeah, just trying to find my bearings here. Anyway, big shout out to Lenny, thank you so much. Best bloke ever, just bloody top bloke, and he offered me some more help if I needed down the road and things like that. So yeah, Lenny, if you're watching this by any chance, thanks mate, you're a bloody legend, thank you. But yeah, this is a well maintained sporting field. Look how nice this grass is. It's not even on the field and it's nicely cut. The footy oval looks nice, and they're playing soccer over there tonight. There is a river that runs out the back here, so pretty much just behind me here, like out the back of the footy oval. So I'm just going to try and stay away from that because there probably will be crocs in there. So any rivers and anything like that, just staying clear away from those. So it might be
I don't know, there's so many houses around and stuff, so I kind of want to do it stealthy so no one dumps me in, but maybe at the back, but there's a river there. We'll see. There's fences, so I think we should be good. Yeah, we should be good at the back there. Yeah guys, I was going to try and make it to a pub tonight, which is about an hour ride. Just got too late, too quick for me. Got in here at about 5 o'clock. Then after doing shopping and getting all that stuff done, saying goodbye to Lenny and all that. Yeah, just come around quick. It's almost 7 o'clock. And I haven't been eating properly today, just because of the travel, and like I scoffed down lunch and then I haven't eaten since then, and I don't know, I'm just a whole habit and schedule and everything, like habit, yeah, I already said habit. It's just been messed up because of traveling by car. It's crazy. 45 plus days of just bike riding and then hopping in a car. It's kind of just send me a little bit whoop whoop. But anyway guys, we're getting there eventually. So guys, I just made it out to the back of this footy oval here, right beside this river. There is a fence here though, so it's not too risky. I think it should be fine with the crocodiles and things. Can't be bothered cooking anything tonight. I'm just totally exhausted. I don't know. Just sitting in a car for 4 hours just tires the hell out of me. So anyway guys, I'm gonna just have some Vegemite sandwiches and knock down. I love this stuff. I've been having like one of these every night pretty much. This chocolate soy milks, and these fill me up really well too. So I'm just gonna knock one of them down and also have maybe 3 to 5 Vegemite sandwiches and see how we go. But yeah, it's been quite a good day, quite a productive day in terms of kilometers. I haven't cycled any, but we've covered 336 or whatever, which is quite awesome. So I think what I might do, I was wanting to get on the road, like I was thinking about getting on the road to get to this pub from Mackay. Is it Mackay or Mackay? I don't know. Anyway, I think I might head back into town and just sort of explore a bit, because I kind of just went straight through the town and didn't see really anything. So it'd be cool to go back into town and check it out and see what it's all about. This is so cool guys, the airport's just over there and these planes just fly straight overhead. Oh, don't hit me bro! He's coming straight at us. Whoa. Whoa! That is so cool. He was so close then. Anyway guys, thank you for watching. Well, stay tuned for the next video. Give us a thumbs up, comments below, subscribe if you're not subscribed. Please subscribe, like 50% of you guys aren't subscribed that watch the videos, so just hit the subscribe button. Come on, you can do it. I know you can. Anyway guys, thanks for watching. See you later. Bye. Alright guys, I just got hammered this morning by these freaking sprinklers. Look at this. I was sitting up on that top deck. Oh fuck. And the worst thing is the water must be recycled. It smells like shit. Good morning guys, welcome to today's video. Sorry, I am just absolutely still bloody tired and look terrible, I know, but I didn't get much sleep. It was probably my worst night's sleep on this tour so far, I'd say. It was terrible. So, alright, let me give you guys the rundown. So, I camped over by the footy goals out the back there, just sort of out the back around there. And I probably should have stayed there last night, but then I got up and I walked the bike around here and I went into this coach's box. It's like a 2-story coach's box, and the top story of the coach sits, and down below is where the footy players sort of rest and stuff. So I walked up the stairs and went into the top of the coach's box, and it was seeming like it was going to be a really nice sleep. I went to bed about 9 o'clock, and then I freaking woke up to sprinklers
at about 12:30. Just sprinklers that were coming around and they were going straight in exactly at my level, and I was getting just hammered with these bloody sprinklers. They were freaking powerful. So the sprinklers are just turning around and then just blasting me as I'm sleeping, and everything got wet, and my camera got wet and everything. Alright guys, I just got hammered this morning by these freaking sprinklers. Look at this. I was sitting up on that top deck. Oh fuck. And these sprinklers are just shooting water out. And I copped it real bad. I was sitting at the top of this bloody thing, and the water's just coming in here and just and just absolutely saturated my freaking camera, all my stuff, my sleeping bag, everything's so wet. Oh, good morning. And the worst thing is the water must be recycled. It smells like shit. It's also bloody only 12:45. They couldn't have bloody put them on at 5 o'clock or something. And then by the time I realised and I woke up that holy crap, I'd just been dumped with disgusting water coming out of the sprinkler. I'm like, alright, let's just get out of here. So I made a run for it, and by the time I packed up everything, it came around a second time and I got hit again. So yeah, I had a terrible night's sleep last night because my everything pretty much is wet. I had to get changed, and then I got changed into some more sort of winter clothes because it's a bit chilly. It got chilly last night. The fog is sort of just lifting here a bit, but it was at 3 o'clock was the coldest, and I woke up and I was like shivering. I couldn't get to sleep and I was just so uncomfortable. My sleeping bag is just wet, so I couldn't use that, and the clothes that I was in are wet, so I had to change. And yeah, disaster guys, disaster. So that was my night, and I'm kind of running very short on a good night's sleep. Yeah, at the moment I'm just sort of planning where I want to make it to today, because I want to sort of plan a decent camp spot where I can have a shower and rest up properly, because I've just been absolutely belted with this. It's just been so unfair, and here I am just going on a tangent complaining. But anyway guys, yeah, I am getting up. See, like I just can't sleep in. It's almost 5 o'clock, and I was kind of just waiting for it too, to just break, so then it just warms up a little bit. The worst thing was the sprinkler water. It freaking stinks, like it must be recycled water or something, and it smells like crap. And now I smell like crap. So what I'm gonna have to do, guys, is probably head into Mackay and go to the laundromat there. It actually opens up very soon, so I might do that now or thereabouts, and get all my stuff cleaned and dried. That would make me feel so much better right now. So yeah, that's my main 2 goals for today, is just to clean my stuff, my clothes, my sleeping bag, pillow, all that stuff. And goal number 2 is to find a legit place to camp that's much more comfortable, so I can get a good sleep. I just want to sleep in. So I kind of moved all over the place last night. So I was over by those footy goals, and then I moved over to this coach's box here. And then once all that got done, I walked around this way to about the pocket, the far side pocket, and I kind of just sat there for a bit, and I realised the grass is wet there. So then I walked all the way out the back there to around that little building you can see there. And then I realised that building, it was crazy. It was just like trial and error, just bouncing around everywhere, trying to find the perfect place. That building has like 2 like automatic lights, so the lights got turned on and it was just too bright. So then I walked around here, and I was like coming down here, and I walked, so I did a lap of the oval. I came down here, and I went over the soccer goal, and I set up here, and then I just hung up my stuff to dry a little bit. I got to sleep for about an hour and I woke back up because I realised it was too bloody windy and I just couldn't get to sleep because I didn't have my warm sleeping bag. You can tell where I've been. You can see the bicycle wheel marks. So I've come through here, gone to there, and then, yeah, and then I got up again as it was too windy. And you can see my bike marks again. And I went over to these coaches' box for the soccer. And that's where I ended up last night. I kind of slept under the bench and had Surly on the other side and then my wet sleeping bag over the top to try and sort of just block the wind as much as possible, but it was just too freaking cold. Oh. Yeah, it was up here and it was crazy because the sprinkler, so I was laying right here and it was coming in right on this angle and it was just shooting right here, like straight into my side. We have a bit of a problem. The bottom of the rack here is touching the wheel. So yeah, one of the screws here is just cracked. This one right here is cracked off. I don't want to do this right now. Yeah, she's snapped down here and it's all bent up, so I've got to try and get this off and try and find another bolt.
Might be a bit smaller, a bit bigger.
Yeah, it's probably something like that, I'd say.
So it's not my ute, so...
Oh yeah, shit up, thank you. So just here at the laundromat that this is bent here and the bolt that was attaching it to the bike is snapped, so I've got to fix this up.
Go right.
No, that's alright. I'll probably use like a knife or something.
Yeah. Oh, even if you get it nearly on there and then go next door, they might have a screwdriver in there.
Thanks so much for that. So what sort of work do you do? So the guy just here, he gave me one of these screws. I don't have a screwdriver, but apparently you can go next door and just screw it on. But that worked out perfect. Scoop, you ever got some pair of pliers that I could borrow? That's the thing on it. I just got to do that out somehow.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
There you go.
Bloody ripper, thank you so much.
No worries.
Cheers. So guys, we fixed the problem. One of them here snapped, got it out, got some help from next door, which is really awesome. And we rebent that. And I put one of the screws that I had up here down here, and Baldy, the bloke that I just bumped into there, here at that laundromat, he gave me this one here. I don't have a screwdriver, but I'm going to try and get that on there properly so it's nice and good. But yeah, she's back to business. This thing here was rubbing against the tyre and I've lost that little rubber thing, but that's all good now. It's all good. Yeah, Baldy's so helpful, that bloke. He just saw that I snapped this and he just went over to his car. What a legend. I don't know where I would have gotten one from. I was trying to think like where I could get it, but I just didn't know, so it worked out perfect. I'm also just cleaning up everything. It's just a mess at the moment. It's organising. Yeah, we're also doing some washing. Still going, almost done. So guys, I've just been bloody talking to people all day. It's been absolutely fascinating. Some real deep conversations about like this guy's story. He came from the Philippines, moved to Australia. Now he's like super successful and he's doing really well. Just got out of the $2 shop, picked up an Aussie flag, so now we're gonna rep the Aussie. So I've got to try and figure out how to get this on and sort of mount it in a way that sort of just flies out the back here somehow. We'll figure it out. It's way bloody bigger than I thought it was going to be. It's going to have to wear it as like a cape or something. I guess that'll do, a bit of the Southern Cross going on, and it's like pimping my ride. It should stay there pretty well. It was quite the impulse buy, because I just left my bike out here, I didn't even lock it up and I was a bit wary, so just quickly got this bit. Alright, we're on the road, we're heading for
the Leap Hotel. It's only about an hour ride. I'm right on the bloody Bruce Highway, and she's brutal. She's very loud. Flag back there, blowing nicely. Hopefully we don't lose it and I tied it on properly. But I am loving it. Repping the Aussie, mate. So guys, it's been quite the yarn kind of day. I've been talking to heaps of people today. It's been quite incredible. It's been really, really good for my sort of, I guess, morale and like my attitude towards this trip and everything like that. It's been really, really good. Probably spoken to like 5 or 6 people like for a decent amount of time too. So I might try and like recap like all the stories and like, I don't know if you guys would be interested in that, but I got an idea for a book that I want to write. It's coming later on though, so you guys will have to stay tuned for that. It should be super interesting. It's like in regards to the stories and stuff of all the people I meet pretty much on a trip like this. It's just, yeah, it's quite incredible, the stories of the people you meet and things like that. So yeah, it's freaking awesome. So we made it to the Leap Hotel. I'm just sitting in this little sort of rotunda place here as the sun's setting out the back. That's the hotel there. I'm gonna set up the tent soon and we'll get settled here for tonight. Also guys, the new addition to the Surly is Bloody Ripper. I think we got our first toot with this. I don't know if the flag drew the toot or not, or if it was the packed bike, but I also forgot to bloody wash my sleeping bag with the washing that I did today. It's a bit damp and smells terrible, so just trying to dry it out before it gets too late. Alright guys, so we set the tent up where the banana trees are actually. I don't know if there is bananas. These must be the bananas under here. Yeah, bananas. That's nice. I'm probably just going to end the vlog here. Wasn't that much of a vlog. I don't know, was it? Maybe it was. It's going to be noisy tonight. Anyway guys, thank you for watching. Make sure to give me a thumbs up, comments below, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Thank you for watching. Thanks for watching guys. See you later. Bye. So guys, just cycling to Prossie and this lady said she'll give me a lift there.
You want a beer, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll shout you a beer, bro. Yeah, fucking, you rode all the way from Melbourne.
G'day guys, welcome to today's video. You know it's going to be a bloody hot one when it's only like 7 o'clock and you're bloody sweating your ass off already. Just cooking some brekkie. Just doing that right now. Eating breakfast, I mean. And yeah, I'm gonna get ready to head out and get on the bike. The road is just over there waiting for me, so. This was a nice spot last night. I really did enjoy it. I got to sleep pretty early and woke up at 6, so I got a good night's sleep. And also well rested as well. So I just had my clothes drying here and check this out. Wakey wakey. Wakey wakey. Up and at him, dude. This little fella has been sleeping on my handlebars. Hey, get out of there.
We're heading for, I think it's called Prospines or something like that, which is about 100 k's from here. And that's probably the next major town that has everything we need, like the woolies and all that kind of stuff. So the plan is to get there by today. Is Proserpine. You can always trust the Aussies to cheer you up. I've just been feeling absolutely crap this morning, and I just got like 2 toots from people that were driving past and they were just waving with smiles on their faces. Now it's just put me in the most amazing state. I can't believe it. It's just so incredible. Must be the Aussie flag. So guys, just cycling to Prossie and this lady said she'll give me a lift there. Saves me riding in the heat. I'd like to ride, but if someone offers me, I'm just gonna take it. I don't care. It's hot today. She's got this Nissan Navara. Chuck the bike in the back. Yeah, all good, thanks. Cheers.
come down to Mackay to pick him up.
Oh yeah? Whereabouts was he? The vet or something? Or?
No, brand new one.
Oh, I just got him?
Yeah, just got him. So he hasn't got a name or nothing yet.
There you go. That's awesome.
Cop's racing down to him. The other night he could get out of the car. He managed to get himself and his little dog out, but yeah, everything else went up in flames.
Awesome, thank you.
No worries. Alright, you enjoy your adventure.
Yeah, I will
Stay
do.
safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're riding and then you see
If I see it, I'll be like, oh yeah.
there's 3 cars on the car.
Yeah. I got
Still part one, yeah, I've got a car carrier, but I've got 3 cars that aren't registered on the back, so I can't get one of them on there. Oh, fuck, I want this dog, no.
So I don't know how bad the wind's going to be here. That's better. Yeah, we made it to Prossie. Well, that's what the locals call it, Proserpine. That was pretty cool that Lee dropped us off here. We skipped, I think it was about 70 k's of riding. So I probably could, if I wanted to, keep riding and make it to Bowen, which is about 67 k's from here. So I'd probably cover almost 200 k's in one day. Been to Woolies, just got some stuff, and because it's so bloody hot, I'm just getting this down. 1 litre of ice cream, because why not, right? Might get back on the bike. I'm feeling so fresh. I haven't ridden barely any kilometres the last few days. Barely any, but we've covered so many. So yeah, I just want to get on the bike. I was getting in such a good sort of state of mind, like I was thinking so much and getting some really good ideas, and I really want that to continue. But also on that idea, like of just taking rides when people offer and stuff, like I'm always open to that. If I assess the person and make sure like they are not sketchy, feeling like that I don't get like a sketchy vibe from them or whatever. But Lee was fine. She was just a genuine person wanting to help out some poor bastard riding through the heat of the day. So I'm happy I took it. Hey, this park is pretty cool. It's got heaps of rotundas and also there's power points. I might just chill here for a few hours. I'm definitely hanging around here for longer. They got showers in here. I might even stay here tonight, I don't know. See what happens. Yeah, so Lee, who drove me here, she's a firefighter. So I was talking to her about like the fires I've had around here. And yeah, she was talking about one just recently. There was someone here that ran up a truck, like up the pass of a truck, caught on fire, and then he verged into like the side of the road where the trees are, and it just started a fire there. But yeah, she just told me about like her story and stuff like that, which is quite interesting. And also, I just bumped into a bloke, he just saw him again, he just walked past. I think he's gone, yeah. Anyway, he's like a truckie, and he broke down just up the road here. And he was telling me about how the car or the truck he had like real crap, and it was well and truly due for a new gearbox, and like 5 drives ago or whatever, and it just broke down, and he's stuck here in this town, so he's being set up here for the weekend anyway. So it's very interesting, people you meet on the road. But yeah. So I just got all set up, charging some stuff and getting some lunch going, and to my surprise I opened up these black beans and they're just disgusting. They're like a puree and it smells awful in there. So I wanted some black beans with my lunch. Okay, so we got more black beans and we're ready to go now. We're set back up. I just had a shower too. Feeling so much better. So I was over there having a chat to some guys about just like where I'm going, like all the really nice spots, especially some lagoons and waterholes and nice swimming spots, like spring water, pristine, amazing places. And stuff didn't even clean off. Anyway, I was chatting to them about like all these cool places I can go check out when I'm heading further north. Here, first question was, are you heading north or south? And I said north. He's heading south, and he said if you're heading south I can take you all the way to Brisbane, something like that. That'd have been super awesome. But yeah, so many amazing people on the road here, guys. Just loving life right now. So yeah, I'm gonna get this Cann chili on the go. and knock this down, and maybe save some for dinner. Sounds like a plan, so then I can just eat some more. And I'm probably just going to do some work here. Yeah, we've got charge, we've got shade, maybe Wi-Fi, need to check that. We're pretty much set here for the rest of the day, so yeah guys, no more riding for today. I'm just going to settle down here, and when it gets dark enough, I'll probably just lay on the ground over there somewhere by that playground. We might even sleep in it. There's a little tube, remember the tube in Japan? Might sleep in there, we'll see. So I'm still here guys, I'm pretty much in the same spot. I've probably just moved over to another bench because of the sun, but the sun's less harsh now as it's setting. And I'm still in this park, and I'm probably gonna sleep here tonight. That was the plan at like 2 o'clock this afternoon. It's now 6. I've just been working away here. So yeah.
You want a beer? You want a beer, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll shout you a beer, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, come down.
Oh, cheers, man. Cheers.
Yeah, fucking, you rode all the way from Melbourne. Yeah, I'll shout you a beer, bro. I'm gonna shout him a beer, bro.
It is bloody hot though.
Yeah, it is.
I'll have to just sit my bike up here somehow. Excuse just come here.
Get in there and have a beer. Yeah, I'm gonna shout him a beer. Yeah, you need money or me? I told him I'd shout him a beer. Yeah, bro. Oh, you go. Yeah, I'll do it. Melbourne.
Hey, where are you from?
From Melbourne.
Melbourne, he's an Aussie. He's
Around
Melbourne. He's from Melbourne.
Are you still?
He's from
I
Melbourne.
thought you must have been an Asian or something.
No.
He's from Melbourne.
I'm Aussie. I'm not Asian. Oh, this is so good. Free beer.
Are you coming in?
When you get there, how you getting back?
I'm gonna fly. Wait, it takes.
Hey, there in the house,
Take that with me.
Cheers to you on that.
Yeah, cheers.
Hey, he's right. Adventurous.
Alright guys, so we're just here in the bistro. I ordered some food, I'm gonna have some dinner. But yeah, I've had about 2 beers and I'm getting a bit tipsy, so apologies if this vlog's a bit weird and stuff. But yeah, gonna have some dinner here. I did get a tip off by Ben, the guy that I met here, that like the hotels going on from here upwards allow you to like, I don't know, it's like cheap $15 stay to sleep in the pub, so might be something to consider. I don't go too well with beers. We'll see how we go though. But yeah, I'm just gonna have some dinner here guys, and then maybe go sleep in the park by the end of tonight, or maybe stay here, see what happens. Might spend the rest of the night here. Head into the dunny here. I'm having another beer with the boys that I met up here at the front with. You should check out this toilet, it's so bloody weird. They've got this mirror, it's like a window. It looks like a window, you can see the people out there dining, but they can't see in. It's kind of like those police interrogation room windows. So when you're taking a pee, it's like the people out there can see you. It's funny as. I love it.
Alright,
see you later.
Yeah, we're going.
Alright guys, so just left the pub. All mates headed home, and I'm gonna head over to that park, I think. Feeling a bit tipsy, so better not ride, but I've got to figure out where the park is again. I was going to go out to the cricket ground, which is like 2 Ks, but heading back. The town's pretty dead tonight. Oh, I love these old country towns. There's too many lights around. I don't know if I'm going to get a good sleep. It's pretty active too. I was going to sleep amongst these trees here, But I found there's like lights here and stuff, so I might go to the cricket ground. Yeah. It seems like it's, you know, out of the light and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was either that or the cricket. Is it a stick or something?
Yeah, that's grass thing. It's like this one, but it's longer.
Yeah. Is it? Are you ticklish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it feels so ticklish.
Yeah.
Do you have like the camp gear? Do you build a tent?
I have my tent on the back, but I'm not sure if I'll set it up tonight. There's no mozzies out or anything, so I might just get my sleeping bag out and just lay on the ground or something. So how old are you?
I'm 11.
11. What's your name?
Smith.
Smith?
Do you have any car?
Yeah, I have a car at home, but I just chose to ride. Just ran into a really nice Aborigine family. I think there was like 4 kids and the mum and dad. And yeah, there was some great people. They were very interested in the trip and where I was going, where I was heading and all that kind of stuff, which was really cool. And it was nice to chat to them. Yeah, the kids are very curious and it's really cool. Smith in particular, he was 11 and yeah, he just asked me so many questions, and it's great to see that curiosity within someone. So yeah, it's really, really cool. That was them then, just heading off. Guys, you can't see me, but this is bloody creepy. I didn't realise the cricket ground was right next to the cemetery, and I'm riding straight past the cemetery and I'm freaking scared right now. Call me a sook, but it's creepy.
You have arrived.
Sorry guys, I just dropped you. Hopefully I didn't kill my camera. Not sure how good the light is. I just ruined my camera. Alright. Oh, this is creepy. Why is this doing this? Oh my. It's being super creepy, this torch. Alright. So for some reason, alright, that's working. I dropped the camera and oh my, I really stuffed it up. Just taking a closer look at this lens, it's dented, battered, bruised and bent. When I first dropped it, like, it was so bent it couldn't close properly. It has lens error and everything. Oh my, bike tour camera, she's a beater now. Anyway guys, I have found, sorry about the poor camera quality and like lighting and crap, but anyway, I'm doing what I can. We got Surly here. We made it to the rugby fields. I can only show you about 5 meters in front of me. So I just set up behind one of these boxes. I'm just going to set up the tent here tonight. But it's a beautiful starry night. You can't really see much. The moon's out and all that stuff. Yeah guys, thank you for watching today's video. Because if you watched this far, you're a bloody legend. You know, I super appreciate you guys for watching through all of this. It was really cool how tonight planned out. It was really cool to meet old mates and have a beer with Duncan, because he's me mate. Anyway, I don't know. Alright, see you guys. Bloody hell. See you in tomorrow's video. Thank you for watching. Give us a thumbs up, comment below and subscribe if you haven't already. See you later. Bye. Good morning guys, welcome to today's video. I just went to the toilet here in the cemetery. It's the only toilet around. Yeah, just going for a bit of a walk from the tent. So new tent. It's right out the back there. All the way out there somewhere. So yeah, just had to come into the cemetery, use the dunny here. We'll get ready to hit the road and head for Bowen today. So Bowen is where we're heading. So that's about 67 k's I think, 70 k's, somewhere around that. I was going to take this road because I took this road out of town. We're about 2 k's out of town. I was going to continue to take this road, but the sign up here says that there's no through road to Bowen. So we're going to have to head back that way, through town, to head out to Bowen. Beautiful sunrise this morning. It was quite the night last night.
old mates were bloody so, I don't know, surprised, and they were in disbelief that I cycled from country Vic or Melbourne to to here. They were just like jaw dropped, and it was beer worthy, they reckon. Anyway, also it was so funny because I didn't mention this yet in yesterday's video. If you guys watched yesterday's video, anyway, if you haven't, go watch it. But yeah, in yesterday's video when I rocked up, the first thing they said is, "Where are you cycling from?" And I said, "Melbourne, Cairns," or Melbourne. And they're like, "You've cycled that far? You cycled from Melbourne?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then it was so funny, every 5 minutes, or like, you know, a little while on, because I was so pissed, they were just like, "So, where are you cycled from?" Like, they asked the question like they'd never asked that question before. So funny. And then again they're like, "Where are you cycling to?" And I had to keep repeating myself. I'm that bloody pissed. It was so funny. So bloody funny. So pretty much where I rolled in last night, you can see the tracks. I dropped my camera right about here somewhere and absolutely mangled it. But yeah, rolled into here. This is a junior sporting complex. The Proserpine Junior Sporting Complex. The Prosy Junior Sporting Complex. How cool, there's an RC plane flying about. See it up there? I think the guy controlling it's out there somewhere. Kind of glad I did set up the tent last night. Very dewy last night, and all this condensation has just dampened the tent. Yeah, I was just gonna lay on the ground. Lucky I didn't do that. G'day. Shower time again. So made it back to this park again, charging up some stuff here, and my phone especially. And I just went over to the bakery just across the road there, and we got a coffee and a salad sanger for this morning. So yeah, we're gonna consume this stuff and then get ready to go. Head for Bowen, charging stuff. So one of the struggles I have with bicycle touring is keeping food, especially fruit and veg, for a decent amount of time. Like this is from yesterday, because you can't refrigerate stuff. It's really hard. Like I wanted to have this for lunch today, but this avocado is looking pretty sad. So I might have to eat it very soon, have an early lunch or something. But yeah, it's one of the struggles on a bike tour, especially when you're eating a lot of fresh veggies and fruits and things. Like they can go bad, and especially in this bloody heat. Like it doesn't help in this heat when it's bloody you know, 32 degrees and it's sun pounding down the radiation, and it's inside, especially maybe it's the black water pannier bags inside there locked in. It's like heat gets trapped in there and it just disintegrates, especially bananas. Like bananas barely last like a few hours, they just go black. It's insane. Chocolate, don't ever put chocolate in. Don't even have chocolate in this weather. I've made that mistake like 3 times already. It just melts. And then by the time it gets night time, it gets cold enough where it hardens back up again. So then you can probably enjoy your chocolate early in the morning before the sun gets up. It's completely ridiculous. So good though. Right.
But just these stretches, and they just fucking miles of bloody nothing.
Yeah. Alright, getting ready to head out. Pro tip, rinse the t-shirt. G'day, how's it going?
How you going, mate?
Good, thanks.
Good.
We are back on the road. Heading to Bowen, 62 Ks I think it was, the sign said. That's where we're gonna get to by today. Maybe even a bit further. I think there is like a rest stop just out of Bowen, maybe not just out of Bowen, about 109 Ks from here out of Bowen. So we'll see how we go. Flying! My camera's blocked. Should have dropped it. So yeah, we almost 40 Ks into riding today. Probably just over 20 Ks until Bowen, I think it is. It's been a prick of a road in some spots. I have to really get off the road when trucks are coming behind me and there's cars coming out the direction because they have no room. See up here, this is good, but just here it gets real skinny, so yeah, it's a real bastard of a road, but we're making it, we're getting there. So just stopping in the only bit of shade that I could really find for quite a while. So yeah, this seems like a pretty good break spot, just out of the sun until we can get into Bowen. I think we're not so far away from Bowen, but yeah, it's very hard to find some shade. So dead out here, guys. So they're selling mangoes over the road here. I'm gonna get some. G'day. Good, how are you?
Yeah, not bad.
How much are the mangoes?
Selling for $1 each, or 15 a bag, or 20 bucks.
Okay. No worries. Probably only fit a mango on the bike.
Yeah, you get 2 boxes in there.
Yeah. So just rolling into Bowen, stopped there for some mangoes. They were $1 each. And I got 2, and then old mate chucked in an extra one for free for me because he's a bloody legend. So we got 3 mangoes. One's ready for 1 day, in one more day, and the next one's ready in 2 more days, and the next one after that, the one he gave me, is ready in it's a 3-day mango, so I've got to wait 3 days for it. I'm getting hammered really bad by a magpie right now. I think I've already passed him. He's so vicious. Got a flat front tyre, just repaired that. Sorry guys, I'm very impatient and I can't wait, so I've cracked open the closest to ripe mango that we picked up today. Oh, look at that. Looks so juicy. So bloody good. So guys, I just made it out of Bowen. I didn't really want to stay in town. I found there's this bridge here that I just crossed, and it's called the Don River, I think. Don River, but there's no water in it. It's just sand. The dirt bikers are back. There's modies all around here, it's crazy. This is like a modi track. I'm camping on it. I tried setting up the bloody tent, but it's blown away. Sand, you can't pitch, like peg it. Alright guys, stuff it, we're bloody just setting up a tent here. But I've set up the tent, right? I haven't put the poles in, but what I've done is I've weighed down each corner. And it's pretty windy that you just do this. And the tent sort of rises itself without having the things on. Anyway, I'm going to set up the tent, get situated, and
yeah, that's it from me, guys. I am going to sign off here. Thank you for watching. It's very windy. Make sure you give me a thumbs up, comments below, subscribe. Sorry about this, but yeah. But anyway, guys, see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Bye. Bloody nothing out here. Guys, I'm just in... Oh, this is so bad. This is such freaking bad luck. Guys, welcome to today's video. This was camp last night. Just camped on like a dried out river. So the riverbed is all like sand. It's just like this sort of stuff, like rock, sort of like fine rock and sand. Thinking was going to be comfortable, but it was so rough. Like I tried flattening out the sand as much as I could, but yeah, it wasn't the best. But anyway, guys, I'm getting ready to pack up and get out of here. But yeah, this is a pretty cool camp spot. We just camped underneath the Bruce Highway, which was also another letdown. Because freaking when you hear the trucks go over at night, like periodically, like every couple of hours or so, it was pretty noisy. And they were just like thunderous. It was like thunder coming across, traveling across the bridge. Bowen area. I did stop at that Puma, had a coffee, and we're back on the road today. It's looking like a bit of a bigger day of riding. Have about 112 kilometers until Ayr, A-Y-R, and that's the next major town for supplies and things like that. So. I'm just in freaking bad luck. I'm like literally 4 k's away from where I was going to stop to have a late breakfast because I'm freaking starving. And I just ran over a bit of barbed wire straight through the rear tyre, and I don't want to freaking change it right now. I can't even limp it. I'm going to have to walk 4 k's. This is shit. So this bloody bastard went straight in my rear tyre. I guess it's not too bad. I'm just bloody overreacting. I got a flat yesterday and I got a flat today. 2 days consecutively with flat tyres. It's just so annoying. But at least I can get a walk in. I haven't done much walking, let's just say that. It's been more riding. So been walking for 20 minutes, still 2 more k's to go. There's just bloody nothing out here. I guess you can call me lucky and unlucky. I didn't know there was a survey here, so I made it. 5 k's of walking. It almost took me a bloody hour, or maybe a good 45 minutes. It's ridiculous how long it takes. I'd hate to walk Australia. We got my glue that I've had for the tyre has just gone crap, so I just brought some of this super glue. It should get me to Ayr, which is about 65-70 k's away. One of these. Oh, this is amazing. So freaking cold. And some potato scallops. Not potato cakes, I call them scallops here. But yeah, that was like $17. Anyway, all good. We're gonna repair this and be on our way. Could you bloody think me day could get any worse? Like, just a little bit more worse. Do you think so? Yeah. Front tire's flat now. So this is pathetic. These thorny freaking things are everywhere on the road. And that was inside my front tyre. Oh, this is a bad day for tyres. These things, oh my. Like when I was walking at 5 k's, I copped like a fair few of them in my thongs. See, they're just immersed in my thongs. It's ridiculous. Alright, so finally, after
God knows how long. 4 hours at this rest stop. We have finally got the surly packed and we're ready to get back on the bike again. Cool thing that happened though. I bumped into some caravanners that I said g'day to and had a bit of a chat to at the Leap Hotel. If you guys remember the Leap Hotel a few days back. Just ran into them here as well. And it was funny because I think it's Ian, I don't know, I can't remember his name, but he's like, oh, I wonder where that cyclone guy's gone, or whereabouts he's at. He was just thinking that today and then bumped into me here at this rest stop. They're staying here tonight, but I'm gonna soldier on, move on to a town about 10 k's out of Ayr. So it's looking like 90, 100k ride today. So another 50 k's from where we are now, or so. He told me about this rest stop that's free, has free facilities, hot shower and all that stuff. So that sounds really good right now. So we're gonna try and make it to there by the end of tonight. So it is about 1:15 with a tailwind, 50 k's. We should be there in a couple of hours. So yeah, anyway, back on the bike. Finally the day's turning around. It was so bad this morning. See you guys.
Hey, see you later, mate.
Yep, see you later. What was that? Up just out of Ayr. I am copping it with a side sort of headwind the whole way here, and then when you get the trucks coming from this way towards you, their wind that they create just hits you head on and it just stops you really quickly. But I really do like it when the trucks come behind and they pass and sort of push me along. The fruit picking rule or law is that if it hangs over the fence, it's yours. Yep. That one's free game. Free game. Alright, so we made it to Home Hill. It's not far from Ayr. The showers are just over this way. There's this really cool mural on the wall here. Those eyes look completely real, but it's like spray painted. But anyway, showers and stuff are there, toilets there. I think this is like a seating area where they have like charging and washing dishes and things, and then out the back is where the caravans and stuff go. There is a sign that says no tents or anything like that, so we'll just lay on the ground. There's a guy passed out on the ground over there, just laying like he's had a bit too much to drink. It's a bit strange on Monday. He seemed to be okay, he was just like moving around and he's just like carked it. For those of you guys who are interested, this is me dinner for tonight. We did bolognese, we got mushies, onion, lentils, bolognese sauce, herbs and spices. It's gonna be good. I have to eat it with a spoon. I mean, it could be worse, but I lost my fork, so we'll try our best. So I went over to the pub, and it's only self-contained over there, so yeah, they said I should be fine if I came over here, but anyway, I am on private property and there is a RV here and a tent thing. I'm going to try and set up in between there. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, thanks guys for watching. It looks like I'm just going to set up the tent just behind that RV there, and between that tent. Seems okay. It's on private property, but hopefully the owners are up with it. I don't know. We'll see how we go. Sucks that there's signs I've seen, no tents and stuff, but yeah, give us a thumbs up, comments below, subscribe if you haven't already. See you in the next one. Bye. Good morning guys. Welcome to today's video. This is where I camped. I'm packing up and moving out just quick. Gotta be pretty quiet. This guy's just next door sleeping, so yeah, I'm gonna move out over to the park. This is it. Park there. Tent. Yeah, we're gonna move on now. We are back on the road, guys. We're aiming to get to Ayr very soon. We're only about a 10k ride away or something like that, so I'm just gonna limp the bike there because the bike isn't running too shabby. Need to get a few things from somewhere. They don't have a bike store here, I don't think. We meet again. Yeah, I stayed at that place last night.
Did you stop over the comfort shop?
Yeah.
Like, did they have a shower and all that there?
Yeah, that was
that's good then, yeah. No more
I asked her to see if you were there. And she's waving. I thought, who's he waving to?
Yeah, we're parked at the side street up there.
Yeah,
how good's that, guys? It's the third time I've bumped into those guys. We met up with those guys just at that rest stop yesterday.
and again today. So I just ran into Mark and Sue and they just gave me some bread. They got this for free, it's like a community centre thing. So I was on my way to the library and I did bump into Mark and Sue. I'm not sure if they're around anymore. They were on their seat, just really cool. So yeah, we got some free rolls. I'm gonna have those with me sausages. And yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna go with the riding today. Might not do too many kilometers. We've only done like 10 from Home Hill to here to Air. So yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy a dinner here on this lunch. I'm gonna have lunch here on this bench, and yeah, we'll see what happens, see what the day has to offer for us. Also, I don't think I mentioned, but when I met up with Mark and Sue over here, Mark, he gave me a piece of paper, very important piece of paper. This piece of paper right here, and it has details on it. It's basically just paid for the Wi-Fi. So he had an extra one and he just gave it to me so I could use it. I think like you pay like a certain price, like 25 bucks or something, and you get to use Wi-Fi for a month or something. I don't know the prices and stuff, but this library, like, you had to pay for the Wi-Fi. Like, it's probably the first library I've ever been to that you have to pay for Wi-Fi. But anyway, thanks Mark. He just, yeah, he said he has 2 of them, so he gave me it with the username and password, and I was using that in the library for the Wi-Fi. Still got Wi-Fi out here too, so just been watching YouTube videos and stuff like that while I eat my lunch. So yeah, it's just bloody incredible. And I can't believe, once again, I met up with those van lifers or the caravan guys for the 3rd time now. We bumped into each other 3 times on the road, and they live 45, I said this before, I think 45 minutes down the road, something like that. They've probably already gone on the road, but I don't know, might even see them again. You just never know. They have this really cool water fountain here. Check out this one, this is cool. There's like a snake. What up, Snakey? And water. I kind of want to jump in there, to be honest. Hopefully there's no crocs in there. Turtles.
Yeah. You're almost there, mate.
Yeah.
Done 3,800 from Melbourne, weren't you? Done well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. 2 months?
Yeah, almost 2 months. It's been about 50 days, something like that. Yeah. Sorry?
You want a beer?
Oh, yeah.
I'll share your beer.
You sure? Is that alright?
Okay.
Oh, cheers.
Come in, I'll share your beer. I'm Claire.
Claire? Yeah, Cody.
Cody, how are you, darling?
Good, thanks.
Tommy?
Tommy, was it? Yep. Awesome.
Yeah. That stuff will be alright there. Come in, I'll share your beer. I'll share this young fellow here. Hey, this is Cody.
Hey there. How's it going?
He's biking, he just bought his bike from Melbourne. Okay. And he's heading to Cairns. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you having? BB?
So just had a beer here with Claire and Tomo. They showed me a beer each, but I think I'm going to stay here at this pub tonight. It's like 50 bucks for a room, so I'm just going to fill out the registration form and then get settled here for tonight. Bit of a rest day here in Air. Should be right.
Oh, it's the 20 code. Awesome. Cash or card?
I think card. Yeah.
Did you bring a key?
Yep. Awesome.
Well, good. Leave
Great.
you with it.
Thank you.
No worries.
Alright guys, we got a room for tonight. 50 bucks. This is what it gets you. Well, they were offering $40 for no aircon, but those rooms aren't set up. We've got aircon, so we're set. Just turn that on. We got 2 beds here. Let's do a tour. Bit of tour. Bed here, bed there, table there, wardrobe. Wardrobe. Desk with a mirror. Sink. Warm carpet. But yeah, this will do for tonight. Oh, honestly, I just wanted it for the aircon. But yeah, guys, it's pretty early. It's not even 4 o'clock yet. It's gonna chill here for like the rest of the day. Should be good. Just sitting here all day for the aircon. I have Wi-Fi. Gotta get the Wi-Fi code off her. It's crazy how it just worked out. Like I passed those guys on the side of the road, at the front of the pub, and then they offered me a beer, and then they said they have accommodation here, and it just, yeah, we're staying in here tonight. We cycled 10Ks, not far, but anyway, we'll be back on our bike tomorrow, and I will be back on my bike tomorrow, heading towards Townsville. Should get into Townsville by tomorrow. It's about 86 Ks or so from here. So yeah, 440 from Cairns. So we're almost in Townsville. Yeah, Townsville by tomorrow night. So just been chilling in the room pretty much for the rest of the day. It's about 6:30, so it's been a while since I talked to you guys. I'm gonna head out and get some dinner. I found this, I think it's Mexican. It's like a Mexican sort of restaurant that caters to veganism and vegetarian. It's just down the road too. It's like barely a couple of 100 meters. So we're gonna go there for dinner, have some burritos or something like that. So yeah guys, not much else is happening for the rest of the day. Probably take you along and show you dinner and stuff, but other than that, that's probably, that's all. That's pretty much it. So yeah, just got a burrito. So dinner was okay. It was pretty good. If you guys enjoyed today's video, give us a thumbs up, comments below, subscribe if you haven't already. I will see you guys in tomorrow's video. Gonna have a good sleep at this hotel and yeah, just rest up. Try and get a sleep in. I probably won't. I'll probably be up at like 5 or 6 o'clock, but I'll try my best to just sleep in a bit. No rush to get out in the morning. Yeah, thanks guys for watching. See you in the next one. Bye. G'day guys, welcome to today's video. I tried it. I tried sleeping in, but it just didn't happen. Got up at 5:30. It's nearly 6:30. Gotta pack up all this stuff and get out of here. And we'll head out to Townsville for today. It's about 87, 88 Ks, something like that. I'm getting out of here. I'll tell you what though, sleeping on the bed, I think stuffed me up because I'm not used to it. And my body just must have got soft from it, and now I've woken up really sore. When I sleep like on hard ground and stuff, your body just adapts. It's crazy what the human body can adapt to. For example, laying on the hard ground and things like that. Like your body after a certain amount of time just gets used to it. Now I need to get used to sleeping on a comfy bed, and my body's gotten soft now and I feel sore everywhere. Anyway. Alright, thank you. See ya. So I just made it back over to the same park I was at yesterday where the library is here. It's a really good park because I have the Wi-Fi password and everything, so I'm just gonna watch some videos and do a few things over some breakfast. I'm currently boiling some water at the moment. We're doing the water like that, and we're gonna have coffee first to wake us up. Vegemite sangers. And also oats are in there as well. So we're set for this morning. Oh, about 50 days, something like that. Yeah.
You'd have to stop for quite a bit of water, would you?
Yeah, some spots are pretty fast stretches and stuff. You got to make sure you carry enough and all that. So.
Yeah, didn't see any wild pigs along the way?
Oh, a few dead ones actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally up and down this coastline.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you originally from Melbourne or?
Oh, not quite the city. I'm also like about 80 k's east in the country Vic sort of area. Small town called Bunyip. Most people have never heard of it, so I don't really say the Bunyip.
I think I've only heard of it once, but only on a fishing show. But
oh, okay. Yeah. Gippsland area is where it is around that. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So did you cut around or you just went straight through?
Yeah, cut around, so I pretty much did the coast all the way around.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Better riding.
Yeah, she is, yeah.
So just pull up and camp on the side of the road.
Yeah, just got my tent here. Last night I actually stayed in the hotel, or the pub there. But yeah, every other night it's just set up the tent and just sort of hide away wherever I can, kind of thing.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh,
Just chill around here for a bit.
Just be patient riding along there.
Yeah.
I know Townsville by bike, you probably at least take about, I'd say probably about a whole day just to get up to Townsville.
Yeah, that's where I was planning to get to today.
Yeah.
It's Townsville.
Townsville will probably take at least about a whole day.
Yeah.
Because I know that when I travel up by car, I have seen some people riding up to Townsville.
Yeah.
And as I'm coming back, they're just entering.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
So when I'm finished doing my stuff in Townsville, I see them just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's about 80, almost 90k, something like that. Yeah.
88 k's, I think it is.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. It was the worst actually because there was a bit of a headwind coming up this way.
Yeah, at the moment the wind's going all that way.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, no. You got a nut there or not?
We are back on the road heading for Townsville. 88 k's from Ayr, and we've already done about 5 or so. I bumped into the 2 blokes at the home hill rest area who were cleaning and doing that. I met up with them just at that other rest stop back there that I just stopped at just quickly. Yeah, same blokes. They must do the cleaning and everything for like all the rest stops along this sort of shire and everything. Yeah, not to be mistaken to that other bloke that I was talking to at the park. Yeah, he was quite amazed. It was interesting. He was quite amazed by the whole journey and everything, which I'm sure most people are that I've talked to. So just taking a bit of a stop here at this Pie Face United. It's closed, I think. Yeah, they're closed. They're not open yet. There's quite a few of these popping up along the roads here, but they're not open. Just came here for the refuge of the shade as I fix another flat. Crazy how many punctures I'm getting lately. When we get to Townsville, I'm gonna stock up on some more tube. It's just a brutal part of the road up here. It's just so much crap on the road. I don't know, just getting bad luck probably. That's what it is. So we are in Alligator Creek, stopped here at this BP. I was gonna get a veggie burger with chips, and I was really just getting ready to eat it in my mind, and then they told me they had no veggie burgers. And yeah, so I'm cooking up my sausages right now. We're gonna have some snags and barbie sauce and use up the rest of those buns that Mark and Sue gave me. Thanks guys. They got that for free anyway. It was like a community thing, I think I said. I already told you guys that. So I think I've come to the conclusion, I reckon, that I'm just gonna stay at this rest stop, this BP for tonight. Just set up the tent here, just lay on the grass or whatever. I kind of want to give you guys a bit of an update about this trip and the future plans for this trip and all that stuff. I haven't really kept you guys in the loop, so here's an update. So yeah, at the beginning of this trip when I left, I initially wanted to go around Australia, but I wanted to do it all at once. And this idea has been sort of brewing in my head ever since I met up with Josh. So if you were looking forward to more of this trip, blame Josh for it, because I'm just kidding, just joking. Anyway, he did raise the idea that I'd probably picked the wrong time to do it and all that kind of stuff, and it probably won't be that enjoyable, etc. And I've been thinking about it, and it's probably right. Like if I have the choice to come back and finish it off, because it's gonna be like, wet, but it's muggy and it's really hot, and it's just apparently gonna be awful. So, having that said, I made the decision that we're going to get into Cairns. When we get to Cairns, we're gonna fly back to Melbourne from there. So, this vlog series, this Bicycle Touring Australia series, will be postponed from Cairns. Yeah, if you guys were looking forward to the rest of it, sorry, you'll have to just wait a little longer. And it's kind of better that I'm doing it like this, like I guess in sections, and then taking a break, or kind of, coming back to finish it off. Because if I do it all at once, then for me personally, like I've done it and then I have nothing to look forward to, if you know what I mean. So it kind of gives me something to sort of look forward to while I'm sort of waiting, for the next part of the journey. So anyway, that's the plan. Bit of an update for this trip for you guys, and just keep you guys in the loop. So that's my plans, and that's what's happening. So we're almost in Cairns. I think we're about 370 k's. I was going to check out the Daintree and stuff like that, but I'm not really sure if I'll get to it. Yeah, we're gonna get to Townsville by tomorrow. We're only not even 20 k's from Townsville, so we'll get there tomorrow. It looks like they have PowerPoint over there, so I'll just go over there and chill for a bit. But yeah, that's the update, that's what's happening, and just gonna start laying down over there. But I'm gonna move over there soon as well and charge for a little bit and start planning for the rest of this trip. Also, I guess the reason for just stopping and not riding any further is I'm just sick of the trucks today, to be brutally honest. I had one encounter with this bloody asshole. He bloody passed me and he went over the far left line. He went over the far left line and into the bicycle lane that I was using on the shoulder. Absolute wanker. And he went straight over and probably missed me by a decent 10 centimeters, you know, like currently, yeah, a decent like 10 centimeters. It's just way too close, like, and he had nothing coming the other way. He could have gotten over easily. He just wanted to be a smart ass and come right over. So I don't know if he was distracted or whatever, but just the noise of the trucks really annoys me today. I just want to be far from the road. It's probably better to get up and start riding earlier. That seems when there's less traffic on the roads. But then again, heading into Townsville, I'm not sure. So I've just been chilling around this area. Yeah, but I'm back here at the seats that I was at earlier before when I was last filming. I think I'm just going to set up the tent here on this grass here. I'm just going to set it up and see what happens. She'll be right, I reckon. Yeah, but it looks like a nice patch of grass. But thank you for watching. Give us a thumbs up, drop some comments below, subscribe if you haven't already. See you guys tomorrow. We should get into Townsville by tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then. Explore a bit of there and see what's up there and head on again. But yeah, thanks guys. See you later. Bye. G'day guys, welcome to today's vlog. Yeah, around 5:30 it is. I'm just gonna pack up everything. That's where I set the tent up last night, bike and stuff. I'm not gonna even do brekkie this morning. I'm just gonna jump straight on the bike. Kind of want to get this last hour ride, you know, 20 k's to Townsville just done before the traffic, I guess, gets busier or whatever, because the road isn't the best. So yeah, I'm just gonna hop on the road and we'll get straight to Townsville. I just passed a bicycle tourer. He was coming the opposite direction. He was heading towards me and passing that way. He had a little trailer on the back. It was packed. And he was riding like a mountain bike setup. So I'm not sure like where he was traveling. But yeah, that's a pretty cool setup. Like, it's one of those one-wheel trailers. Wide ones, I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Double flat. How long was that ride? 6 weeks. So just here at the bicycle peddler bike shop, the first one in town here in Townsville. It's got a Brooks saddle. Mick's set me up, he's doing really well here. So yeah guys, we just got hooked up at the bicycle peddler and we ended up getting a Brooks saddle. This is the B17, which is kind of like the standard saddle in Brooks, but yeah, apparently this is a really good one, and have to give about 1,000 k's for this to wear into the bum. I'm gonna have a sanger here. It's a turmeric bread. It's an avocado salad sandwich. Looks bloody awesome. I'm gonna get into this. But I do want to shout out the bicycle peddler, super good bicycle store. The owner there, I think his name is Mick or Mike or something like that. I didn't ask, I forgot. But anyway, yeah, he really looked after me. There's like this sort of waterproof covering that you put on the Brooks saddle, and that goes sort of underneath and on top, and he was just like spent like a decent half an hour just doing you know his work on the saddle and getting it fixed up and fitted right. And I needed a bit of lubrication on the seat post as well, because it was sort of getting seized up and everything like that, and he was really good at doing that and all that kind of stuff. Really sort of hooked me up with this setup, but I'm slowly building up the Surly, because if you guys don't remember, I picked it up from a cash charge converter is pretty cheap, and it was probably the frame was the only good thing on the bike, which is probably why I got it. So I'm just slowly sort of upgrading everything. But yeah, definitely recommend the Bicycle Peddler if you're in sort of Townsville area. It's more of a bicycle touring commuter, sort of traveling bicycle kind of bike shop. They had that sort of vibe. Instead of it being sort of just a road bike shop, it's more sort of dedicated to the traveler and bicycle adventurer. So it's really cool. And yeah, we were chatting there for ages. I was there for like 3 hours, so super awesome. Yeah, definitely recommend it. I'll have probably links down below for their store or whatever if you want to check it out. Yeah, really good service there. Top bicycle shop. But anyway, I'm gonna get into this and then spend a bit of time in the library and check out a bit of Townsville, and then we'll be on our way. I want to try and get to a rest area, which is about 30-40 k's out of town by the end of today. We'll see what happens though. I'm not sure if we'll get there, but yeah. So guys, just sort of heading, I guess, sort of out of Townsville. We're just sort of riding through it. I want to get to the beachfront here and just check out the beach and all of that as I'm moving north and out of it. Just riding past here and I found a pretty cool waterfall here. It's like man-made waterfall. It's like into a wishing well or something like that, but yeah. We're just gonna continue moving on through Townsville.
He put had his thumb out, so I pulled over, had a full ride.
Was he out of water or something?
No, I said, you alright? He said, you alright? He said, yeah. I said, what do you want to lift for us? He said, oh. I said, where are you going? He said, there's Rock. Back there.
Alright, see you later. Worth the climb?
Yeah, so worth. What do you reckon?
Yep, I agree. So guys, this is camp for tonight. This is where we're going to set up the tent here and stuff and get settled down. Beautiful, stunning view. Should be good for the sunrise in the morning and all that. So yeah, I'm going to sign off here. We're going to move up our stuff back down and pick up and get our stuff back up here. So yeah, thanks for watching. Give us a thumbs up, comments below, subscribe if you haven't already, and see you guys in tomorrow's video when we probably get treated to an amazing sunrise. So see you then. Bye. I saw one moving one, yeah. I was riding this really remote trail though, so it was out in the middle of nowhere and it was pretty grassy. Yeah. And it was like a black snake. I think they're very poisonous too. So. Yeah.
Pretty big one.
He is decent. So we made it into Cardwell. Been riding I think for about 40 k's or so, but we got told by a local that there is a saltwater croc that gets around this area along the beach here, and we're just riding along the beach trying to find the croc. Keep you guys updated and show you if we find him. Apparently our best chance is having a look out on this jetty here, and he'll probably be out here somewhere. We'll see. G'day.
G'day. Have you seen a crocodile maybe today?
today, I haven't. No, I was talking to someone before. They said they seen him this morning, mate.
Yeah.
Well, where is he hanging out then?
Well, anywhere along the beach, mate.
Yeah.
You been up that way yet?
Now we're heading that way. So.
Just taking all the way up as far as you can go, eh?
Yeah. How big do you reckon he is?
Well, I reckon they're 17 foot.
Yeah.
There's 3 of them here at the moment.
Far out, yeah.
2 smaller ones and 1 real big one.
Yeah. We were talking to a local who did see the croc on the jetty back there, but we're just going to keep going along the beach here and hopefully get lucky and find him. Apparently he said, that guy back there, he said there was 3 of them and they're up to like 17 foot. Decent crocs. Somewhere in there. Oh, I think I found a good mango.
Yeah. Yeah, but mango is so... Yeah.
Up to about the wreck. Why they call that? Because where the old ships and boats used to go in.
Okay.
And on high tide they can't get back out. They just get wrecked.
Yeah.
That's why they call it Wreck Creek. The old man pushed the road up from the dump up there. Like that's all changed now. You got to go along the whole way to get in.
Yep.
But there's one big croc. Big Big Daddy comes from there. He goes past, swims long down to the Lucinda Point. It goes past the jetty. When you're out in the jetty, you can see like a big log.
See the 17 footer?
Yeah,
thereabouts?
Yeah, you probably think it's a big log float, but
yeah,
it's not. It's a Big Daddy.
And they're saltwaters, aren't they?
Yeah, he's saltwater. He comes from the mouth, goes down to the mouth of Lucinda, turn around and he paddles back.
Yeah, because I've seen him 3 days there now in the road. So I looked, but I couldn't see him. But it would have been nice to see them. They're pretty powerful animals.
Oh yeah.
But like if a shark and a crocodile has a fight, who's winning of those two? They wouldn't.
Crocodile will win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard
crocodile just goes like that to the shark. Yeah, it's going to be hot today. They reckon 35 to 38 degrees today.
So did you find a place to camp for tonight?
Yeah, it's 100 k's up. So if you feel you get some superpower, you know it's 100 k's to go.
So guys, we ended up parting ways just for now. I don't know, we might catch up a bit later on when we get to Cairns, when I get to Cairns. We're about 180 plus from Cairns. It's just that I'm feeling a bit sick and I got a headache and I didn't get the best night's sleep last night. So I'm just gonna rest up here for a little bit. Yeah, and our schedules sort of don't match a little bit, if you know what I mean, because I'm like trying to create content and do videos and things, and I need like downtime to sort of, you know, charge things or edit and all that kind of stuff, and stop to film and all of that. So yeah, but it's still pretty cool to hang out and ride for a bit, which was really cool. So I just spent some time in the library, gonna get ready for an epic change in temperature. She's bloody hot today. Oh, you can feel it already. This is brutal. So we are leaving Cardwell. Yeah, I want to try and get 100 k's further up the road. We've done about 40 today, which I think is the same, only because there's a rest stop there that has shower. I really want to shower, but I don't know if I'm going to make it. It's about 12 o'clock right now and it's probably not the best time to be riding, but with the breeze and everything, you sort of cool down a little bit. But then again, you do use a lot of water, so. But I'm stocked up. Also, I was feeling terrible this morning, like had a headache and I was feeling sick. And to be honest, I haven't actually shared this with you guys. It was crazy, about 11:30 last night, because where we stayed is like a lookout area. It's not really a camp spot. And we had some people come up around midnight, and they were talking pretty loud. They started having a few ciggies, and that's what did it. The smell of cigarettes just gives me a headache. And then I just got sick in the tummy from it and all that, but now got a good brekkie in and a bit of a snack. So yeah, I'm better now, but yeah, quick look over my shoulder just to make sure they weren't stealing anything and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, they eventually moved on about 2 hours later, maybe an hour later. So I've done about 20-ish k's, but this heat is brutal. It's probably not the best time to be riding, is in the middle of the day. So I'm probably just gonna rest here for an hour or plus, just wait for it to cool down. Or actually, check the temperatures and see when the sort of temperatures coming back down, and get a few more Ks out before it gets dark, I guess. But yeah, I've stopped for a while, but my legs were sweating so bloody bad. So guys, I didn't really get to sort of explain what Mary Ali was sort of up to, but she is raising funds for dogs in Sri Lanka. It's pretty much like a donation or anything like that helps turn these dogs' lives around. And yeah, it's really incredible and inspiring to see, like, she's got a mission behind what she's doing. She gave me a couple of stickers. So this is hers. She makes like beanies and things like that. So what I'll do is I'll chuck a link down below in the comments so you can check her out on Instagram, the Biking Viking, and follow her journey. And also I'll put a link below for this, so if you want to, you can buy a beanie or anything like that. And the SS Sri Lanka dog organisation will be linked down below, so you can support those guys and make a donation if you really want to. But yeah, so yeah guys, feel free to check out what Mary Ali is up to. It's really inspiring stuff once again. It'd be great if we could get the Cody Orgle YouTube army after it and get behind the cause, so that'd be really cool. Anyway guys, we're heading to the camp spot for tonight, and it's only like 1k away really, so not much riding. So we're just gonna get to the camp spot here, and I think we should be fine. What's up, mate? He's off his head. Goes off his head. So it turns out I think the campsite was kind of already near that other campsite. Like, it must have been that campsite. I don't know, they just stuffed it up on the map. So I was expecting another one, but it was just that one. So we're kind of like 15-20 k's up from there now. So I'm just going to try and get into this town called Tully, and we'll just see if we can find a stealth camp for tonight, and just set up camp somewhere. I don't really know where. Just having a bit of a break out of the sun here in the shade. So yeah. So we made it into Tully. I'm going to camp here tonight, but I just got to try and find the entrance to the footy oval because that's where I'm going to be camping. But I just can't find the entrance. It's near the golf. Alright. We could like walk across there. I don't know. So a bit of an update. It's getting a bit darker. Nice colours at the moment, to be honest, but I'm just trying to suss out where I'm going to camp tonight. So we're here at the visitor centre. There's like a motel here across the road and another place. I was going to sort of pitch the tent amongst this tree here. But I'm thinking going up here, because this is the golf course, all this is golf course. It'd be cool to camp on the golf course, but I don't know. Might be up early golfing in the morning. So yeah, I was thinking go along here. And then this looks like free game, like in here amongst the trees and stuff. That'd be really nice. Alright guys, I think we found the spot. Just over there by those trees. There's a few blokes here at the motel who are just watching me, but I'll just jump in, across the road and get in amongst today. Bloody yes guys, what a spot. So it's just all these trees. The road's on the other side of this. And there's just trees here. Beautiful spot to set the tent up. You can see the road over there. The main road's there. Yeah, I can keep going down here and explore and see if there's any better spots. I think this is going to be a really good camp tonight. Anyway guys, thanks for watching. Make sure to give me a thumbs up, comments below, subscribe if you have not already, hit that subscribe button. I'll show you guys where I've set up the tent and all that kind of stuff tomorrow. But for now, see you guys in the next one. Bye. Good morning guys, welcome to today's video. Yeah, it was a really good night's sleep. I quite enjoyed it here. Nice and peaceful out this way. I thought it was going to be really, really hot last night. The bottom was like 26, 27 degrees, but it kind of cooled down a bit, enough for me to sleep, so that was good. As the usual, just packing up everything and getting ready to get back on the bike. It's 10 to 6, I want to try and get on the road around 6, so we can get some riding done early this morning
before it gets hot, and then we're just going to do that rest during noon sort of time, and then ride again from like 3 till 5 or whatever. But yeah, just gonna pack up the tent and yeah, we'll get going. Check out the sugarcane mill. Looks like 25k out to Mission Beach from Tully. This is cassowary territory. Never seen one before. I really want to, but apparently I heard if you frighten them, they don't expect you coming. They attack you. So being on a bike, I'll be quite the surprise to them. There's a sign back there that says they're sort of crossing the road here for the next 2k's or whatever. So if we get lucky, we might see one. So we made it out to Wangaling Beach. Bloody scenic, beautiful beach. Stunning. I want to find somewhere to get some breakfast in. Gonna get into Mission Beach, have some brekkie there or something. Oh.
You turn down near the police station, remember when you come in?
Nah, I took the roundabout there at the Woolies.
Oh, Woolies, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck, eh?
Yeah, cheers. See you later.
Yeah.
So we're making our way into Mission Beach now. There's numerous amounts of beaches along here, but I think Mission Beach is sort of the main one where they have like pretty much everything, toilet facilities and stuff. I was talking to old mate there, he showed me around, he showed me where to go and all that kind of stuff, so we're all set now. My phone's just going flat, so I can't really find the place, but now it's got me on the right direction, and wow, this bicycle path is amazing. So I made it to a spot where I can have some breakfast, which is good. Just over here there's a net. It's like a net pool, like an ocean pool, along the beach here. So it's like closed in from the jellyfish and stuff like that. Might go in for a dip, I reckon, when I'm getting ready to head off again. So I can cool down and keep going. I think that sounds like a plan. Alright guys, we're going to jump in this water and check it out. Check this out, it's bloody so scenic. So yeah, in we go. So fresh, amazing. It's not really that cold either. It's kind of like a really good warm. So yeah, that was good to get a bit of a rinse down so that I can hop back on the bike and stay cool for at least an hour before I dry out again. So just stopped in town there for a little bit. They had a market on. Just had a quick look around at the market. But I am continuing on riding along the beach. Really, really nice scenery. This is great. But the problem is though, I'm already dry from my dip before, so like I need to jump back in the water or something because I'm already dry. Bit of a rest. It's about 1:30 for about an hour or so. Just out of the heat. Just moved over underneath this tree here, where the shade is. Just chilling under here next to the soil. Alright, I'm just gonna get back on the bike and hit the road. Pretty bored just sitting around here. Can't really get to sleep anyway. So yeah, just gonna jump back on the bike and we'll make it to the next major town, which is like about 30 whatever k's away. Should be there in a good hour and a half to 2 hours. So yeah, let's get back on the bike.
Just rolled into Innisfail with about 5 k's out. Been coping with a pretty strong headwind, but we're slowly getting there. So we made it to Innisfail, and I can't believe it, but we have less than 100 kilometres until Cairns, which will be the end of this portion of the trip. I can't believe we're that close to finishing already. It's just incredible that, I don't know, I just keep thinking about travelling from Melbourne to Cairns on a push bike. I can't believe I've almost accomplished it. It's quite amazing, regardless of like the few little hitchhikes here and there, but still, I'm pretty proud of myself. I just don't want it to end though, that's the thing. I just want it to keep the adventure going, but unfortunately it's coming to an end. Alright, so we did a Coles grocery shop. Once again, we're chockers, we can't fit everything in there, so anyway. Camp is about a 4k ride, so we're gonna ride for about 4k's and get settled at camp and then have dinner and stuff like that, so. Alright, so this is a camp for tonight. I'm just gonna set up probably here on the lawn. I don't even know if I'm gonna set up a tent, just lay down. Just pretty much lay down on the ground. It's gonna be pretty hot, I think. Beautiful free camp spot. Over the back there, I think there's like banana fields, banana trees and stuff. But yeah, there's tents over there, so it should be a good spot. So yeah guys, thanks for watching. Give us a thumbs up, comment below, subscribe if you haven't already. See you in tomorrow's one. I don't know if I'll probably stay around the area or just head off to Cairns and just make it in, but yeah, we'll see what happens. See you. We're treated to a beautiful sunset tonight as I'm cooking some dinner. Don't think it can get any better than this.
But the first, I used to work with backpackers and
oh yeah.
We tried 2 things. Hang on, I've got a charger. See, I couldn't run it off the car battery. But this is a charger. That's fully charged, man.
Oh, sweet.
Have you got the USB?
Yeah, got this one here. Yeah.
Yep. See if it works.
Yeah, cheers.
Green light slightly. Failing that, I can plug this in the cigarette lighter.
Yeah.
There's a guy that was hitching the other day.
Yeah, that's working.
It's working?
Thank you for that. It's going to be good as. So no fine or anything like that, yeah. Thank you for this milk. Do you mind if I use all of it? Is that okay? Yeah, cool. Thank you. It's going to be the first time I've had milk in my oats. It's going to be really good.
I don't know how long it will stay cold for, but
yeah. Let's all enjoy it for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah, mate, I'll get more of that. Yeah, Mark. You can have one now before you go too. Drink it all.
Yeah. But a shout out to the 2 blokes, the road workers. They stopped for a bit of smoko at the rest stop back there that I slept at, and they stocked me up on cold water, which probably won't stay cold for that much longer. But I drank like 2 bottles of cold water already, so I've got to go to the toilet already. So if you guys saw as well, they were a Belgian couple. They were driving their 4-wheel drive from Perth. They've been all the way around pretty much. Yeah, they're gonna make their way to Sydney for Christmas, but they also gave me some soy milk for my oats this morning, so I haven't had soy milk in quite a while, only because like you have to bloody cart the carton. Like on the bike it takes up quite a bit of volume, so just normally have water just to save for space. But I was treated this morning with some soy milk in my oats, which was bloody stunning. So yeah, shout out to those guys too. And also one more thank you and shout out to old mate who he let me charge up my phone in his van and all of that so I can keep me going. I kind of ran out of battery and there wasn't really anywhere to really charge that much, so he helped me out there and let me charge my phone in his van, which was bloody awesome too. But yeah guys, that's about it. A lot of generosity from strangers that I thought is worth including
But we're on our way to Babinda once again. Yeah. So check back with you guys when we get there. One of the road worker blokes, he was talking to me about like all the negative stuff that kind of happens up this way. Like he wasn't a negative Nancy or like an energy vampire or anything like that, but he has both sons that work in the police force. One of them is like a forensics police officer or whatever. And he was talking about how someone was just murdered along the beach up here not too long ago, which is quite sad, obviously, and yeah, not very good, but not good at all. And also, he's talking about how there was like 20 break-ins or something like that, just like yesterday or something. It's just yeah, quite notorious for crime and all that stuff. But I guess he just has like the one side of the story because both his sons are in the police. That's kind of like their job, and that's what their, you know, work is dedicated to doing, is to dealing with all that stuff. So I'm not going to try and let that indicate my perspective of Cairns and all of that, but I guess I just got to be a bit wary and a bit careful with leaving my stuff laying around and all of that. But I don't know, I think it should be fine. But anyway, it's getting bloody scenic through here. Past Townsville and all that, it's just getting more lush and more green. So many mountains and just so much green. It's beautiful. So we made it here to Babinda. Did a bit of a grocery shopping. Got some stuff. Having a bit of a lunch here. To be honest, I'm thinking of just camping here tonight. There's a campground across the road here. I'm just at a public park. The next park, Gordonvale, is closed for maintenance until like mid next year. So so that's off boundaries. I can't stay there. So probably tomorrow I'll just get up and get into Cairns. Just check out Cairns once we get in there. It's about 60 k's from where we are right now. So the journey's pretty much over, but so we made it to camp. This is the campground, pretty much. I don't know, I might set up here. It's way too early though to be thinking about setting up a tent. This is like the earliest I've ever had to set up a tent. It's like 12 o'clock. Normally riding this time, but anyway. There is a creek or a river out the back here. There's probably crocodiles in there, and I'm camping just beside it, but I don't think there should be a worry. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, looks good to jump in, but there'll be definitely some crocs in there. Have you been at this one for a while?
Yeah, been here for rangers don't give.
Yeah.
Give up.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Been here for 3 weeks.
Yeah, that's good age, yeah.
Yeah. We're from Victoria.
Oh yeah, same.
Around,
yeah,
so.
sweet.
Yeah,
Whereabouts in Vic?
Gippsland region.
Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah.
Near Churchill there.
Oh yeah, Churchill, yeah. Awesome.
All right.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm in Gippsland too. I'm in Bunyip. Do you know where Bunyip
Yeah,
is?
yeah, I do. Yeah, fucking know.
So I've been riding my bike from there. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you a pasty bike or something like that?
No, I'm a push bike.
Push bike?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
It is too bloody hot. Hey there. How's it going?
Good thing. You riding around?
Yeah, I'm riding from Melbourne.
Yep,
So,
you came from Melbourne.
Yeah. I'm going up to Cairns.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you're not very far away.
Yeah, pretty close, eh?
Yeah, very close.
Yeah, almost finished so.
Yeah.
Just for the adventure, I guess.
For the adventure.
Yeah.
But riding on the bike.
Yeah. So I was talking to some of the local Aborigines here, and they suggested that I go to the information centre and just get some information about the boulders that are around the area. They were talking to me about the traditional, like the Dreamtime story about a lady who went into the river and she drowned, and then whatever man goes in the river drowns or something like that. So it's a lady's spot, so I'm allowed to go in the water, but I can go in the water a bit further upstream. But there's these 2 boulders there, so it'll be interesting to check that out. And I'm just going to go, the information centre's just over the railway tracks on this highway here, that blue building right there. I'm just going to pop in and get some information, just read up about it, and see where else I can potentially go around this area for tomorrow. So yeah,
They're quite friendly. Locals back there. Very helpful too. It's gonna come down. Alright, see ya. Okay. Thank you. It's lightning, thunder. Oh, it's coming down really bad right now. I'm just gonna get back to camp before it gets too bad. Nice cool change. This wind is beautiful. So cool. Guys, you can see it over by those mountains. It's already bucketed down right just over there. We're gonna cop it. I did bump into that guy there on the ute. He said he's camping along here too, and he said I can camp under his tarp tonight, which is awesome. Oh, cool change. This is great. Okay, interesting.
But I'm from at the table,
yeah.
So I can tell you fruits about up there that you can eat a lot of.
Well, what are the most common fruits up that way?
American plum, you ever taste it?
No.
It goes wild. It's a blue black fruit.
Yeah. You're not going to use it? You got one already? Yeah. So this is the tent set up. Got a mattress. So good. How you going, buddy? Hello. Oh, big boy, aren't you? You reckon it's going to rain, eh?
It'll be fucking loud.
Well, I'll get him the vegetarian sausage.
It's all happening tonight. Yeah, it's all happening tonight. I don't know what I've been missing out on in this camp spot. It seems like it's all happening here. So probably I might stay here for a few more days, probably all the way until I have to head back to Cairns, really. The bloke here that I met that I'm camping with tonight, he said he'll drive me to Cairns, which would be super awesome. It's getting very rowdy over there. They've had a bit to drink, the Aborigines, and they're sort of going off a bit at each other. It's not good. Far out. That's not good. They've taken off in the car. I think they're drink driving. That would have been beautiful.
Yeah, not wrong.
Yeah, there was one night here where it was a hot day and it was raining that night, and I just left the tent door open and I just laid there.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
Well, I've got that's what I use at night time myself.
Oh yeah,
30 bottles.
Yep.
It's too hot, you just
Yep.
fucking eat better.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful light.
Yeah, it's stunning. Yeah, that's great.
And if you have a look in granite, it's got green colours, black colours, all sorts of colours, and they're actually gemstones.
Oh, right.
There's black tourmaline, the green is olivine. Sometimes you get sapphire in it.
Yeah.
But it's an earthquake zone. The mountains here are earthquake from an earthquake.
Yeah.
So you have to know where the
epicenter of the earthquake is where the gemstones are.
Yeah, makes sense, yeah.
Like Kalgoorlie, the Golden Mile, is the epicenter. That's why there's so much gold there.
Yeah. It's fascinating.
Stress and heat and thermal hot water. Yeah, if I'm driving along and I see a rocky creek, I don't care where I am, I'd always pull over and have a look.
Yeah.
Because you never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
What's this one called again?
Pink rhodonite. That's
Pink rhodonite, yeah.
That's the polished one up there.
Oh, yep.
So our
has a bit of weight.
Piece, yeah. It's iron, that's why, manganese iron. But one stone that size, say if you make a necklace as big, as long as my bit of thumb, how many would you get out of that? Fuck me dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
10 to 15?
6.
Maybe 10.
So you probably, for that little slab, make about $300.
Far out. That's good, isn't it? Yeah. So you've been doing alright with this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
I wouldn't have it if I didn't.
This is opal. Look at that. Wow. It's just glimmering. Beautiful colours. Matrix opal.
Yeah, if you look in the centre, it's got the red on the outside, but it's also got the colour through the middle as well. So have a look in the sun.
Yeah. So I can have this one?
Yeah, I might give you a better one, yeah.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, cool. It's gonna give me a better one probably. So that's pretty cool that old mate over there gave me a matrix gemstone. It's a matrix opal. Has some quite stunning colours and stuff. I want to see if I can get it out and show you. So you kind of got to be out in the sun to see beautiful colours and things. But yeah. They have to boil it to get the colours out of it. Otherwise it's just a blank black stone. Today is my last day here in Cairns. I'm flying out this Sunday, which is tomorrow morning at 6:10. So today being Saturday is my last day. I have some things planned that I want to kind of do a bit of gift shopping, maybe get a haircut, and yeah, just get ready to leave Cairns. So that's the plan. I'm riding back into town at the moment. I've really been enjoying Cairns. I like the vibes here. Just behind me here is the lagoon. It's pretty nice, like a man-made pool. And yeah, everybody's here at about 6 when it opens and you swim around in there. It's a nice spot. So guys, we're amongst all the stalls here. I'm gonna do a bit of a shop and get some gifts. There's quite a few stalls, but most of them are jewelry and stuff, which is pretty good for the girls anyway. Alright guys, so we got a bike box, but now I just have to figure out how to transport myself for the next 24 hours or so with this. It's gonna be a challenge. 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 It's gonna be a challenge.
So guys, we ended up making it back to Trent's house and stayed there last night. I didn't really film much at all, hid town a bit and just hung out for a bit, had a good chat and all of that. It's really cool to catch up. So I haven't really talked to him like ever since I was really young. I don't even know if I really met him at all, to be honest. Like, I don't remember really, but yeah, it was really cool to chat. He's a really awesome bloke, and yeah, we caught a taxi back to his place and stayed there last night, and then packed the bike up. So a lot has happened. It's just been fast paced and everything like that, but yeah, just made it to the airport right now. We're at the airport at the moment, and yeah, already checked in the bike and all of that stuff, and I'm about to head to the gate and board the plane very soon. We're gonna, it's about 5:30, plane's at 6:20, somewhere around there. So yeah, we're almost on the plane back to Melbourne. So this adventure has finally come to an end. If you guys did enjoy this whole adventure, make sure to like the video and give us a thumbs up, and do all that stuff, comments below, and hit the subscribe button and all that. But yeah, it's been quite the adventure, and I hope to return back here maybe sometime to finish it off. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, we'll just see what happens there. Yeah, thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the future. Don't know when, but yeah, I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching, thanks for following the journey. It's been a bloody blast. See you.